wonder where you are. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take Hey, I got something to say. I'm just so sick of hearing everyone complain. I know it's tough and I know there's pain, but hitting bottom is the only way to change. So I'll keep hustling, you keep struggling. Bitch, I'm humbling, keep mumbling. I'll keep doubling, you keep bluffing. You've got nothing, I'll keep hustling. I've seen a lot of people who don't know what work is. I've seen a lot of people who don't know what thirst is. I've had a taste of evil and tried to cure the sickness, but I just keep my head down and focus on the facts. I'm setting down gravel while you just follow the path. I'll lead them into battle while you're just too scared to act. I'll leave the knife right in my back. So I'll keep hustling, you keep struggling. Bitch, I'm humbling, keep mumbling. I'll keep doubling, you keep bluffing. You've got nothing, I'll keep hustling. dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby.
Yo, what's happening? Can y'all hear me okay? I know sometimes it messes up, so can everybody hear me all right? Good morning, good morning. We definitely got a lot to talk about, y'all. We definitely got a lot to talk about. Probably gonna get a little bit shitty for a minute, but that's all right. Y'all know how it goes. Hey. Yeah, it's been kind of rough. So anyhow, we had a live set up this morning for Adventures with Purpose to go over their stuff or whatever, because Nick gave his resignation. He resigned. And so anyway, we're going to go over that, but I think this is a little more important. So yesterday, I'm not sure how many of y'all was around yesterday, but we did a live on the backup channel. We were chit-chatting, and Billy popped in to say, hey, it's heartbreaking, man. It's heartbreaking. What are you talking about? Some beach with? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? He put it out. What do you mean, baby? I don't know. Anyhow, though, so there's a lot of chitter chatter this morning, and I just would like I want to give a little backstory here. So anyhow, what? Dolly took his RSO brother to join. You're shitting me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Ain't no way that's fucking true. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Are you kidding me? Oh no. Oh no. How the fuck you got? Whoa. Where the fuck y'all see this at? When did he fucking come out with that? Oh, Beanie showed it this morning, really? Oh, because I already dropped the fucking link. Like, come up here and tell me where the fuck y'all found that at. Let me see. I want to see. Oh, fucking right. We need to see this shit. We need to see this shit. Yeah, I seen this Benny showed it. Okay, whose video did he show? What video did he show? Right, Brooke, why am I not shocked? That's fucking ridiculous. We should have already known. That's why his last live. Okay, his last. Vinny's last live, will he strike me for fucking showing it though? Will he get in my head, get in my ass for doing this or what? That's why I said, whose video did he show? Can I show his, or you think he'll be all right with me showing his or what? I can't fucking believe him. I cannot fucking believe him. You really tried it? What the fuck? What the fuck, Tiffany? You think he'll be all right if I shared his shit, or do you want me to show somebody else? Like, what you think he'll be okay with me sharing it, or what? I didn't even know all that. Fuck, I was coming on here to talk about other stuff, like the shit. What the hell? Yes, I was gonna say. So is it okay? So play his. You said play his live from this morning. That's where it's at. That son of a bitch! I can't believe he fucking even tried it. The fuck! You got nerve to go down here and say something else to somebody else when you got a whole fucking registered offender in your what? What the fuck is going on right now? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Vinny, we got to look this shit the fuck up. Oh, he's live right now, y'all. I can't stream his live. He's fucking live. I can't do that. Dank Williams, I'll go look at his real quick. See what's up on his. Yeah, because I don't want to stream his shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that to him. Dank Williams. I never even heard of this dude. I never even heard of this man. Let's see. Shit. How the fuck am I just finding this out? Wait a minute. What the fuck? You guys. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Why am I seeing Betty's up funky butt on here all over the place? Hold on a minute. Y'all, okay, hold up. Where do I find this shit at? Oh, I got those pictures. I have those pictures already. That's shit. That's Molly Gack. I know. I got those pictures somewhere. She was geeking hard, wasn't she? I got that picture. I even got that picture right here. Matter of fact, I got that one. Let's see. Where's it at here? This is what you just sent me, some. I already got it. She's gagged the fuck out. Why she's got nerve to talk about anybody else's jaw. Her fucking jaw was running across the goddamn street. Fuck she talking about? Did he? Why the fuck? Look, my computer must be behind there or something. Hold on. Because when I popped it up and put in Benny, it said he was live. So it's probably old then. Shit. So okay, we got to find this because I can't fucking no. There ain't no fucking way he did this. Ain't no way he took a registered offender down there. Ain't no fucking way. Oh shit! I see it, you guys. Oh fuck. Okay, here it goes. We're gonna put it on. We're gonna see if this is his funky ass right fucking here. Oh, you gotta be fucking joking me, Jack. Come on, man. No wonder you got so fucking mad and been out of shape, Joe.
Wasn't it a good representative? Okay, that wasn't a very good representative to be sending out here. But makes for great entertainment. Makes for great entertainment. Make sure y'all like this video as y'all come in. All right. But hey, your bullhorn sucks, Falupa.
And so does your bitches. Damn, they caught his ass. Damn, man, look at that. Screenshot. Got him.
Okay, look.
Oh, damn. Oh, no. Oh no, you guys. Hell to the fuck no. Mm-mm. You think that's his brother? Who the fuck else would it be? Yeah, it was the same day he got arrested. Yep. Dang it all to hell, Dada, you got busted, dude. Come on, why you taking a fuck? Come on, man. You going down here to protest, and they had a bunch of little kids down there. Old girl brought all her kids, so you just brought your nephew like a smorgasbord and shit. Come on, just come look at all these little ones here, right here. Sick fuck. To a fucking yeah. You sick fucker. Okay, is this his brother and is not? Because you said okay, this is Daryl and his other brother Daryl. Wait, what the fuck? They both named Daryl. Can't quit playing. Uh. Right, Cappy. That's what I'm up here saying. Hell to the no, to the no, 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 nasty ass. You got to be fucking kidding me right now. I can't fucking believe you, Dolly. I cannot fucking believe you. If he did that, that's why he got so fucking mad right there. That right there is the reason he got so fucking mad at Aileen for saying shit. I bet you. You got some fucking nerve. Motherfuckers in glass houses. Okay. Motherfuckers in glass houses should not be fucking throwing stones. Not at all, not even a little bit. Because what the fuck do you think you're doing? What the fuck do you think you're doing? I cannot. I don't know if the brother can leave the state or not. Fuck, I have no idea. I don't really be looking into people's shit like that. You know what I mean? But this fucking shit right here is ridiculous. You got nerve to scream about somebody, but then you bring your fucking brother to a goddamn heckling ass protest with kids, involving kids. You got nerve. You got fucking nerve. So was he the one wearing the turtle mask? Is that why we had somebody out there with a turtle mask? Or was that your dumbass? Or well, I mean, was your brother trying to hide? Which one was it? Which one is it? Because we didn't know you took him till just now, nasty ass. This shit should definitely be reported. For sure. For sure. Right. You can't be advocating for children when you're living with somebody like that. Come on now, taking them down there. Come the fuck on. Right. The hecklers that heckle. Yes, girl. Yes, click the link, girl. Click the link. Come on up. I'm not really in shock, but I mean, I kind of am. I didn't really expect this today. Dolly wore the turtle mask. Okay, well, so did his brother get out of the car then, or what? Was he there? He was just sitting there because this is right after he grabbed Aileen, ain't it? I'm glad Benny caught this, or whoever, Dank, whoever the fuck caught this. Somebody's saying it's not his brother, but we don't know. I wonder. Okay, I wonder who the fuck it is then. Yeah, exactly. Now we know why the fuck he ran. Shit. Now we know why he jumped in the car and took the fuck off. Shit, you had to get his ass the fuck out of there. Straight up, you can't leave him there. Okay, baby. Yeah, you can't leave him there. Yeah, this is right before. Okay. Damn. Hold on now. Hold on. This is not okay. So Mary's saying, hold on. This is not his brother. Hold on. This is not his brother. Okay, that guy was with some other lady. So go look at Deep's video. Okay, hold on. Let's see. We'll go check that out then real quick. I don't know about this, y'all. I don't fucking know about this. Holy shit. Ain't no look, I sound like House of Williams. Holy shit, y'all. What the hell? I can't. No, 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 no. This cannot fucking be. Because if so, you got to be banned. You got to be banned. Ain't no fucking way you can be going down there like that. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. Which one to do it? Which one am I looking for with deets here? Let's see. Let's see here. Yeah, his shit got taken down off Cold Court TV. That's for sure. They said, "Oh fuck that. We don't want nothing to do with that. We don't want nothing to do with that bullshit." Okay, which one's a deets? Which one are we pulling up? Somebody said pull up deets. Which one, baby? What are we? Which one are we looking at here? Hold on. Put the video back up. A little does sound like he says Daryl. Oh yeah, it does, don't it? I was like, that's all. Like, what the fuck is this him? That's crazy. Okay, you got more footage over there for forever trolling. I know we need to be. I've been sending people over. I see you got 141 people now, baby. You're doing good over there. Getting them clips, man. Grabbing those clips. Oh, is it? Okay, hold on. Okay, can y'all hear me a little better now? I just popped back over here on my phone because I don't know why it's doing that, but I've been having trouble with this fucking laptop. But you guys, I can't fucking believe this. I cannot fucking believe this. Dolly makes enough to live somewhere away from there. So fucking disgusting. Yeah, fuck yeah, it is. Fuck yeah, it is. There ain't no fucking reason why he needs to be taking his ass down there anyways. What the fuck? Because this is a whole free vacation for them anyways. I don't know, Texas. I'd rather not even get into that. I don't like talking about people's kids. You know what I mean? I'm afraid this situation with Dolly will be brushed under the rug because of what's going on with Jared. Shit, girl, it goes hand in hand. It goes hand in hand, and that just goes to show you don't know who you're fucking with. You don't know people's secrets. You don't know what they're hiding. You really don't. You think you know somebody, and you really fucking don't. Ain't nothing wrong with the clown. Ain't nothing wrong with the clown. Shit. Well, I mean, which one you talking about? The one on my thumbnail? He's cool. The 4 other ones? No, them fuckers gotta go. 4 or 5 other ones, however fucking many of them there was down there. Fucking clown ass motherfuckers. Bam. The defeated. Now we're gonna have to attach the brother's picture. Nasty ass. Oh, I know, Mick. I know. That's crazy, ain't it? If that's him, I wonder how many trips he's went on with him. Yeah, but to take him down there when people got kids out there, they had. I mean, there's kids. Definitely, there was kids, for sure. Yeah, what's that one? The one that went to jail took her kids. So what the fuck? Or no, maybe it wasn't the one that went to jail. One of them took their kids down there. Shit, there was like 5 of them who was down there that didn't even have custody of their fucking kids. Didn't even have custody of their kids out there trying to yell about somebody else. Bitch, sit the fuck down. Straight the fuck up. None of y'all need to be out there yelling. One lady's talking about, I'll poke you up and make you bleed like a ketchup packet, but got my kid taking it 7 days old from living in a motel, probably laying on your fucking back to pay your bills, bitch, while you want to sit and talk some shit about somebody else. I've definitely had enough. No, kids do not fucking belong there. Definitely don't. Especially when you got motherfuckers bringing their brothers who got a history like that. What the fuck? Ain't no fucking reason why he should be going to shit like that. Yeah, we got it over here too, baby. We got it over here too. Thank God Rap was fucking streaming, because if he wasn't, shit, we wouldn't even had all that on camera. Well, we would have, because of Justin. But you know, ain't it funny? Listen to this. This is what's funny to me. Dolly assault. Listen, here goes their team. That's how fucking stupid they are. Dolly assaults Aileen, right? Justin records it, so he gets it on record for everybody. He's live recording it. So here we go. Dolly goes up and assaults somebody. You got Molly over here popping her fucking pills. Can't even fucking see straight. You got the other one banging signs on the car. That's destruction of fucking private property. Sitting there banging your fucking sign, trying to dent her car up. Then you got another motherfucker over here, the one that grabs and assaults Aileen, got his nasty ass fucking brother, allegedly got his brother in the car or hanging out around these people. And to top it all off, you got Bullhorn calling the fucking police on themselves and then Dolly goes to jail and she gets mad and tries to yell corruption. Bitch, you called the cops. He's the one that assaulted her and you called the cops and your best friend recorded it, stupid. Big old dummy. Stupid as hell. Stupid as hell. That was the best fucking part, wasn't it? Forever Trolling. That was the best fucking part. Right. Molly looking all cross-eyed and shit, taking her fucking, popping her pills over there, standing in the back, popping her pills. Whatever the fuck she was taking, and made her fucking jaw run across town and right back. Shit. Why they got some fucking nerve to talk about, okay, well, you know what? At least Billy was honest and came out and said, yes, I had a drug addiction. Yes, she still suffers from things like that. Yes. But she's not actively standing outside somebody's fucking house, popping pills and yelling and screaming bullshit, getting fucking hyped. If you don't, Tiffany, send it to me. I don't know what you're talking about, but just send it to me. I'll see what it is. Oh, that's okay. She can say none of it happened, but it's all on recording. It's all on fucking recording. They shouldn't. None of them. First of all, none of them should be down there. First of all. Second of all, yesterday. Let me talk about yesterday. So we're hanging out on the channel, right? And Billy pops in. She wanted to say, "Hey, of course she's emotional. She's been emotional. You know, people are saying all kinds of shit. Of course, they've been blowing Facebooks up, sending letters, throwing eggs with baby killers on them, playing baby music outside, driving by all hours of the fucking night, honking the horns, yelling shit, staring them down in the fucking stores. Yeah. Yeah. When people are telling her you raised 2 murderers and shit, yeah, that shit fucks with her. We don't know the situation with her son. We have no fucking idea. That's not even what the fuck this is even about. But motherfuckers want to clip shit and make it out to be something it ain't. And no, I'm not talking about heels in the air. But the other motherfuckers that wanted to clip shit and turn it into something it ain't, I will be fucking striking your ass today. So get fucking ready. I'm not playing. And you better fucking hope your goddamn closet's fucking clean. Do not catch yourselves talking about her in any slight fucking way. If you're a drug addict and you want to call her a junkie, you better fucking watch it because I'm calling you out. Don't give a fuck anymore. I'm sick of it. Fucking sick of it. Don't sit here and throw fucking stones and big ass boulders when your fucking glass house is cracked all the shit and fucking super glued back together. I don't know how somebody with 48 fucking charges can be going outside anybody's fucking house screaming anything. And then you want to sit here and say you're known across the world. Bitch, you only got 20,000 subs. Fucking shut up. You ain't known across the fucking world, stupid. So goddamn sick of you. So fucking sick of you. Anybody that, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Like I said, heels, at least she did it respectfully. Shit. She was at least fucking respectful about it. I mean, goddamn, can you put yourselves in her shoes? And see everybody screaming, oh, don't do this to Dolly. That's horrible. People are going real life. That's horrible. They're blaming him for something his brother did. Well, fuck. If that ain't the pot. Because they're standing outside her fucking house for something her daughter supposedly did. The fuck? Where does that make sense? Where? What's good for the goose is good for the fucking gander. Okay? You want to stand outside with bullhorns and shit? Well, how the fuck would you like it if somebody stood outside your fucking house with fucking bullhorns? Because you got somebody living in your house with children next door or within 500 fucking feet of a school or a church. Wouldn't like that at all. At all. Because why? Because you didn't fucking do that. That ain't your fault. You can't be responsible for what your brother or anybody else did. Especially when you have grown adult children. You have no fucking idea what your adult child is going to do. You could raise them with the best fucking intentions. There's moms who took fucking damn good care of their kids. You guys ever heard of these fucking school, pow-pows where they go blow the fuck? Have you ever heard an interview with the fucking parents? Anybody ever watched one? Anybody at all? And then imagine not being able to talk to anybody about anything, not being able to say anything because every fucking time you do, you got dumb fucks out here twisting every fucking word you say. Like a piece of shit they are. I'm real fucking sick of the shit. It's okay for you to judge Billy. It's okay for you to take the shit out on her and call her the worst person in the world and all kinds of names and shit. But check this out. Every single last one of you motherfuckers out there screaming and shit. Mary, you couldn't even hold your motherfucking head up and your fucking nose done ran out. Your nose ran all fucking day, every day from sniffing something. I don't know what the fuck. You blame it on allergies, but who the fuck really knows? Who the fuck really knows? I'm really tired of y'all. I've had enough. Because I'm telling you now, you don't put yourselves in her shoes or anybody else's. She was out of state. She hired the babysitter. She attempted to do everything she could, hold a job, take care of a household, help her daughter, help her grandbabies, do this, help her son. I mean, fuck, one person can only be spread so thin. Hey, Chasing. last night, Billy popped up right as soon as you dropped down, and she was really upset, and she was trying to talk, and like we were cut. She was getting cut off by other people, and shit got clipped, and now it's getting spun and all kinds of shit. So I'm just not really happy about the shit right now today. Yeah. Soon as she started crying and talking, I mean, like I said, her friend was there too, and she's like, I just want to talk. I just want to talk. But like she said, there's only so much she can say. There's only so much she's allowed to talk about. Let me put you in a fucking household with your son or your daughter that did something that you don't even know. You don't even know if they did or if they didn't. But let me stick you in that fucking house, close that motherfucker up, and put people outside with bullhorns and screaming and hollering and yelling, and your dogs and your neighbors up all night, and you fucking can't sleep, you can't fucking eat, you're fucking worn out, you're going, your days and nights are running to fucking together, you've cried as much as you can fucking cry, you've made yourself fucking sick. Yeah, some people can. Other people think they're fucking perfect. And like I said, you better not have a motherfucking stone the first in your motherfucking goddamn glass house if you fucking say something. You can't say how you'd react in that situation. You cannot say how you would act or react in a situation like that. And you've seen Leilani, she keeps saying no. Like Dolly said, he said it 100 times. She acts like she did no wrong. She acts like she didn't do anything. So what is her mother supposed to do? Huh? Living in fucking glass houses and shit. I've had enough. Like, seriously, I've fucking had enough. You all think you're so goddamn perfect. Don't give nobody room for grace. We've all had shit happen in our families. We've all had shit happen. I know I fucking have. You can't pick your fucking family. And like she said, I don't even know how to feel right now. I don't know how to deal with these emotions. I don't know. We don't clip that, though. We don't clip that. Oh, it's nonstop chasing, and it's horrible. It's awful. Yeah, little Mink, she is going through absolute hell right now. And like she said, I've been in this house with my daughter for 3 fucking weeks and nothing has fucking changed. How many times has she said, my grandbaby's perfect, he's beautiful, everything about him is perfect. I love him, I want him back, I want him back, I want him home. He is perfect. The way he walked, the way he talked. This woman is thinking about her fucking baby, her grandbaby, in a fucking trash bin somewhere. And to think that her daughter might have possibly done this. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Anybody in this fucking room that's got kids right now, Look at your fucking child and imagine if they hurt your grandbaby. How would you fucking deal with that? You love your child. You love your grandbaby. You can see her pain. You can feel it. And it's fucking sick to see these people so goddamn perfect out here. Yeah, she definitely needs to talk to a therapist. She can't really talk to anybody right now, though. She ain't got money to see a fucking therapist. And heaven fucking forbid somebody take them a fucking meal. Because, you know, she's not supposed to eat either. She's not supposed to eat. She's not supposed to shower. She's not supposed to go to the fucking store. Get fucking real, people. Get fucking real. This shit is real life. It's never going away. Do you not understand that? Fuck yeah, she's broken. And fuck yeah, she suffers from PTSD. Fucking right she does. Yeah, she took her child to the police department. She took her child there. They went 5 fucking times. The police told her to go home. So why are we not protesting the fucking police station or the DA's office or CPS once again? Oh no, we got dumb fucks sending Photoshop pictures up there and then going outside and yelling how she's there from donations off her last case. Well, Marissa, that'd be Marvon that you're talking about. And that was fucked up. You made that into a fucking shit show circus like you fucking do every goddamn thing else you fucking touch. So this picture right here is the one that they took and photoshopped. And they went ahead and added bruises onto it. You see where it's photoshopped? They put the bruises on it. Then they got the nerve to blow these pictures up and have them sent to the chief of police. Like the chief of police and the FBI haven't done their fucking jobs. And they've already looked through these pictures. They've already been through these pictures. You fucking joking me right now? Fuck yeah, it's been messed with. Cher, I already know that. I've seen the original picture. This fucking bitch. Hell yeah, it'll definitely prove it was Photoshop. Fuck right. And it's sick as fuck how they can Photoshop the shit, blow it up, and then send it. Kind of like, you know, the fake ass, you know, interview that they did with the guy that handed them money, or the fake interview they did with Olivia's date where she went on that quad and they went riding around. Oh, he fucked up and slipped up though, because that's Dolly's buddy. That's Dolly's buddy. So yeah, we got Photoshop pictures. We got fucking people dropping off letters, throwing eggs at the fucking house that say baby killer on them, and Billy got up here and showed you that. So yeah, I think it's a fucking crock of shit. I think it's a big crock of shit. Michelle, it's hard for her to even get up and go to the fucking store and to the gas station and stuff, but that's really nice of you. Like I said, she can't even express herself and talk to anybody. She can't. Why? Because it's always some fucking bullshit. Always. No matter what. Doesn't matter. But here's this. Hey, baby. You up here?
Hey, yeah.
What's up, baby?
Keep going. I don't want to interrupt you.
Oh, I'm just fucking ranting off up here. That's all. Looking at these fucking stupid ass people. Look at this shit.
So
Goof
while
tree.
you have that up there, that's not Bullhorn on the right?
Yeah, she's all the way to the right. She's all the way to the right.
But that's not what she was wearing.
So is that not her?
I don't think it's her. I've been saying that for like a week.
Let's go zoom in on it and double check.
Yeah,
because it looks like a fat version of her.
She's in some of the videos walking, and I'm like,
you know what? No, this lady's got pants on, and she's got her saggy ass hanging out of cut off shorts. You're right.
Yeah. It's not Betty.
Yes, you're right.
Like
either way, though, I don't give a shit. Those can be the hecklers right along with them. Shit, what is that? ICU?
Yeah, I agree with you. So
that's ICU. Everybody's saying that's ICU.
Molly wasn't.
Betty's on the left next to Marissa, where the picture's cut off. See her holding her phone. You can see her hand, but the rest of her body's cut off.
All the way to the left.
Yeah, although you see just like the phone in her hand, that's it. You don't see anything else. You know what I mean?
Crackling.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, because I was gonna say I thought she was right up. You know what? This might be one of the protesters there. They're, you know what I mean? One of their meet and greet people or whatever. Because I don't see her in any of these either. Here's the infamous sign, the one spelled right on the left and the one spelled wrong on the right. On court TV at that. Fucking ridiculous. Okay. That's cool, baby. Come back when you're ready. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't even know who that ICU lady is. I have no fucking idea who she even is. I don't even give a fuck who she is, to be honest with you. I don't think they even realize how much they hurt these families. I don't think they give a fuck, to be honest, but I don't think you realize either. Oh no, they went to the DA's office and they stood outside and they yelled and screamed. They yelled and screamed, and they asked the DA if he was not arresting them, because I don't even know what the fuck they were talking about. Some stupid ass shit. But anyhow, they stood outside and she was pissed off about money. Matter of fact, that's all she was screaming about was money. How she spent $50 on these pictures. I'll send it, baby. Yeah, supposedly Dolly's scared to go back down there because he thinks he's going to be set up. Get the fuck out of here. They don't care to set you up. You fucking did that shit yourself. Your buddy recorded it, and your best fucking girlfriend or whoever the fuck, whatever the fuck you want to claim her as, is the one that called the cops. So you guys did that shit to your fucking selves. So I know there's probably been people that have seen the comments, but she's been screamed at that she raised. Betty herself said this. You raised 2 murderers. You raised 2 murderers. That's what Billy was referring to. Because that's what she's been screamed at. People say, I've never seen it this bad. Well, it was this bad with Candace and them too. You just didn't get to see it all. Because you only got to see it from Betty and Olivia's side. You didn't get to see it from any other side. No one else was down there to record, to show us. Otherwise, we would have seen it. We would have seen how bad it was. And how bad it got. I mean, at the laundry house, JLR got into it with the fucking neighbor. And then had the nerve to try and press charges. Oh, chasing, let them tell it, and they didn't. They didn't attack the Wells that bad. That's just a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, fucking lies. We all heard about it. We all seen it. We just didn't get to see it like we got to see it down there. And I'm so fucking glad that I met Aileen, and I'm so glad that I met Tammy. Because let me tell you something. I'm really, really glad that they were there to fucking record this shit. And I'm so glad we were able to stream it, because they've lied 4 or 5 times, like Willow said. They, for being people who are media, quote unquote media, they sure as hell missed all the important shit. Dolly attacking Aileen. Supposedly, allegedly, Betty was hit in the nose. Where's that recording at? Because you record every fucking thing. Her walking by you, where's that at? That she was up in your space, where's that video at? Her that she supposedly tried to hit you with the car, there's no proof of that either. Yeah, Don was fired from his job. Candace was harassed. She was harassed so bad by Don B that she had to go get a fucking restraining order of protection against him. A YouTuber chased her down, followed her in her fucking vehicle everywhere she fucking went, sat outside her fucking friend's house, taking pictures of her friend's kids. Yeah, we all are. We're all looking for Quentin. Everybody wants to know where he's at. Bad boys. Everybody wants to know. And if Leilani did this, like her mother said, she wants justice for her grandbaby, whatever that looks like. And if it happens to be that her daughter did this, she wants justice for her grandson. Period. And she is a recovering addict. And she said that sobriety is important to people. And the babysitter even told you, Molly even told you, even though the babysitter likes to lie her ass off sometimes, she sat down and was telling the truth. She said to Molly the same thing. She said to the news people the same shit. She cleaned Billy's house. They didn't find any drugs. She didn't find any drugs over there. She's never seen her use drugs. She's never been around when she was on drugs. She's never seen her use drugs. So, what the fuck? Right. Where's those photos at? I ain't seen one cop flip them off, not one time. But I know that there's videos on Burnt Toast, heard on Burnt Toast's channel. That's right. That's right. And there's videos on Burnt Toast's channel that they tell lies, big ol' fucking whoppers. Let me also tell you something. There's a video of Andra sitting with the Proud Boys, right? So are you offended and now it's all corruption because Savannah has black police officers? Is that what's bothering you? What's bothering you? Why are they all of a sudden corrupt? Your boyfriend's the one who snatched the fucking bullhorn out of her hand. Your friend Justin, whatever the fuck he goes by, is the one that recorded the shit and put it out there for everybody. And you called the fucking cops. So how is it anybody else's fucking fault? Ain't nobody else's fault but your own. Now I know why you struck my video down. Because it's you yelling at the police officers. And it's the guy that was arrested. The one that was arrested for supposedly just doing a handstand in the road. Telling the officers to fuck off and fuck themselves. And yeah, you backed the blue all right. Yeah. Yep. It's everybody else's fault. What's up, babe?
Hey, baby.
What you doing?
Can you hear me good? I'm trying out the Bluetooth headphones today.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, fuck them.
What's up, Constance Sue?
Hey, Constance. Yeah, how would Betty and Dolly be reacting if Jersey had run up to her and grabbed her bullhorn? It would have been
assault. Fuck.
It would have been attempted murder. It would have been so over the top.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Queen, play that video I just put in the back chat. That is a local lady from the town that Betty lives in. She got, you know how we've seen the video of her protesting with the Proud Boys at that lady's house? This lady was sitting in a car and got a different view of it. And it shows Andra and the crowd coming up to this lady in her car and threatening her, and her child was in the car, and they were just violent. And this lady put this video out.
Was she a councilman or a teacher or something?
She was a school board member, and this lady tells the whole story. There wasn't even a mask mandate. It was more like a mask suggestion. And this lady really, she was a Republican, and she really had no, this lady said she didn't know why Andra came after her, protested in her house. But the video is from the lady. She's sitting in the car and she's videotaping it. And then when Andra and the people see her, they come up to her car and they're like, "Are you in there alone?" And she's like, "I got my kid with me." And they're like all surrounding her car. It was crazy.
I think I've seen that one, like right when Betty came to YouTube right around the end of the Petito laundry case and when they, latched onto the Wells case. I believe that's when I saw that video, and it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Like, and who cares? What if there was a mask mandate, whether you agree with it or not? How does it make it okay for them to corner this lady in her car, child or no child? Child just makes it 10 times worse, but it's already horrible. Like, what makes you think this shit's okay? Crazy. Absolutely crazy people. Swear.
Captain Kurt React said, "Is this about fueled?"
Oh, don't even get us started, Captain. Shit. Yeah, she's crazy too. Fueled by crazy.
No, it ain't about her, but it's
That's funny that he said that though.
right.
I mean, shit. Like, there was a reason why they were buddies. I'll tell you that much. Jesus. Can't with that one. She's something else. Panel to panel to panel to panel with that one. Jeez. But
And
yeah.
now she's got her name's like Sleuth and Goosen or something.
That's going to change everything. That's going to change. No one's going to know it's her when she gets up on a panel with some more bullshit. They're going to think it's a totally different person. That's going to fix it all. Good job. Oh, well, she was somebody else during the Long case too. You know what I mean? Like, this is a pattern, obviously. Oh Lord, that's just too much. Just too much, girl. I can't with that one. Lord. Yep, nothing like a new name. Changes everything. Fresh new start, new name. New lies, new craziness, I'm sure.
Okay, I was trying to get you girls up here. Infamous. I don't know where you just went, but I just seen you was up here and then you were gone. So, okay, I see these. I was gonna say that's the video. Okay, I got those. I'm trying to actually pull my laptop up now. I'm plugging it in. So give me just a second and I'll pop them on.
Also, I want to try to get you the screenshot because in her live stream yesterday, she said, we had 4 witnesses to the assault. Why wouldn't that officer take our report for assault? And I was thinking, well, because common sense says if there's 6 YouTubers around and nobody's got it on video, it probably didn't happen. And then she said, I've never lied on an affidavit. I've never lied on an affidavit. I want to get you the affidavit that she lied on that I got from the police department from Bradenton, from Manatee County, that was unfounded. The disposition on the case was unfounded. So she technically could be charged with perjury, even though they want to push it that far. But I wanted you to read that. And then the other court document that she lied on was the temporary restraining order that she drove clear to North Carolina to file. Just happened to be a Trump rally at the same place. But yeah, she would have done it otherwise. She's like, hey, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Her mom went on the vacation. She went up there, filed that stupid restraining order. But I want you to read it too. She doesn't understand. She really doesn't understand that the internet is forever and that her pattern of behavior is repeated. And when you read that police report and when you read that court report, it's all the same repetitive words. I feared for my life. I feared for my safety. I feared I was in danger. On the police report, she said that Crude AF was the gun. His words were the bullet, and his audience was the gunpowder or some shit like that. Just totally over dramatic. But she feared for her life. What she's used to is saying, just like when she's down there, I fear for my safety, or I fear for my life. And she thinks the cops are going to come and run and, and protect her. It's obviously worked sometime in the past, but
yeah,
and
she's
I dropped
too
all
much.
her charges in chat,
I think that she understands the internet is forever. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, because my Bluetooth just took a shit, so I had to put my other headphones on. Anyway, so I think she understands that the internet is forever. I think she just doesn't care, and she's such a charlatan, like such a snake oil salesman, like that she'll just speak it into existence. Like she takes her little her little deceptive lies and her bullshit and her over exaggerations and like speaks them into like what she feels is truth. Like, I was afraid for my life. Like I said, if someone grabbed her bullhorn, it would be attempted murder.
Oh, yeah.
It would be some crazy shit like that, right? And
Yep.
she just it's like in everything she says. And I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, that bondsman did not bail him out for free. That cop did not flip them off. That teenager did not stop them and try to give them money. That those people like
I called the bondsman.
I called the bondsman too, girl.
Yeah, and but she told me she did. She said that yes, I bonded him I with no money down, and she said justice for Quentin. She said she didn't make him pay anything.
I recorded it. I did it yesterday, and she wouldn't tell me shit.
She
was like,
told me when I called, I said
any information, and I'm like, well, I was just calling to ask, like, is it something charitable that you guys usually do? And she's like, well, if the owner of the company wants to do it, then she does it. And I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, when I called that night, and I called the police station, I said, can you tell me the bond company? And they said Savannah Bail Bonds. I'm like, okay. So I called her and I said, can you tell me how much Jimmy Williams had to put up for bond? And she said, nothing, ma'am, we did it for free. And I said, knowing he lives out of state, knowing his past record? And she said, yes, ma'am. And I said, knowing that he assaulted a woman? She goes, yes, ma'am, we're just doing our part, justice for Quentin.
Well,
and I said, okay.
I honestly, listen, I totally would respect if they charged him and treated him like everybody else, because it's a business. They bail out total pieces of trash, I'm sure, every day, right? Mm-hmm. But the fact that they did it for free, that's what I take issue with. Like
$2,950.
Like, are you fuck out of here, Savannah Bail Bonds? You guys suck.
And she was the sweetest lady. I mean, she was like the sweetest old, I don't know if you talked to the lady that I talked to, but she was sweet. She was just all sugary sweet. And I'm like, knowing he lives out of state, knowing his past charges, knowing he assaulted a woman. And she's like, yes, ma'am.
Just wow. Oh, she's delusional as fuck. Yeah. Okay, so I guess they didn't lie about that, but no cop flipped them off. You could tell that was the same type of lie like Molly told when Dawn's in front of the house. Yes. It was exactly like that. It was spur of the moment, and everybody around her had to think on their feet and lie too. And the kid that stopped them, I have this feeling, has a connection to somebody they've met in this case. You know what I mean? Or like some local or the babysitter or somebody, because like this kid looks about 15, right? And they blur out his face, but there's a little part where they didn't blur out his face. And I just kind of wonder if Billy or anybody has seen that video and recognizes that kid, because they have it to where this kid is stopping them. Are you Bullhorn Betty? I think it's so cool that you guys are out there. It's super scripted. And then he's like, he has the money. I want to give you guys money. Here you go. And she's like, oh no, keep your money, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, sure, bro. Sure. You're that famous. People know you on the street. Give me a fucking break, dude. That's the image they're portraying, because they get more views than the local news station. I'll tell you what, dumbass, just because their YouTube channel pulls in less views than you means nothing. Their news segments are on television, and those views are not accounted for. Plus, the 700,000 views that they're talking about is between all of them, and they all have the same viewers. So it's not 700,000 people watching. It's the few thousand that are watching it. You know what I mean? It's the same few thousand that are watching everything, and they watch it more than once.
1,000 are mine because I forget I want something in a clip, so I have to go back and get it, and I have to go back and get it. And I have
That's
to go
what I'm
back and
saying. Like seriously, thousands probably come from me. Thousands
Exactly.
probably come from me, you, Queen, like the creators that are
What'd
trying
she
to
say?
right. They're
Yeah.
trying to stream it and find stuff. We probably give them more views than anybody,
Exactly.
which is unfortunate, but it's just a sad
Yeah.
truth, right? But I'm sorry, nobody's trying to stop them on the street and take their picture either. Did you see in that last video where that one lady's like Olivia's narrating over it,
Yes.
and like Betty's leaning in to take pictures like she's a celebrity? That is so set up.
Yeah.
That
Do you
is
remember
just-
John Lovitz from Saturday Night Live?
Yes.
That's what I was thinking when he goes, acting.
Yes. Oh my God. I can't believe it. Acting. No, I'm serious though. That teenager didn't, especially they picked the wrong age group. Like maybe it would be more believable if it was like a middle-aged person. Not even then, but a teenager really tunes into Bullhorn. Get the fuck out of here.
That's why it's a documentary.
And like, you know, like gullible people on YouTube like buy into this bullshit. There's a whole other world out there that's way bigger than those 19 or 20,000 subs she has. And I'll tell you right now, those 20,000 subs she has are not all watching. Like her community is not 20,000. Her community is a couple hundred, like most creators. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like whatever, like when nothing's going on, when there's no headline story, how many people she holds in her chat are her faithful community.
Mm-hmm.
So she can get the fuck out of here with 20,000 in her community. Get the
And
fuck
she did
out of here.
exactly what I said she'd do. She's right back to, I don't like to cuss on here, but it just gets to me when I'm out in the field.
Bitch.
And then she also said today she played and then they'll be online stalking and bullying us.
Yeah.
So she's going right back to how she used to be.
You know, that's something about the hate channels. Like that, she says that like all the time. Like, yeah, those hate channels, fuck out of here. Who has a hate channel? Like who really like who's really hateful? You're talking about a 20-month-old, possibly deceased child as a bag of bones and maggots. Trigger warning, sorry guys. Like she has said the most horrific things about that baby. Who's hateful?
And she doesn't even care. The real story is she could give two shits about that baby.
Yeah, for sure.
If there was $0 in it, she wouldn't even she wouldn't care.
Oh, they have no teeth, they have no this, they have no that, prostitutes, you know what I mean? Saying all that stuff about everybody else, but everybody else is a hate channel. I hear what you're saying. Like, you're the one doing all the hate,
Yeah, like, yeah, she was talking about, like, I'm not even friends with Savage, but she has very pretty teeth. She's a very pretty lady. I don't see where Betty gets off talking about her fucking looks at all, dude. Like it makes her look salty and jealous. It really does. Like it really fucking does. Like oh my God. It's so fucking cringe. Like she's gonna take Savage to federal court too. How do you go about doing that? Federal court's not like civil court. You can't just take somebody there. It's not.
I see a dollar already tried this one time. He already took Savage to court and lost.
That's fucking hilarious.
I also have the court report, the outcome, where the judge writes on it on Crude AFs. It says right on the bottom, neither party is supposed to speak about the other party, or the restraining order will go into effect. To date, Crude has kept up that, and it wasn't. This was like settled like in court, but not out of court, in court. It wasn't if you just look at the final disposition, it says settled. It doesn't say who won or lost. It just says settled. So,
right.
That's when you settle a case. But on the bottom, the judge wrote, neither party is to speak of the other party. To date, Crude has kept up his deal because he's a good guy. She has not.
Right. That was a whole, like, she's a bullshit liar about that whole thing. And nothing annoys me more.
Mm-hmm. And she'll say, go online. She and I had an argument, in White Rabbit's chat. She's like, go look at the receipts. The receipts are online. Well, I did. There's no receipts. The receipts are all your lies. The only receipts you had was videos that he posted. She said that he sent sexual emails, and nope, there was no proof of that. All kinds of stuff. But that's why I want I want Queen to read that report because she was so adamant that why does this cop, won't take my affidavit? When have I ever lied? Well, I'm going to show you where you lied on an affidavit.
Like all the time you lie. Like I don't know about affidavits. I'm sure there's some you lied on, but what I know is that you get on your platform and lie often.
Oh, there's even body cam footage of when the cop came to take the report, and I'm going to try to get that because I want to. And then I'll have her on camera when she's, bitching about crude lying.
Oh yeah, that's going to be great.
I don't know how much that would cost though, but that's what I was going to do next.
Do you think that? Oh yeah, they could charge you, huh? Like sometimes it's free though, right?
Yeah, I think, but like video, they might. Like all the records I've got so far have been free. Oh, and everything I posted today came from manateeclerk.com. And you just put in her name, and if you want to, do some extra digging, just put in her last name, and her mommy and daddy's records pop up, and you will see that the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Daddy has probably 2 more pages of charges, besides hers. It's the same thing. Mommy has same assault charges.
Yeah, I don't really care about her parents because what shocks me though, Constance, is this. And the Florida records, 2 of her charges, I don't know, like I'm not sure what the convictions exactly were when she was a minor, which is super weird to me.
That's when she that's when she got in the fight with her mommy.
Right.
She's been violent for a very long time, which brings me to, she showed her concealed carry permit yesterday. Now, I know I'm not crazy, but last time she did this and showed it, I called someplace in Florida and they told me that it was a valid number. Well, I went to make sure at the state website today, and it said that information is confidential since 2016. Well, I know I called somewhere before and they told me it was valid, but think of this. She has all these, and this is an absolute real reason to protest. She has all these charges that were either dropped or abandoned. They can't tell me why they were dropped or abandoned because the files were destroyed. Okay, so we have the police narrative, saying, what he saw when he got there and how she acted. This woman was still able to get a concealed carry permit. Knowing her past and violence, knowing Dolly's past and violence, how long do you think it is before we see a real life true crime with these 2?
No, she is not. She is not a felon.
No, she's not.
Is that when she was out there doing her so-called protesting, her loudmouth, whatever she was doing, and she's like, she was yelling at the house, and she was talking to Billy Joe, and she's all, she's a liar. You know how she was just doing whatever she's doing. She's like, Leilani is a liar, and this and that, and you too, Billy Joe, you got to grow up. She said something in regards. Don't quote me word for word, but she says, you got to grow up too. You got to be the adult or something. She's telling her.
Stop lying.
I stopped lying. She says, I stopped lying. She goes, well, hold on. I stopped lying. I grew up too. She goes, but hold on. She goes, I'll admit that I was lying till I was about 20. She says, yeah, right.
Shut up. Right. Listen, you know what I feel like she's gotten away with a lot of things, and usually, like her story is that I made some mistakes when I was young, and I was never convicted for that, and but if you look at the charges, how many times she was busted for the same thing tells me that it's probably no mistake, that she was probably that she probably just didn't get, she probably talked the other person out of pressing charges is what probably happened.
Not many men want to admit that a woman.
Husbands too, to charge some of her husbands, there's charges that stem from her strangulation or something.
Yes.
But how many men want to go into court and say she beat me? You know what I mean?
Yeah, men don't want.
Men don't want to say that. Oh yeah, you want to admit this little, and she's 5'2", So, if what guy wants to go into court and say that this 5'2" chick, but that's exactly what she did.
But that's why she's so loud, because she's trying to contain herself, because she, like you said, her history shows physical, physical violence or whatever she's done, to get in trouble. So that's why she's so loud and obnoxious and raunchy, and because she's trying to contain herself. She's gonna end up cracking one day. Watch, she's gonna end up snapping on somebody. And
I agree. One day she's gonna put her hands on somebody in one of these protest quote unquote situations.
Well, her and Dolly, what are the odds that, two domestic violence, two of them, their temper, how long is it before they kill each other? You've seen Dolly's temper. You've seen her temper. You know, how long is it before
If
that?
they're kind of back on the down low relationship, yeah, they're gonna end up hurting each other.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But I'm just saying, that it's like, the same,
They're so in love.
yeah, it's like oil and water, because they're the same personality, same character.
She's like, I got you, babe. It's like, oh my God. She ran up to that fool. She wanted to kiss him so bad.
Mhm.
It was so funny. So funny. But yeah, she's something else.
Doesn't just shave his head and just make himself just bald completely. Like, I'm not trying to knock his look, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, he's at that point where it just might as well just shave it and just be a bald guy,
Yeah, stop hat fishing people.
Steve Joko stuff, just go all the way.
Did you also see on Benny's this morning where Benny said that a chick came forward in from Tennessee, I guess. She went to the concert with him, and she said that Dolly had attempted SA on her, and was like not taking no for an answer.
Allegedly,
allegedly.
Everyone.
And Benny called the Nashville Police Department to see how to forward with charges on that.
Oh jeez.
Smoked $500 of her weed.
Everything.
Yeah, she said she took one hit and he didn't leave her any.
Oh God.
Have you seen? I was just looking at her about section on on her channel, and it says she's a child advocate, she's an activist, like all this hoopla, and then she has an Amazon list, and I was like, let me see. So I just clicked on it just to see what was on her Amazon list, to see what she was, her little gift list, and she's got like $300 iPhone things on there.
She just got the iPhone.
Let me say it again though. Everything's said right here is alleged. We're not saying that actually happened.
She got the iPhone today. She showed it. She goes, I finally got the iPhone today. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, because I saw it yesterday. I was going to
Wait, who did, Betty?
Yes, her Amazon list has got high end, like high price items on there.
She got the MacBook last year and didn't know how to use it, so she gave it to Olivia.
Because the subscribers make it possible for them to move mountains and work. And I like how Olivia's pretty honest in her video endings where this wouldn't be you guys make it possible for me to travel the world with my friends. That's all they're doing is traveling the United States as friends. So
Aya filled Betty's wish list not once. Betty made a wish list. Aya bought everything. Betty made a wish list. She bought it again. They went down to Tennessee. Aya seen what they were doing. She's like, dude, that's not what I bought that stuff for you to go down there for. I didn't get that spy pin for you to spy on a little girl in church and post it. She was mortified. So she spoke out. And instead of them bitches saying, oh, we're sorry, they doubled down on it. It's a gift is a gift.
Oh, that's what they said too yesterday when they on Olivia's. Remember, she did her little video and they're like, they're donations. We don't get paid from YouTube. Molly was saying they're donations. So basically, they're just making. They're trying to make it like it's okay to do what they're doing. You know what I mean?
Molly made $90,000 from YouTube, just YouTube.
Yeah.
In 3 months.
Oh.
Are you sure that was
$2,000 so far this month?
That was in 3 months. I can't work. I cannot work Playboard to fucking save my life.
Yeah, it says right there it's 3 months total. And then if you go like to videos or super chats, you can do day, month, or year. And just so far in November, Dolly's already made $2,000.
Because Olivia's okay. So it said 92,000 for Molly for me, and then it said like 850 for Olivia.
Yeah, she don't do live streams.
But then I went and looked at mine, and it said $15, and it should have said like 80. I don't know if I had it like, you know what I mean?
Like divide it and you have to do some type of mathematical like within like I don't know what it is because I'm not good at math. I was good at geometry, but I know that there's something because I heard somebody breaking it down. Like you have to like times it by this and divide it by that. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't know if it's 30 days or what.
So that means she's getting like $1,000 a day almost.
Yeah.
Like that's crazy. I did the math on my calculator, and after YouTube's percentage, that's still $64,000.
That's not PayPal. That's not Venmo. That's not Wishlist. You know. That's just
Right.
super chats, and like maybe probably ad revenue.
And you know what? Like you know what? Get your money. I think that everybody should get money on here,
Get your
but
money
I
on.
don't. Yeah, like I
You gotta be
feel like
grateful. You gotta be, you know what I mean? You gotta be a little modest with what you ask for. Like you don't want to ask for like $500 things, and you know, I don't know.
And
I
don't be
just
I
lying
mean,
to do
I
it.
couldn't like okay, you know, whatever, do your thing.
yeah.
I would feel weird about that, but
Other people, yeah.
whatever for them, right? Like what I take issue with is like collecting money on lies. Like that is pretty shitty.
Mhm.
I get that. Like that's the only part there where I'm like,
And
whoa,
then they
wait a
dance with
minute.
that too.
Like
Yeah.
you're trying to get money because you're doing what? You're working. This is your job. Sure. I guess technically it is your job because you're getting paid to do it. And you know, I guess, but you know, you're helping no one. Um you
Andrew
like,
said that
so many lies are told all the time. It's just too
she
much.
said standing there yelling for 8 hours was just hard work. It was such
It
hard
is.
work. She had to come home and sleep for 2 days. The same thing she said when she came back from Tennessee. Oh my God, I just had to take 2 days and I just slept all day. Oh my God.
It's so funny. Oh
Yeah.
my god, it's so funny.
Yeah,
Like
she's a
really?
victim rights activist, advocate and social media. She says she sells her stuff. She goes, the reason why, and I
Yeah.
clipped it because she has that clip, that little scissors thing on her channel, you know. So
Yeah.
I clipped the one where she's all, this is my bread and butter. She goes, because I sell my footage or my information, and it's been all around the world. She's all, so I get
She's
that.
talking about how they've been paying
I'm like,
to
bitch, stop it. You only have 20,000 subs. Fucking cut it out.
cut it the fuck,
That's
cut it
fucking
right the
important.
fuck
Here, we're gonna
out.
pop
And
this video.
10,000 of those I think she bought on the when it was, when there was nothing going on between the before the Kylie case, and in between summer, her and Dolly were still getting 300, 100, 200, subs like that. Those were paid. Those are bought.
I don't think she understands that like
And when
paying
YouTube does the swipe, they're gonna come up there. We're gonna know when they lose like 1,000 subs. We're gonna know those were bought. People don't
Dolly did lose 1,000 subs just the other day, yesterday, I think.
see. All right, I'm gonna pop this video up.
Okay.
I'm in West Bradenton. I am currently sitting at the end of a very quiet residential street over here by GT Bray Park. These people you see here are protesting and rallying outside of one of our school board member private residence. So we've got Andrew Griffin out here. On an amp with a speaker. These people have neighbors. This is not downtown. This is at this woman's home. Here's the neighbors that they're being so respectful of. Like I said, this is a residential neighborhood. This is our school board member's private home. And these people are out here with a PA at 6 o'clock in the evening on a weekday. And what they're protesting, what they're mad about, is they're mad because they don't want a mask mandate. Well, we don't have a mask mandate. What we have is masks required unless you have an opt-out. So anybody can opt out. You don't need to have a medical form or anything. The other one that shows up at all the meetings or the board meetings. This guy's hat says Proud Boy, as does this one over here. So she has brought the Proud Boys down here to protest at our school board member's house, a school board member who didn't even vote for a mask mandate, folks. We have about 2,000 cases of COVID in our schools right now on week 4. And these guys are out here protesting the woman who didn't even vote to really change anything. We did, in fact, try to do something to get testing in schools. There was that, but by no means is that an infringement on anybody's personal rights. So then, on top of that, they're mad about a millage tax, I think, and which also this particular school board member did not vote for. It's 6 p.m. on a day, and they are outside her private residence on a megaphone. Proud Boys here hiding their faces. Oh, there's another Proud Boy up there on his shirt. They're screaming out with the commie. Just to be clear, Mary Foreman is a registered Republican. They could pick any number of public spaces, but they are choosing to come and block this road in a residential neighborhood to scream at a woman about things that she did not even do. They're mad that she voted for a mandate, which we don't have one. We have opt-out with, and it doesn't even require, like, I could send my kids to school and they wouldn't even need to wear a mask and I wouldn't need to sign a piece of paper and it would be fine. Another board member tried to push for a mask mandate with no opt-out. And this particular board member that they're protesting right now wouldn't support that. And again, 2,000 students and teachers have now tested positive for COVID in our county. A teacher died on Friday. I think it is totally okay to be out here at 6 p.m. on a, what night is this? A Thursday night. So she'd been heckling for years. Screaming over a PA at this woman's house with all her neighbors around. This is where we're at right now. This is the civic discourse, if you will, of not just our county, but the United States. Am I a communist? Marxist?
Oh my god.
What a psycho.
It's my kids. Right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, y'all are acting like this to my kids. Okay, friends, this is the level of... Can you please stop? Thank you. Again, we have 2,000 positive cases in our district schools at the moment, and we've been open about 4 weeks. A teacher died on Friday, and these people are out here in the road in a residential neighborhood with megaphones and hollering and speakers protesting a board member's house who literally would not support a mask mandate with no opt-out, who did not vote for the millage. We have another guy with a Proud Boy shirt. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out loud Proud Boys out here.
Snapping your plate.
He can snap my plate all he wants. They're trying to intimidate me is what they're trying to do, and I'm not intimidated. What have I done? What happens when the other side gets involved? And film them on a public street where they felt totally justified to be out here in a residential neighborhood. Same shit they're doing right now. Same shit they did to Dawn and Candace. Same reason why the laws got changed in Florida, because of what they did to the Brian Laundrie's family.
That's crazy.
These people, they're elected officials. Yes, they're public servants. So yes, they're in the public eye, but it is not appropriate in my mind to then take it upon yourself. This is her residential street. You see all these cars? To then take it upon yourself to go ahead and show up at these people's private homes. That's not where their work happens. You want to go downtown?
She doesn't even have a kid in the school.
You want to go down a main street? Fair game.
She doesn't have a kid at all.
On a Thursday evening with a megaphone.
JLR also goes to those meetings. He don't even live in the county.
And he doesn't have any kids, I don't think either, or any kids in that school.
This is not activism. This is intimidation. All of this
honestly, if the kids weren't in the car, I think it would have been really bad for her.
I wouldn't be supporting this no matter who.
Scary, dude. Like, I cannot believe that it's okay with people that she teams up with white nationalists. That they're proud. I don't know if everybody knows what the Proud Boys are. They're white nationalists. They're a designated terrorist organization in Canada.
The okay looking symbol or whatever. There's a picture of her with that. There's actually a picture of her with it. Dude, making that symbol.
She's racist as fuck. Like, even besides that, I've literally heard her say, like, I have black friends and they're the good ones. They're the civilized ones. Like, she literally talks about people of color like that. She's sick.
I have a clip of her celebrating Martin Luther King Day. She's like, oh, is today Martin Luther King Day? It is Martin Luther King Day. And then she goes on to say some shit how she's Chinese. So her and sister were Chinese, so she was enslaved also.
Oh my God, no.
I have that clip. I'll have to go find it.
God, that's so embarrassing. Like, being seriously, covering my face right now in secondhand embarrassment for her. Like, are you kidding me? Is that how we do now? Like, she doesn't get it. Like, some people don't get it. Like,
it doesn't make her think twice about it. You know what I mean? That's scary.
Just because you have some ancestry in your DNA doesn't mean you ever suffered from it or are part of that culture, idiot. You're a fucking white woman who's gotten away with a ton of shit. Shut up.
That's exactly what that is. Yep.
Oh, this makes me sick, dude.
You remember when you were young and there's that one kid in class that's just a pain in the you know what, and they're just loud and obnoxious and so they just like that's the kid that you're just like, you just leave them alone, like they don't even bother with it because it's so annoying and they're so, you know what I mean, they're just so annoying, they just let them just get away with it because they just don't want to deal with it. I think she was that kid.
Girl, I love you chasing truth, but I don't know. That's not what I've seen from the Proud Boys, and I'm not even gonna get political on here. Like, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. They've been like a designated terrorist group in Canada. Like, they're nothing nice.
So yeah, they okay. So I dropped Billy's her Cash App and PayPal. If it's okay for Andra to be having one or Bullhorn, whatever the fuck she's going by, if it's okay for her to have one and have a fucking wish list and an Amazon cat and all that bullshit, then fuck that. I'm sharing hers.
There you go.
Yeah, she's asking for like a $294 GoPro body cam, waterproof. Like it's she's got
her wish list. Like, she's got something to, like I said, if you live in a glass house or you got something, don't be fucking running your mouth.
Queen, I made a little video, and I put you in it. I put it in the back check, but I don't know if it's still there. Just a little short thing.
No, so anyhow, if you want to donate, use those links. There's a PayPal link and there's a Cash App link. Like I said, I mean, it's hard for her to even go to the fucking store. I mean, they've made it almost impossible for her to go to the damn gas station and get a pack of fucking cigarettes. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's a bunch of bullshit. And don't start that shit in my chat. Go ahead and just leave it out of here. Yeah, so anyhow, okay, so the video now, see, like I said, I know Heels in the Air put together one and it was really respectful. If y'all here, I was gonna say, if you want to see it, that's fine. You can go watch it. There was, she popped up. She's very emotional. And you know what? She has every fucking right to be emotional. She said many times, I don't understand these emotions. I don't understand, and I don't know how to deal with them.
I hear you. I'm just eating a bagel right now, so I don't want to.
That's fine. Why don't you come back up when you're done, honey?
Okay, bye.
All right, baby. Most people know how I am. I don't like the eating on panel shit.
Yeah, girl, I mute when I fucking eat on here. I was gonna heat up my hash browns, but I will be muted when I'm chewing. But yeah, she's just not a nice lady. We don't like her her fucking entitlement and her attitude. And I get every, freedom of speech, freedom to assemble and protest. Okay, here the cat goes now, Queen. I can't with her. Anyway, but with rights come responsibility. You can't just act like that and be crazy. Are you gonna play a Heels video right now?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna mute and eat.
All right, baby, that's fine. Yeah, I am gonna play it because I don't think people were okay. So, I mean, Billy had popped up. She was really emotional and she was really going through it. I mean, like I said yesterday. So let me give you some backstory real fast. So, yesterday, I'm not sure if anybody was aware of this or aware of like what was going on because there's so much on so many different channels, but there's a few channels that entertain shit. They don't double check it or whatever, and a lot of people they use it for views, and that's that. I'm not going to say that this person's a tragedy pimp because I don't think she is, but I mean, I don't know, the way the clip got shared with no context and no backstory or no nothing, I'm not very happy about it. So anyhow, with that being said, someone else went up on panel and they decided to tell a bunch of lies. So not only did Billy have to hear a bunch of bullshit and a bunch of lies about herself for hours, she couldn't respond and can't really say too much. But she's also been getting, like I said, eggs thrown at her house that say baby killer, fucking letters, bullshit, nonstop fucking messages. I mean, it's non-fucking stop. So
Like very,
because those hecklers aren't outside heckling her, she's direct threats, death threats, all kinds of
horrible shit. People just don't get it.
Sickening. And if she could go into detail, it would make you fucking sick.
Sick.
If you trust my word, trust it. If you ain't never trusted before, trust it now. What I fucking seen was fucking disgusting. It made me fucking sick. It's fucking torture. You are fucking with someone who is already upset, who is already hurt, who is already broken, and she doesn't understand these emotions, nor does she understand how to deal with them. Not only that, when you're an addict, it's real fucking hard not to just fucking run off and go use and just forget everything. Just forget all about it. So she's not only is she fucking dealing with this, she's standing her fucking ground and she's doing it sober. So fuck any of y'all that got something to say about that too. Because I've really fucking had enough.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, but active addicts don't have what she has, and don't like, and there would be a totally different response, I feel, if she was still on shit. We wouldn't be, I don't know. If you know, and I feel like people are kind of zoning in on one thing that she does with her mouth and just taking it like elsewhere and just running with it.
I know a lady that does the same thing.
I do too.
Years. She smoked crack for years, lived on the streets for years. She's been clean 20 fucking years and her mouth still runs like Molly's.
I think it's just something she
And
does.
Molly's actively popping pills, actively taking Adderall and Apex and shit. While she's standing outside of this woman's house calling her a fucking drug addict and a baby killer, she's out there popping fucking pills, running her fucking jack in her fucking jaw. And they're fucking assaulting people and all kinds of shit. You got me fucked up. I'm so sick of these motherfuckers here.
Night.
I feel like a failure.
Think she needs you. No, you're not a failure. You have done so much. You've done so much.
Can't help her. I appreciate all of that from a bystander, and I love you saying those words to her. The things that she needs help with, you can't help her. She's gonna have to find that in herself, and God's gonna put it there, right?
She's got to find it in herself, but I want her to know she has support and love. She has a lot of support and love.
And you gotta keep praying.
But how does God give me 2 murderers? How? How does God do that to me? How? I'm not supposed to be bad.
Okay, well, you know what? The first one was an axe of fucking dead. You know it. Billy Joe, don't you dare. Don't you dare. This one,
hey, it's all about the headlines, Beth. You think anybody reads into it?
Yeah, fuck these people and fuck their headlines. That's all there is to that, you know?
They don't fucking know the real deal.
They don't. It's just people wanting to make money off tragedies, and that's, I'm sorry, but there's sick fucking people out there.
True.
They're sick as fuck.
I want to keep bringing them up, and I'm so afraid. People are going to stop talking about it. I'm so afraid that people are going to stop.
That ain't.
Yeah, baby. Happy. I dreamt of you last night. You were by my side. I woke up alone. I should have known, because I'm always on my own. I just want you here every minute, dear. When I'm without you, don't.
Yeah, so she said yesterday she's dealing with so many different emotions she doesn't know, and they keep calling her yelling baby killers and saying that she raised 2 murderers, and they continue to say that she raised 2 murderers. We don't know the situation of the first incident. We have no idea. We have no idea. We wasn't there. We don't know details. We don't know shit about it. So I don't see how anybody can fix their fucking mouth to speak on a situation they don't know shit about. First of all,
I feel like people.
This derives from the live that was done on someone else's channel. That I'm not even going to bring it up right now because we're not really on good terms. I don't even know what kind of terms we're on right now. Actually, to be honest with you, I really don't know what to think. But I'm going to tell you this: if you can't put yourself in her shoes for 5 fucking seconds and have a little grace, then I really don't want you around. I really do not. I fucking don't.
I mean, as far as the terms, I think that she's cool with you. She shouted out your channel and she shouted mine out too, but I don't understand, like, not like opening your mind up to how you don't know what you would do if you're in that situation. You just don't. Like, you can think that you know what you do, like, but you don't. Like, I can't even process the entire thought of me having to think about one of my kids doing that to my grandkids. And I don't know what it's like to be a grandma yet, but I've heard it's like love times 10 million, like, and I can't imagine what she's going through. Like, you can say that she failed the kids, but you can but also look at it like this. She was like doing everything possible to try to break the cycle and help. I don't know. And I feel like the protesters kind of helped shed light on that, actually. Like, it made me look at the case from a more reasonable perspective, And maybe the creator you're talking about right now, maybe like you could try to open your mind to it that way and think about like how you would feel. This is horrible. This is fucking horrible. She doesn't want anything. Like, she wants justice. She really does. I just know it. I can tell.
Hold on. There's somebody in the back that said I'm interested in hearing your perspective on BJ and Cher. So what's up, man?
Yeah. Hi. How y'all doing?
What's happening? How are you?
I'm pretty good. Excuse me. I'm curious. I mean, there's so many questions that I have. I'm the one that talked to Cher that got everybody so upset. And I just
hold on. So you were the one on the yesterday on the panel. You're Curtis?
No. The day before that, I talked to Cher and I asked her about.
Oh, okay. Oh no, that's fine. I thought you were. I just didn't want to get confused. I'm sorry, and I didn't want to confuse you with somebody else either.
No, that's fine.
So I thought you were Curtis. I was speaking about a man named Curtis who was up on another channel on another panel. So you were up on the panel with Cher before I got up there, right? When Billy came up.
Yep.
Okay. I know. I remember that. Yeah.
And I'm just curious, like, and I'm trying to be open-minded. Yeah. I'm trying to understand, like, okay, if in my eyes, if BJ does hold some kind of responsibility for neglecting the child in the situation, then that's in the law's hands already. But what my question is really is how so many people have come to her defense when it hasn't been settled yet, and how they can justify their motivation in that when, I mean, the video you just played, man, I was literally in tears right now. Like, I mean, I don't understand how people can watch that video and think poor Billy Joe. And as somebody
I don't think anyone over here thinks poor Billy Joe. I don't think that at all.
Okay, well,
I do. Because you know why? Like, like, this is where I'm sitting from it. Like, watching the harassment with the quote unquote protesters, I had to pull back emotionally and think about my position as a mom. And if I was a grandma, I'm in recovery for 6 years now. And like, I feel like Billy was trying to right wrong. She was trying to get a babysitter there and get her daughter on the right track. And her plate was really full.
14 hours a day.
And was working on getting a live-in, remember? And like, it just, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. I'm like passionate too. So you talk.
No, I'm trying to understand. I mean, and I've been attacked for the questions that I asked when I did it with the utmost respect.
Yeah, you're good here because, like I said, I mean, usually I keep an open panel and we try to be respectful, and I let anybody up here. Usually, 9 times out of 10, even if we disagree, as long as you're respectful, you're great. Welcome to be up here.
And I appreciate that. And I'm not trying to take up too much of you guys' time. I'm just trying to open the eyes of the people watching that don't get an opportunity to ask these questions because, like I said, yesterday I was talking to someone and I said that when I initially started asking the questions, I figured that there had to be some type of reason that Cher was doing this. And I have to say that with the way that Cher,
Billy and Cher are two separate situations, okay? And I just
but Cher has made it to where the situation involves both of them now, because you can't speak on one without speaking on the other at this point. I mean, that's what my whole issue is that Cher has injected herself into this situation to where she's definitely changed the course of events. So I mean, it's definitely, in my mind, it's a conflict of interest for her to be driving the narrative as well as I guess displaying it and monetizing it. And that's really what my question is, Mike, because like I said, my mind is settled with Billy Joel because the law is going to handle that. And I can't even have an opinion on that anymore in my mind. But I'm more concerned with the fact that so many people are coming to her defense, or I mean, it seemingly willing to do anything that they have to for her. And I'm wondering why or what the motivation behind that is.
Well, see, and I don't like, okay, like Chasing said, it isn't a conflict of interest because like Cher is not involved in the case.
But she is involved because the case is still open.
Well, the investigation is open. It's not a case. It's an investigation. You know what I mean? They're investigating at this point. Billy is not, she's not a suspect. She has been named a suspect. She's not charged with anything. I know a lot of people look at Cher now, see, and I did this as well. You know, I didn't really care. It's not that I didn't care for Cher. I just didn't care for the way she handled the Wells case and the case previous. So, and that was my, that was my opinion on how she handled it. And we did used to call her a tragedy pimp. We did used to say that. And, my biggest complaint was, back then was she made money off of Summer Wells case and the whole dentures and got, this and that. There was a bunch of stuff that, I felt, and then I had to take a step back because listen, for one, it isn't my business what she did with her money that she made from YouTube or whatever. No, it was.
And that's exactly how I feel.
It's like, I don't agree with the way she handled it. However, it's not my place to decide what she does with the money she earned or whatever and how she does it. Now, I do believe that she has learned. Oh, here, I got some people in the back here. I just didn't want to overwhelm you and bring a bunch of people up here.
Yeah, so, I mean, I don't
people up here.
I don't mind at all. I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't have a position in this. I'm just simply trying to get people I'm trying to get the people that I can to display whatever information they can so that people can see it without bias. Because, and I don't claim anybody's any kind of tragedy pimp or any of that, because to me, that's not conducive to getting anything done. But yeah, I am trying to understand what the motivation is.
What do you mean by the motivation? Like the motivation that, and this is B Tim, by the way, the motivation.
B Tim's up here, voices popped up, and that girl popped up. I won't keep everybody up here at once, but I'll, add to the conversation. We'll try to keep it one at a time. I know it gets a little overwhelming when people speak over each other. So
yeah, what do you mean by motivation? The motivation of interviewing Cher, like Cher interviewing Billy Joe? What's the motivation you're talking about? I might have missed that part.
Mean, I don't understand. I mean, I know that you guys are more educated on the situation than even I am. So, I mean, I don't understand. Like, what kind of question is that? I'm talking about Cher's motivation to inject herself into a situation that didn't involve her and defend somebody.
Of course it involved her because she's reporting on the news. She's reporting on the situation.
Okay, well, if that's true, then nobody can say that it's not somebody else's business.
What do you mean by that statement?
Please, I mean, okay.
Can you repeat the last sentence, sir? Because I was truly.
Well, I think he's saying like people. People. Basically, what he's saying is, if she's going to be involved, people are going to have an opinion on it. They're going to speak out on it.
Oh, yeah,
exactly.
That's true.
And to be shaping the opinions of people as well as criticizing them, I mean, that's the definition of hypocritical. So, like,
so you feel like she's basically pushing a certain narrative, right? Is that what you're like?
No, maybe not. Even if not pushing, definitely affecting, because this situation, like you said, was an open investigation. Billy Joe has definitely, at the very least, stoked the fire.
May I ask who interfered with the investigation first, BHB or Cher?
But by his
but that's my point, is that I'm not concerned with protecting BHB or anybody else. I'm not here to fight a side. I'm not here to argue with that.
I think it could be argued that anybody who discusses it would be interfering, right?
Agreed.
I mean,
that's what I was
not when they're in direct contact with somebody that's involved in the case.
So you think
I'm in direct contact with her as well.
if my understanding is correct, excuse me, Cher has advised Billy Joe on ways to handle them protesters.
Did you know a little bit about the Kylie Rodney case with Jagger?
No, but I don't want to. I mean, can we please, if at all possible? No, excuse me. If at all possible, I want to try to stay away from comparisons because I'm not trying to sit here and compare one.
What do you think of news media? What do you think of
okay,
news
well,
media
straw man
interviewing
arguments
other
isn't
people?
something that I'm interested in.
No, what do you think
I'm
of other
simply
people?
trying.
Please let me finish my question, and I'll be polite to you. Thank you. What do you think of news people interviewing other people that are not charged as suspects?
I don't think of them. I don't think of them at all.
So you shouldn't, like, the news media should interview people who are not charged with crimes.
No, sure they should. I mean, that's their job.
So Cher's doing that. Billy Joe's not charged with a crime.
Maybe the
but these people aren't in personal contact with the people they're interviewing. Do you not understand what a conflict of interest is?
I think maybe the point would be maybe the difference is when a news person goes to a house and interviews someone, it ends at the interview. They don't then advise them. Is that your point?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
But I remember Cher saying that she wouldn't be doing case coverage because or like she wouldn't, like she might be like maybe giving some updates, but not like deep case coverage because
let me just, for example, and I just want to, and I mean this would, I'm sorry if I seemed disrespectful a second ago, but I do get worked up also.
No, it's okay. You're in a good spot, man.
Thank you. I'm just trying to stick specifically to this scenario. And the other day after I talked to Cher, she had BJ on, and she had the display, however you took it, and then Cher decided to cut her off. Cher decided to put her down from the panel.
I'm Queen Bee. Cher messaged me and said, "What do I do?" And I said, "I'm the one who said, I suggest you take her down." She's
okay.
Emotional.
Well, I mean, and I'm glad that you.
Says, just as she did last night on my channel. Yeah. The same thing happened last night on my channel, my backup channel. We were live. BJ clicked the link. She came up and was talking to me and got emotional, and I ended the live and took her straight down too.
It shouldn't
okay,
be
well,
on
I'm glad
display
she said
like
that because
that
that helps to paint what I'm saying a little bit more clearly.
Yeah, because I feel like, and this is just me. I don't know what Cher's perspective on it is, but my perspective on it is people are already twisting with their own narrative, such as Bullhorn and other people. You can stay up here, honey. Well, I'll bring you back up. I just want to give him a fair chance first to talk, but I will bring you back up. You're welcome to come. I don't know who just left, but I will bring you up. You're welcome to up here, okay?
You guys do understand. Okay, just going back to what you just said, you guys do understand what journalistic integrity is, right?
I'm not a journalist.
Right.
No, but you just said that. You just said that. But I mean, we can't do that. We can't say, okay, well, we're acting as journalists because you just said oh boy just said right now that Cher's basically acting as a journalist. He said, do I not think that?
Might be. I'm just saying me. I'm answering for me. I thought you were talking about me.
Okay.
My example.
Can I finish my point, please? Can I finish my point?
Well, if you're going to quote me, I would like you to quote me correctly.
Well, because I feel like you know what I'm going to say, and you want to cut me off before I can say it. And I feel like if you're gonna say that she's acting as a journalist and trying to display a situation, then she has no business telling that person when to be quiet. Because journalistic integrity would definitely want you to just put that on display and let it land where it may.
I understand what you're saying, but can I ask you a question personally?
Yeah,
if it was like I think that part of what you're viewing is from somebody who is trying to cover something and also somebody who's trying to be maybe emotionally respectful. Like if it was my mom or your mom.
But it's not her mom.
Can I please I let you talk, just listen. I'm not saying it's her mother. I'm saying if it was my mom or your mom and they were way overly emotional, I would like to think that I would want somebody to protect my mother from that emotional display publicly. And you would probably feel the same. Okay. I think that it's a human issue.
I would.
Okay.
And I'd like to respond to that.
Hold on. Let me finish though. I think what you're seeing is a human issue and people are showing her empathy as a human and separating that from the case, and you're not making that separation. So I think that's where some of the miscommunication is coming in, sir.
And if I can respond to that, I would say that it's the job of, like you guys said, she's acting as a journalist by displaying this. And it would be the job of someone with journalistic integrity to unbiasedly display that, which means
That's
not.
going to be a matter of
said
opinion,
acting.
sir.
Acting is the key word there. Acting.
Yeah,
You're
well,
not
there's no
journalist.
actual
period.
credentials to be a
No, but
journalist.
listen,
Or
listen, listen. Let me
anybody in
say
America
something
could
again,
be a
please.
journalist.
I remember Cher saying that she wouldn't be doing case coverage because she's emotionally involved. She's made friends with Billy. I remember her saying that.
Okay,
And
well
I
then what exactly would you call what she's doing?
I think it's a learning tool for her as well because of what had happened previously with the Wells and other families. I think she's trying to learn from her mistakes.
I think she's showing compassion.
Well then
towards
she has
somebody
no.
in a fucked up situation.
Advocating.
Then how can she
It's
try
her platform. She can speak on whatever she wants. Many people do. You know, it's her platform. She can
Yeah,
speak
and
on.
I agree with that. I agree with advocating also. I agree with her. I mean, if that's a position that she wished to take and just purely advocate for Billy Joe, then that would be fine with a lot of people. But I feel like the conflict comes because she tries to convince other people on other platforms, and she tries to act as if she's doing this with some type of integrity.
When you say convince other people, can I ask a question? When you say convince other people, what do you mean? Like about the boyfriend, or what do you mean convince other people of what, sir? That was really vague. I'm trying to understand.
Whatever her point of view may happen to be.
But everyone tries to convince other people about their arguments. So
It's not illegal to do that.
Yeah.
It's not illegal.
I'm not saying it's illegal. We're not talking about a legal matter.
You're trying to convince us of
No,
your
I'm
point
not.
of view. Yes,
No,
you
I'm not.
are. This is what discussion is.
What is it that I'm trying to convince you of exactly? What can you hold on? Can he address that, please?
You're
Because I'm
trying to
curious
get
about
us
what he
to
thinks
see
I'm
it
trying
from
to
your
convince
point
him
of
on.
view.
You're trying to convince us that Cher should not be giving advice to Billy Joe. Is that correct?
No, I'm trying. No. That's actually not true because I'm just giving you the argument. I'm just letting you know what the argument to that would be.
What is the definition of an argument? It's trying to convince the other side of your point of view.
I'm not trying to convince you. I want your viewers to be able to see that there are two sides.
You're trying to convince
that
the
there are multiple.
The viewers know that, though. My viewers know there's two sides. So if you're trying
I don't know if they do. I don't know if they do.
Buddy, trust us. They do.
Definitely do.
I've seen you jumping on other panels saying these same things, right? And like you wouldn't see that as you trying, like somebody is sharing their
I'm not a
opinion
creator.
isn't.
I'm not a creator.
Okay, that's fine. I didn't say you were, but what I'm saying is that I've already okay. So when it said that you said it's a conflict of interest and she doesn't have any journalistic integrity, but then when it said that she has chosen not to cover the case and just be friends with Billy, then you go back to
saying doesn't mean doing. So to say that this is that and this is that, I mean, it isn't necessarily the truth. So I'm talking about what she's acting on, because she's acting as if she's both a reporter of the situation and privately she's driving the narrative. Because if Cher, okay, let me say it like this: if Cher had never been injected into the situation, who knows what the course of events might have been? Billy Joe might have been silent and going on with her life quietly. And maybe she would have been able to uncover some type of information that would have had the case solved. I mean, who knows? There's a million different things that could have happened. But Cher has most definitely.
I think the protesters have affected the situation much more than Cher
I'm not
has.
concerned with the protesters.
Obviously, you should be.
Know
though.
anything about
Why
the
are you so?
protesters.
Listen, let me talk, please. You got to talk.
Hold on.
Why are you so focused on Cher when there's this whole situation of these quote unquote protesters? If you're worried about the case being affected, you should be worrying about them a little bit at least.
Right? All of it.
No, I didn't say that I wasn't knowledgeable about them. I'm saying that when it comes to this conversation, that doesn't concern me because they are wrong. I completely agree that they're wrong. I've said that, but I don't think that has any effect on how Cher has behaved.
He wants to focus on Cher.
You sound like you have it out for Cher. Actually, is what it sounds like.
I don't. No. Let me explain that. Let me explain that because I take issue with that. I called into Cher's so that I could ask questions because I thought there had to be a reason that Sheriff was defending Billy Joe so strongly. And I was wanting for myself and her viewers to be able to see that, so that if there was something that we didn't know or didn't understand, that we had access to that information also. She attacked me. So if anything, I'm just simply trying to present the other side of what I was saying.
What
I
is
don't
your
have it out
point
for
of
Cher.
view? I mean, what do you want Cher to do? Like, I'm kind of confused because you said
I don't want Cher that you see. That's what my issue is that every single piece of information when as it pertains to this case is biased with some type of what is your side? What is your side?
Every side is biased to something. No
Well,
one is
the whole
completely
thing
side.
is we want justice for Quentin, period. She does, I do, as
That's
well.
exactly right. That's exactly how I feel.
This is the thing. People are lumping Billy Joe and Leilani as one.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
They're two different people, man.
And they are, and I agree with that. But Billy Joe is still accountable for the things that Billy Joe is accountable for.
Leilani might have possibly been doing, and Leilani is named the prime suspect, not Billy Joe.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. But would you guys? So you guys are saying that Billy Joe has no responsibility in this entire situation?
I think she does, and she tried to have responsibility. But I mean, goddamn, she's only one person. She was working a fucking job.
I think you know. You know what?
It's not our place as laymen and lay citizens. It's not our place.
Can I talk at all?
That you can't say that after we've sat here and had a conversation about opinions. You cannot say it's not our place, because if it's our place to say that Leilani's guilty, then it's our place to say that Billy Joe had responsibility.
It is our place to separate them as
what? Wait! It's not our place. Did you say it's our place?
Can you let Queen talk? Queen's been trying to talk this whole time. Let Queen talk,
all right.
please.
Fuck it.
Damn.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Go, Casey. You're up here, honey. You're fine. That girl or voices. Will one of y'all pop down so we have a little bit of room?
Yeah, not a problem.
All right, baby.
So I tend to say to myself, I watch. I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there.
Is this
I've watched
Casey?
all of it. It is, honey.
Okay.
So
all right.
I'm at work and I don't. I normally would. I showed you my face in the backstage.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I just wanted to make sure this is you talking, so we know. It's okay.
No, you're good. You're good, honey. You're good. And if I jump down, it's just because I am at work and a customer's coming in. So I do want to say that I completely understand what Bomb Fury is trying to come across. I don't want to get attacked for anything, because I do feel for Billy Joe as a person. I do, but I agree with him. Like I've watched Cher's lives, and I don't understand what her purpose. I'm not gonna say purpose, because everybody has a purpose. Her purpose is, I guess, to get Billy Joe's story out. But my biggest question is if the kids were supposed to be in Cher's custody, and I understand she was getting a babysitter and whatnot, if she knew her daughter was on drugs and was not okay, which has been said from Billy Joe, correct?
Hold on. You said Cher had the kid. You mean
sorry,
Leilani?
Leilani. Yes, sorry, ADD moments.
No,
okay.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm trying to follow with you, and I just want to make sure people listening to it know,
And I have really bad anxiety, so I stumble. So
you're okay, girl. It's all good. You're okay.
My question is, if Quentin was not left in Leilani's custody, would Quentin still be here?
I don't think anybody has the answer to that, baby.
Right, but that's the question that I think that the people that are saying are trying to get. Like, I think that's where else is it's share. I mean, it's Billy Joe. I do feel bad for her. Billy Joe has came from. I listened to her whole story the night that she went on, and gave out her background history, and that's a lot to come up from. It is, and I agree. I do not agree with the protesters sitting out there calling her, all these drug names. If she is clean, then that is wonderful, and I really hope. My concern was that these protesters out there would put her back into active addiction. Out of rehab. I don't know what you call it. So I don't agree with everything, but again, we do have the right to protest. People do have the right to protest. They just need to do it differently. If you want to go out there and scream justice for Quentin, then that's okay. But I don't understand. There's a
we've never one time said it's not okay to protest. We and I stood by that too. And like I said, had they been protesting at the DA's office where they can file charges, or the police officers where they can arrest her, or DFACS or CPS where they had an open case, or they were, you know, supposedly the babysitter said she lied and said she called, and then she lied and said she didn't call, and she why?
But then you got to look at where Brian Fury is coming from.
The police station or DCFS, you know, or the DA's office in protest.
Right.
Where it's met, where somebody can do something. Why hold the neighbors, you know, why torment the neighbors and torment other people? You know what I'm saying?
Because it's America, and that's what we do in America.
So,
I mean,
if
I
I
could just add
something, we could go and do the same thing outside their house.
Just because we have rights doesn't mean we just get to say what we want, though. No, one second. I'm sorry. Like, just because we have rights doesn't mean we get to just like willy-nilly harass people. With rights come responsibility.
You're right, but there's
you're exactly right, and responsibility is an important factor in this. And I also would say that the reason that people are questioning Cher's motive, it has nothing to do with any kind of personal agenda, and I really want to press that issue because
a lot of people are side-eyeing Cher. A lot of people, and you know why that is? Because of what she did before, and she has to understand that. She does understand that. She does understand that. You know what I'm saying?
And I would say that a lot of it also,
I didn't like what she did either. I didn't associate with her before. I never had went on her panels. I'd never went in her chat. I never even spoke to the woman. Never.
A big issue is also a matter of resources. Look, there is a finite there's a finite number of resources that people have access to, and people I guarantee that people are seeing that if money is being funneled in one direction, then it's not being funneled in another.
What are you
and I'm sure that a lot of people feel like
you're making.
I'm talking about people. Okay, let me just give you a tiny example. Is
I thought we
Cher had that banner bought or BJ had that banner bought to be displayed with Cher's face on it, right?
Okay.
Right. Well, if that costed $100, that's $100 that wasn't used for something that could.
How about the money? How about the 50?
Wait, somebody buy that for her?
Yeah. How about the 50 times the cops had to go out there and arrest people, and all the money the county had to spend for that? How about those wastes of resources? Can we get into that?
I feel like your aggravation is kind of misplaced. I wasn't even able to finish my
point. I don't understand what this guy's point is. What does that have to do with what I was saying?
You just said a waste of resources, and you're complaining
but I'm not
about
defending the
$100
protesters.
banner.
I'm not defending the protesters.
$100 banner. Whoa. Time out. I think what he is saying, what is coming across is, okay, why not take that $100 that was made?
That's exactly what I was trying to say.
And put out justice for Quentin or Quentin.
Exactly. That's money that's being used
for the person that bought it and sent it.
Right.
That's the question you have to ask that person.
That's what the viewers are seeing, and they say, well, how much can Billy Joe really be concerned with justice for her grandchild when she's letting money be funneled in one direction when it could be funneled in the direction of...
But if you don't... That's the problem. She's not letting anything. Someone else purchased it and sent it.
She said on that live, she said, I bought that banner for the voice behind the wall so it could be in front of the wall. Those were her exact words. She said that. So how can anybody make that statement?
Where's that at? Where did she say that?
The day before yesterday, when Billy Joe came and had that breakdown, when Billy Joe was on there,
she purchased that.
Okay, but let me ask this question. Okay, if you don't know anything and you're just in Georgia and you don't follow the YouTube channels and you don't know this and you ride by this house, right? And you know that this is where Quentin passed away and whatnot. You know the gist of it. You know what the news has put out. And you ride by and all you see on this house is a big old sign that says whatever behind the something with Cher, behind the wall with Cher, or whatever it's called. What do you think those people are going to think?
Yeah, but you know what?
Say,
like,
well, hold on, time out. But then they're going to say, well, I'm in this town, so they're not showing any justice for Quentin. So they just want to get these YouTube channels up and let me go protest across the street too.
I feel like people already have their minds. People already have their minds made up about her.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
If you obviously do, though. Like listen. You're talking about journalistic integrity. You're talking about misuse of government resources, but you're not looking at, like you're not speaking of the whole picture. You're hyper focused on Cher and your personal issue with her. That's how that's coming across.
I don't know anything about Cher.
Then
I don't know anything about Cher. I'm talking about the finite resource of attention and money. I'm not talking about government money. I'm talking about the person sitting at their phone listening and watching right now. If they could donate $10, can I please finish a point? Can I please finish a point?
You finish a point constantly. You keep on talking and talking with no
All right,
meaning
thank you,
behind it.
Queen B, for having me on your show. If this guy wants to talk, then I'll go ahead and hop down so that he can talk. Because I feel like
no, hold on a second, please. I think that it is more so that you guys, it's not about anything. I don't know Cher. I've never met her. I've watched her
Me
channel
neither.
only for the Quentin stuff. That is when I started. I just started. I've seen a few things of Kylie Rodney and the Quentin, and I was like, man, there's a lot of these cases that are being covered on YouTube, and I am interested. But I can't say that I'm not that kind of person. I'm not a judgmental person. I'm not going to sit here and say that Cher is a bad person. But how she comes across, I'm not saying she don't want justice for Quentin, but it's all about, well, let's make sure Billy Joe is safe and not talked about. Well, unfortunately, that's not how society works. Anytime you go on a public platform and say anything, you're gonna be judged. You're gonna be looked at.
And can I also say?
There were nights where the night that Billy Joe was on there, or BJ, I'm sorry, she did like to say she prefers to be called BJ, and I respect that. So the night that BJ was on there and was talking about her past, people in the comments were talking about Quentin, and it was told not to bring up Quentin because this is not about Quentin, this is about BJ. That was exactly said. That's when I had an issue. Because if that's the case, then why are you sitting here screaming you want justice for Quentin and all this stuff? You want Billy or BJ's name to be cleared, which is fine. If she had nothing to do with it, that is fine. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, and this is personally my opinion, if I leave my kids with somebody that I know is actively on drugs or has been on drugs, and I took my kids away from them, or my kids have been taken away from them, I would not leave them unless I had a 24-hour babysitter who I 100% knew was safe.
Well, thank you for explaining what you would do in that situation. I thank you. I mean, I really don't think that any of us really, like, we could say what we would do and what we'd like to do. Like, I feel like, I don't know, you might not know Cher, but I think that maybe you take a little bit of issue with her,
maybe
defending
that's your
Billy.
bias.
Okay,
Maybe that's
hold
your
on.
bias being
I'm
defensive.
talking to her.
Hold on, Blythe,
I'm talking to her. Could you stop? Okay, so I feel like, maybe the issue you have with Cher is the defending Billy, like you explained. I just, you say you're not judgmental, but at first when this case came out, right, or when this case happened, I heard about it and I had a lot of the same feelings. Like, I would have done X, Y, and Z, this poor baby, like I just kept thinking about the baby. And then I had to take a step back and be like, this woman's like in pain and these people are harassing her. Like, that I took huge issue with. And I was glad that Cher could reach out and make a friendship with her, because when I see someone hurting like that I feel like she really fucking tried. I feel like she was trying to break the cycle.
When you're done?
Yeah, obviously.
I mean, can I talk too? I mean, I need to talk.
I just want to say one thing. Can I just say something real quick?
Yeah.
I kind of see where he's coming from, and he is like mad at Cher, but don't be mad at Cher for befriending Billy and trying to like console her and be there for her as a friend. Be mad at Cher
I'm not mad
for
at
giving
Cher.
Billy bad advice.
Yeah.
She should have told her to lawyer up and shut the hell up, and that would have been the best advice.
Exactly.
Be mad at her.
And if I could just please, just for a second say, the first thing, I don't know anything about Cher. I don't know anything about. I hear people say it all the time, so I have a vague idea. But I don't know anything about what she did in the past with the Don Wells thing or whatnot. I don't know anything about that. And I would challenge anybody who's like old girl right here. I'm not biased. If you say you're her friend, then you are biased. So you really don't have any part in this discussion.
You are super biased.
You are
How am I
super
biased?
biased.
Okay, then let me qualify that.
You got on
I am biased in favor of finding justice for a child.
Can I ask one question of both of these, the woman and the woman? Why aren't you angry at the dad, the bio dad? If you're going to put the same responsibility of
Why
Billy
do you
Joe,
keep giving us these straw man arguments? Why
No,
do you
it's a
keep? Why do you
perfect
keep?
argument. Why?
That's a straw
First off,
man argument. Okay, well let me say I am angry at the dad.
I'm not
Okay,
asking
well
you. I'm
I'm
asking
angry
the
at the dad.
young
I'm
lady.
angry at the
I
mom.
think you
I'm
can
angry at the
stop talking.
grandmother.
Okay, you're angry at everyone. So why are the people not going after the bio dad?
He's mad at Cher because he got on the panel with Cher and he didn't make his argument, and he got down and his argument was crap. So now he's trying to have his argument over here about Cher. No one gives a
I want
about what
the
goes on at
information
Cher's
to be
panel.
put out there. I'm not trying
It's already
to
been
argue
put out
against
there, though.
Cher.
That's the problem,
All
honey.
I want people to be able to realize that focusing on this nonsense, on the nonsense of who we're mad at, does no good for finding justice for a child. And everybody seems to have just forgotten that. I'm concerned with finding justice.
You should lump Molly, you should lump Blowhole, you should lump Molly, all these people in the same conversation if that's what you're worried about, because
Well,
they're
you know
all
what?
doing
Just
the same
for
thing.
your information, if you were to ask them, and I don't know if any of you guys are ever there, but I 100% say all of this stuff also to Dolly, to Bullhorn Betty, to anybody that is involved in this that's taking away attention or money from finding justice for that child. And if you guys consider yourself advocates for justice, then I mean I don't see that's the reason, because I consider anybody doing this my peer in advocating for justice, and I consider it irresponsible to be worried about Billy Joe and saying don't bother her, but then live streaming her. I mean that's
Because she's
crazy.
the grandmother and the mother, and the cops even said that she had
Then how
nothing to
can they
do with
say
it.
not to
as far as
connect
they
her with
know.
Quentin Simon? That everything you guys have accused me of contradicting myself when my argument has stayed the same the whole time, is that I don't have a side, that I want information to be presented to where people can understand what's going on, and I want you guys to be, for good or bad, exposed for what you're doing, because I think it's wrong to
Your argument has ran
Exposing
circles
us
around
for
you.
anything, that's for sure. So let's make
I
that
think I understand what he is trying to say, but there's a
yeah,
lot of
too many
people,
people.
and
There's too much going on.
it's
Yeah.
getting confusing, right? So
Yeah, I do appreciate your time, Queen Bee. I respect the fact that you let me up here to say my piece, and I thank you guys. There's some of you guys that I mean I don't necessarily agree with, but I do still respect you. And I'm gonna go ahead and hop down. I hope y'all have a good day.
I think I'm not going to speak for him, but I think what he was trying to get across is he's expecting to come on here and hear this from somewhat of a research journalistic perspective where the facts and information are being given, but from his perspective, the way Cher is handling it is as a friend, but also as a protector, also as a journalist, and you can't be all things in one, right?
Right.
But the way that
But
I'm looking at it
should
is,
have to take up a share. That, you know what I mean? Like none
I
of us.
think he tried. He did try to get on her panel. And as soon as his questions were kind of towards the realm of, well, isn't BJ somewhat responsible as well? He was shut down fast and it became a big argument. So I think that's why he keeps trying to come up to explain where he's coming from. And I can see where he's coming from. I can get what he's trying to say. But the fact is, everybody has kind of turned it into another situation where it's the hated versus, the good people, and the good people versus the tragedy pimps. And, but the fact is, it's an open investigation. There were 3 people in the home. BJ was out of town. The law is looking at Leilani. Some people are able to separate the individuals. And BJ wasn't there. She's heartbroken. And people do feel compassion for her. Does that mean she's not culpable in some way because she was ultimately responsible for the 2 boys? Yes, she hired a babysitter, but Leilani was in the house. And, people are looking at that in a vacuum and saying she had custody. She left the baby there. Would he be alive if she hadn't done that? And it isn't really a great argument. It's fair to ask, it's fair to say, because it is the truth. But it's not as if there was a no contact order and Leilani couldn't be around the children. She just didn't have custody of them, while I assume she's trying to handle her legal issues and her drug use issues. You know, Billy had custody. Cher only seemed to get publicly involved when the harassers, the protesters, went mental. You know, when they went all off the rails, calling Billy Joe every name in the book and acting crazy, then Cher stood up and said, no, I'm going to give her an area to have a voice. I don't think she's trying to present Billy Joe in a case study manner where she's saying, you know, these are the facts of the case and this is what happened. She's just saying, you know what? They screamed at her house for a month. I'm going to give her some leeway here to have a platform to speak. That doesn't mean that if Billy Joe was guilty, that people wouldn't turn against her. If, you know, this is some elaborate, crazy plan to get rid of Quentin, which I don't think it was. I think Billy's completely innocent in this whole situation as far as the alleged murder of Quentin. You know, it's turned back into the what ifs. You know, well, what if this happened? What if we don't know? You know, it's an open investigation. We don't know. The only thing we do know is Billy was at work. So you got Paul, Danny, and Leilani. Somebody did something to that baby, or that back door was left open and he did wander away. I don't think that's the case. I think Danny, Billy, or whoever was in that house did something to that baby. And the police are going to find out. They're going to figure, you know, they're going to figure it out. But BJ has a right to a voice. It's her grandson. You know, it's her grandson. And I think part of it is she knows she screwed up as well. She knows. And she's trying to alleviate that pain that she's experiencing. And she sees that not everybody in the world's against her. And she's found an outlet to speak. And once you have that protection and outlet, I think you kind of get carried away with it. Like her coming up on your platform last night, you know, her saying, you know, that she's got the 2 kids who are murderers. In her heart, she probably feels that, but she's got to realize where she is. YouTube's a brutal place with brutal ass people.
Yeah, it is. And she had she had watched that or got links to that interview that was done with that Curtis where he was up there lying and she, you know what I'm saying? She had kept hearing lies about herself and her sobriety. And, you know, that really bothers her because she's worked hard as fuck to get out of that. You know what I mean? Like,
who's Curtis? Who's that?
Some rando that went up on another platform and say there, I don't, you know what I mean? Don't really know where we stand at this point, so I really don't want to say their name, but I'll put it in the private chat. But anyhow, went up on her panel and made up a bunch of stories and a bunch of bullshit. And she had also, you know, she's dealing with getting eggs thrown at the house, letters being delivered that are really nasty, things going on that, you know, she's getting pointed at and looked at the stores. Like she can't go to Walmart and go to the grocery store. It's just, you know what I'm saying? She's really stressed.
Right.
And, you know, I think she, like she said last night, these are emotions that I don't know how to, I don't know how to deal with them. I don't, you know, I'm angry, I'm mad, I'm sad, I'm hurt. You know, I just want my baby back. And
right. And I think her sobriety has nothing to do with anything whatsoever. Whether she is stoned out of her mind or whether she is drunk or whether she is sober. She wasn't there when it happened to Quentin. So if today she's drunk off her ass, what's it to you? You know what I mean? It's not what is the point of that argument whatsoever? It has no merit, no value. It holds no weight because we're not talking about her sobriety. She wasn't there that day. So who cares?
Yeah. And my issue was the guy kept on coming up here pushing the goalposts. Like 1 minute he's like, well, she shouldn't talk to her. The banner's a waste of resources. He doesn't mention the 50 times the cops came down there. And then when I don't know, the young lady says, well, you know, Billy Joe's responsible, but no one says, well, what about the bio dad? What about the babysitter? I mean, like, it seems like they just push the goalpost constantly.
Mr. Tim, I'm still here, and I want to clarify
Yes.
that I didn't say that Billy Joe is responsible. My only question is that I have is, I mean, and it is a what if, and unfortunately we can't live our lives on what ifs because
Good egg,
Lord
check
knows
your
I got
inbox.
a plenty of them. But I don't think that I 100% could not say that she is. I just felt like that's the question that a lot of people have when they're looking at this. And just like Case and Truth said, like unfortunately, that's the question. I don't think Billy Joe was not there. Obviously, she didn't have anything to do with his unaliving or his missing or him missing. Because that is still an option, is that he could have gotten out the door and ran away. That is still an option out there. That is still a what if.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Well, we all can agree that the banner was bad taste.
Yeah.
No matter what.
But
I
the
mean,
banner
so that's what we
was.
can agree on. I mean, let's agree there. I think the guy had a
I
problem
agree.
with just the way she was, just the way Cher. I mean, Cher has to admit it. She may be friends
I
with
think he
Billy
has an
Joe
axe to
and
grind with
whatever,
Cher,
but
though.
she's sticking it back to DV and BHB, you know, and giving it to him like they're giving it to her. I mean, it is a little bit of a pushback there. It's obvious,
It's
and I
more,
think
to
that's
me,
what the
that
guy was trying to say.
is a
when he was
mine is
pitching
bigger
it.
than yours kind of fight at this point. And then that's where I think a lot of us that aren't in, like, I'm not actively in YouTube. I don't have a channel. I come on and I watch, honestly, to kill my time at work, because there are some days I sit here and I don't have a customer. And so I get on here and I watch, and I just happened to stumble upon Miss Queen Bee's channel today, and I was like, oh, well, somebody's live, let me kill my time. And you know, and I mean, and I would say the same things to BJ that I am asking y'all. Like I guess to me, it's just, if Cher is her friend, you can't be all three in one. You can't be a friend, you can't be a journalist, and you can't be a publicist. You know, you can't. Unfortunately, there you have to. If you're a journalist, you can't have feelings involved into something. And if Cher is truly her friend, then Cher would say, if you want your story out there, then you need to go talk to someone else.
Yeah, but
I know.
You know,
I'm trying to give
be,
Sarah the benefit of the doubt in this, though. Like she has admitted to, like, you know, making some mistakes in past cases, and that she didn't want to cover this case because she is getting deep in emotion, like emotionally connected to Billy and making friends with her. And like Chasing said, I think that she just, like, she empathized and felt bad after these harassers were outside of this woman's house.
Yeah.
And she wanted to pull her in and be like, hey, I got you. You know what I mean? And like, I feel like the guy up here, like, had an axe to grind with Cher, because he, you know, she shut him down. If he really cared about, like, the integrity of the case, he would want to talk about all the aspects of it. He only wanted to talk about Cher and what Cher was doing.
Well, I think that's
Exactly.
what
If
he
you're going to be
wanted
mad
to
at
do.
someone, don't be mad at Cher first. Be mad at everybody else that is making this shit a shit show circus out there out front. Be mad. That would be up front. That would be the first thing you would talk about. Cher would be like 3 or 4 or 5th down the list of what.
Well, I think that's what
going on.
he did want to do, right? He wanted to talk about the case in general, and in him bringing up BJ, it was shut down pretty quickly. He wanted to know the ins and outs of this. Is she culpable in some way? Why was the baby there with her if he wasn't supposed to be? But I don't think his plan really was to attack. His plan was to understand. You know, if you're looking at this from a true crime case perspective, it's very different than what's happening right now.
Yeah.
Well,
This
that's why I
is
mentioned,
more of
I'm
like
like,
a
be mad at-
personal feelings thing, you know?
That's why I mentioned to him, like, be mad at Cher for giving bad advice if you're mad at anything. You know, she didn't do any justice for anything. She was just kind of sticking it back to the people out front protesting, like getting them back and, you know, giving her a voice too. You know, I'm not saying it wasn't but it wasn't bad like everyone was saying, because she's not part of it in all actuality, because she wasn't there at the time when the kid went missing. So she's not really like the number one suspect or anything. So, I mean, I could see it from that point of view, to be a friend and to kind of help her out, but she's just giving bad advice. I mean, if Cher would do anything for Billy Joe, is to stop giving her advice, for one, and just be her friend.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
And
also,
I agree with that.
oh,
And I do want to say, like I just said, I mean, you can look at my little YouTube, like when I started, like I've only been on here for like a month or so. I mean, I would go on, I'm not saying I don't know anything about YouTube, because honestly, I thought YouTube was where you go to watch, like your friends, like, hey, go watch this music video. I didn't realize people come on here and have lives. Like, it's a whole new social media for me.
welcome to the live world.
Right, like I'm pretty entertained at work most days. But
And see, that's what we're giving people
I agree
here
with, I
is
think it was
entertainment.
Mr.
That's kind of
Jones.
sad, you know.
Yeah,
Sorry,
absolutely.
I
I
didn't
agree
mean to
with
interrupt you,
Mr.
Casey.
Jones. Oh, no. I mean, I'm not saying like it's my whole entertainment, but I mean, like when I'm at work and like I like to listen to the different perspectives, because somebody else could change my perspective just like you guys have. I completely agree that the other people that's out there protesting have done things wrong. There was one night I was listening and they had baby crying sounds on there. My God, you have to think about, you don't know that anybody on that street didn't just lose have a miscarriage. You
Yeah.
don't know the people that's watching you had a miscarriage or had a baby die of SIDS or anything like that. There's a lot of things that they have done wrong. However, I cannot tell them that they cannot go out there and protest. That is their given
I don't
right as an
consider.
American citizen.
I mean,
That's
I
awful.
don't want to be rude, but I don't consider that protesting. I consider that heckling and a pressure
Yeah,
campaign.
it's harassment.
Yeah, it's not protesting. Protesting, I'll explain. Protesting is basically ask for peaceful change. So what is the point? I'll give you the points. I'll point it out to you. First, if that baby was put in a dumpster, then it's sent to a landfill and no one knows where that body is. So Lalani would not be able to tell anyone the body. If she went outside and confessed to them, a good defense attorney will throw that out because it would be a forced confession. Basically, the whole point of that was just to punish her, but she's not even like convicted of a crime. She's just a suspect. So it's punishing everyone in the neighborhood, including Billy Joe. So the whole thing was for the protests to punish because they felt emotionally they wanted to punish it. And the other thing was to create a show to make money. And that is the situation. So it is not a protest. And I said my point of view, what I would consider a peaceful protest, which if they went to the memorial, they did a nice prayer once a day for an hour, quiet, and they put up signs. But not to like do a line dancing routine in front of the kids' memorial and make a block party with Dolly Vision and a turtle mask. And people
protesting is organized and strategic with a clear goal.
Yeah.
Of how you're going to get to that goal. It's not whoever the hell shows up for the night shift half cocked out of their minds, screaming at homes and thinking of cuckoo ass ideas in the middle of the road. Let's shine a light on them. Let's put posters of Quentin up with bruises. And that's not a protest. That's harassment.
Photoshopped.
Mr. Tim, I cannot disagree with you on that. That is, you are 100% right. But my point is that unfortunately, you could come to in front of my house and protest against me for coming on Queen Bee's channel, and if you wanted to, that's
I wouldn't,
just
and
the
I
way
think
it
that's
is.
I think that's
And I'm
bad.
not saying you would.
Where you live, I'm coming.
Would. I'm saying right. I'm saying that you can.
Yes, we know we can protest anything, but it's
that's
how
what I'm
you
saying.
protest.
Exactly. I'm not disagreeing with y'all at all. But if you want to look at, well, who's going out making money, you could, somebody, not me, or y'all.
Well, there's a lot of money being made with it. And I mean, she'll tell you herself. She tells you this is my bread and butter. She just said it this morning. This is my bread and butter. This is what she does for a job. She will tell you.
Right.
Well, the cop said it best.
So I think
we
that's
turn
where-
into a money-making circus.
Yep, that's exactly what they do because that's how they make money. Drama sells, period.
And I like to point out, like, people are like saying, you know, like, you have to think about Billy Joe's position. She's in this house locked up. She's got all these YouTubers out there. And the only person that's going to give her a voice is Cher. The only people, like, she can't trust anyone. She's got to form some sort of trust.
We
So
have. And
yeah,
everything
so
we
I'm
have,
saying,
it gets fucking turned around and turned into something it's not. So we're
Yeah.
not going to do that anymore. And see, that's the thing. You guys, everybody wants to hear from her, and now she can't because you guys fuck it up.
yeah. And it's the thing is like people are mad. It's like, oh my God, Cher is actually talking to her. It's like, well, you know, she's desperate. You got people out there.
Cher, you know what? I got to give her mad props because she's really been trying, man.
Yeah.
I really think she's been
and
trying.
I do. I sat there. I have sat there that night that she was on Miss Cher's channel. I sat there and I listened to her story because it was heartwarming to me. It was, you know, there are a lot of women out there that probably listened to that and said, "Oh, Cher." I mean, oh, BJ came from this, I can do it too. There is a lot of people out there. You never know who is watching and who is listening. And I guess my point is that I just wish there would talk more about Quentin. I guess that's all that's really the end of it. That's why I came on here, was to say that in my opinion, when people are listening, and it could be me and it could be Sally down the road, because you never know who is listening, who is watching, that they are going to take their judgments. And if you're not talking about Quentin when you're saying that you want justice for Quentin, then that may be where the misconception is coming from. Everybody's looking at, well, you know, Cher's getting subscribers for talking to Billy Joe, or so I'm sorry, Billy Joe, BJ. You know, and she's making money off of this. Well, that's fine and dandy. That's what YouTube is about. If you really look down into it, people come in here, they make their shows, and that's to make money, and that is okay. But I guess, in my opinion, I would just like for them to maybe talk more about Quentin and not say, well, she's not associated. She's the grandmother, and I'm not a grandmother. I'm still young. But if I was, I would feel the same way. I wouldn't want to be associated with the case of unaliving. I would want to be associated as Quentin's grandmother. If you want to talk to me, then talk to me about what we love to do. Talk to me about this. Talk to me about that. Not talk to me about my daughter killing them because she wasn't there. She has no up in it. If she's not there, even if Leilani did say, Mom, I killed my baby, I put him in the dumpster, and then they took him to the landfill, Billy Joe wasn't there. That's only hearsay.
Right. I think
she said she's been in the house with her daughter for 6 weeks and nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. She's asked her daughter several times, what happened? What happened? Please tell me what happened. Please. Dietz' issue. Are you up here?
Yeah, that's me.
What's up, Dietz?
All right, just making sure.
Hi, guys.
Yeah,
I also
begged her. She's, you know, she took her to the police station. She did lie detector test. She's been up there 5 times. What is she supposed to do?
Nothing. There's nothing she can do at this point.
Exactly.
If Leilani is not willing to tell the police what happened, and there's no evidence of what happened, then they have to find the body. At the end of the day, I think that's why she has not been arrested, because they don't have a body to attach her to.
Yes.
And the lawyers are gonna call hearsay.
They just don't. And she's the prime suspect, not the only one. That's the thing. We need to keep that in mind. Danny is a suspect as well.
Yeah.
Why does he get to sit and play video games and smoke weed and do whatever the fuck he wants? Why these guys get harassed, lose their fucking jobs, their neighbors get harassed. One neighbor on hospice had to go to the hospital and stay there. One of the neighbors has an autistic son that dealt with this shit for 3 fucking weeks.
And again, I'm not disagreeing with how that their protesting is wrong. I'm not. Was not my point. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know someone else is trying to talk, and I'm not trying to overtalk anybody. But I have to go. I have to go back to work. I'm literally standing outside.
I just wanted to say one thing to you, though. I feel like what happened outside of that house kind of skewed priorities as well, though. Because Casey, the lady just now that had to leave, she was talking about like the priorities of it, like the banner and like, let's talk about this and not that. Why is she not talking about this? But like, I feel like that like didn't help at all. Do you know what I mean? Like it hurt more than it didn't help at all. And it hurt like prioritizing and going forward and processing things like emotionally and what she should and shouldn't be talking about. I think it really fucked things up, you know?
Miss Queen Bee, I want to thank you for allowing me to come on your channel. I want to can't see everybody's names. I appreciate y'all listening to me and speaking with me. Again, there you go. Sister No Cap, Mr. Tim, Mr. Jones, and Chase and Truth, you guys were all wonderful. I will subscribe and keep watching. So, but thank you for letting me share my opinion peacefully.
Thank you.
Good to talk to you.
Anytime.
I think a lot of the problem too was not that she was helping Billy Joe, was when they were out front and Leilani was out there too. Then it became a little bit like not sketchy for me, but I was a little bit turned off on that whole thing. I mean, it's one thing, like we said, Billy Joe's not really involved as far as,
but I mean, that is
physically
daughter,
or something,
you know?
but
I mean, that is her daughter. All in all, you have to think that is her daughter. And I mean,
but I can see where some people would get a little felt or a little in her feelings about that, because it kind of rubbed me the wrong way too.
Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, I can see why. But then in the other hand, like in the other space, I gotta say, that's her daughter. She has not been charged.
Yeah.
And even after, even if it does come back, like I have to remind people. Billy Joe said she said it time and time again. I want justice for my baby, my grandson, no matter what that looks like.
I was glad they went out there, actually. I was glad they sat on that because it shut them up for a minute.
Well, and it showed her living her life. Taking charge.
Keep them locked in the house. They want them in there and to be quiet. How dare you? That's their damn house, you lunatics.
And I would like to ask you, Jason, like I feel like there's I know she's considered a prime suspect, but with no body and I don't know if there's I feel like people just jump into judgment. They need to wait until the evidence comes in before they're like, well, Leilani we need to throw everything at her. It's like, let's wait until she's let's not just go to an angry mob and try to be like Leilani's guilt. We don't know if Danny did something. We don't know. It's like, really,
with Barry Morphew, he's such a good example of all of this because they were able to get every detail from his vehicle. When he backed up, when he pulled forward, when he opened the door, where he stopped. They were able to line up different cameras with that. If there really is video of her dumping something in that trash and they still never find a body, they do have probable cause. The baby is missing, Adam Montgomery, up in New Hampshire. Same kind of thing. They were coming after him because they didn't know where his daughter was. And the mother kept fighting, but the baby had been missing for so long. And I think that Leilani, ultimately, if they can prove that video, if they really have one,
I don't think they have
was
one.
Her. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard both things. That there was a car, and it was the car that she drives, but do you know who was in it?
Yeah.
I mean, if it looked more like Leilani than Danny, then they probably have some cause to go after her.
Yeah, but it's like, if you don't have a body, and I heard conflicting, I've heard there was a video, and then I heard one video didn't work because it didn't connect to the Wi-Fi, and I'm a little confused of whether they have an actual video of her or they just have some sort of video.
Well, where would they get, to come out and be able to say she's a prime suspect? That's kind of crazy. And thinking that the baby is in the landfill leads me to believe there has to be something.
What's really odd is the babysitter. She was the one that came out. Okay, so when she first did her first interview, she says that they called her and asked, that Danny called her and asked her, did she have Quentin? And she said no. And he said,
was it Danny or Leilani who called her? Queen, do you know?
She said Danny.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, I feel like if this was a court case, she would get out immediately. Without the body or anything, she would just she might be indicted, but you can indict anyone for anything, really. But if this was a court case, I think there's a lot of reasonable doubt that she did not do it. I mean, that's the thing, and people are jumping to conclusions and forming vigilantism, and it's really a bad thing. You should wait until the evidence is in.
The police should have never came out in public and named her a prime suspect.
I agree. And I think they were forced by social media. I think because it was revealed in, I think, a Darkness Exposed live with Billy Joe IMing, messaging her.
Yeah, sharing a fucking private message or whatever that was with the one where she said the police took her, but she made it look like... Yeah.
She made it look like Leilani confessed, which wasn't even the case.
Yeah.
So, and people still right now who haven't listened to other opinions or really dug believe that Leilani admitted it to BJ.
Yeah.
And that's why people are like, well, why isn't she arrested? Well, because that isn't actually what happened.
Yeah, the FBI questioned, or the police questioned Billy Joe, and that was basically their suspicion. And then she jumps on a Facebook Messenger while Darkness Exposed is live, and it shows on the thing, and then it just forced him to make that statement as a prime suspect, which I thought destroyed the case, actually. I think it destroyed the case.
I agree. Yeah, it was a huge, huge mistake to do that. I don't understand why they would do that, because it also caused this vigilantism where people are now going in front of the house and yelling baby murderer. Well, the police said she's the suspect, so we can do this. We're entitled. And it's so screwed up. Danny was in the house and the brother was in the house. How do we know something else didn't happen? Maybe Leilani has knowledge, but what if it was Danny and she took a fall for Danny, or she's afraid to say anything? We don't know what kind of relationship they had. She's posted before that, you know, they can't even play fight because people come into the room and think that he's doing something to her. Well, has he been in trouble for domestic violence with her? We don't know. I mean, why would anybody have the idea if me and my husband were playing in the room, nobody would think he was hitting me in there. So
And you know what,
chasing
people took that and ran with it right away, thinking it was her being the abuser. And like, we can't even horseplay without people thinking things. We don't know the situation. We don't know if the people, you know, thinking that something's wrong are thinking it's because of her or Danny. And that's really important to keep an open mind. It could be either one. It could be she's scared of Danny. We don't know. That's the whole point, you know?
Well, I took it as in she was horse playing with the kids, and someone ran in.
She said my man.
She
Didn't she say my man? Yeah,
my
sure.
little men.
I think she
said my
man and
little
kids.
men, if I remember correctly. That's why I thought she was talking about her roughhousing with the boys, you know, like, you know, wrestling around or whatever. And then people, that's how I took it. I may be wrong, but you know, that, like you said, people are going to decipher it different ways. And if they don't hear it again, we'll never know. You know what I mean? Like, we'll all be stuck in our same thought that we have. Like, my thought is that someone else's thought, maybe, you know, it was her and Danny or Danny and her.
Yeah,
that's how I took
that's
it.
what it was. I could be wrong though. I'm running up to look now at my notes on this, and I could be totally wrong. Let me see.
I'm always reminded about the protesters with Martin Luther King when they were twerking in Washington Square. You know, like in Washington when they were twerking in their protest. You know, it was very very dignified.
Hey, True Texan, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Queen, can I say a few words real quick?
Hey, Texan.
Because I'm going to have a contractor here making a lot of noise, so I wanted to jump up and say this. First of all, thank you and all your people for showing me a lot of grace on the situation.
Oh, we love you, man. I'm glad you came back to hang out with us. I was happy to see.
That one last night was tough. I mean, the end of it was tough, and this one's been kind of tough today. I feel sorry for that woman, but you know, it is what it is, and this guy's fixing to be making a lot of noise. I'll be listening to y'all, but I don't want y'all to have to hear it. But I was going to get on last night. I sent you an email and said, hey, you let me up first to get that out of the way or whatever.
Oh, I didn't even, I'm sorry, honey. I didn't even get it yet.
Yeah, your people's been gracious, so that's awesome.
Well,
and I thank them all for it. So
we love you, buddy.
We love you.
You know, we love you anyhow. It don't matter. It's all right.
But I'll be watching. Y'all have a good day. I just wanted to do it before he starts making a lot of noise right outside the window there. So,
all right, baby. Well, thank you. Pop up later if you get a chance. Okay.
All right, later, folks.
Bye.
All right, bye, Texan.
Bye.
He's cool.
How are you?
I'm good. I just had a couple points to make, but I did not want to interrupt anyone. One thing that I think everybody in this world has experienced grief, but not everybody has experienced traumatic, tragic grief, and it's a different type of grief. And we have to remember that that's what Billy Joe is going through right now. And when that happens to you, you are advised to not do anything for like 3 months. Don't make any major decisions. Don't make any financial choices. Don't do that is literally what they advise to you, because it does something to your brain, that type of grief. So she has that grief coming at her. She has this, guilt of whatever happened, just anybody would, of, thinking, oh, I should have done this differently, or I should have done that differently. So she's got that coming at her as well. And then she has all the all the crap that's outside of her home or was outside of her home literally being thrown at her. She's got the internet stuff being thrown at her. It is an epic shitstorm that I don't know if many people could handle it, you know? We have to remember that we don't know what the terms of the guardianship was. We just don't. And we don't know if, you know, those babies were allowed to be around Leilani or if it was no contact with her or was it supervised, like another adult must be in the home and she tried to set that up. We just don't know. But what we're watching is we're watching her try to grieve on a public platform and figure out what happened to her grandson. And I don't know if I would have done, you know, what she did last night on your live when she broke. Like, I could have put myself in that position and been that person, you know? And I just feel like we're coming at her, not we, but a general we. We're coming at her with all this stuff without having a full grasp of the picture. But the one thing we do know is she was not there. So she's trying to figure it out too.
Yeah.
She's trying to understand what happened to her grandson. And, you know, I was kind of like, oh yeah, let's throw her under the bus until she did that very first live with Cher. And when she was like, no matter what cost, if it means that I have to march my daughter down to the police station to get justice for my grandson, I'm going to do it.
Would you say like that live humanized her, and that was like when she wasn't live and she was not really speaking? No, she, you know, people were just had their thoughts about, but when you saw that live, it actually humanized her grief and all the things she was going through.
Right. You connected to her then as a human because you're seeing it. You're seeing that she is literally playing a tug of war in her mind between justice for her grandson and, you know, what was my daughter involved? Was, you know, we're not talking about her other son that was there. Was he involved? Like, you know, she's literally conflicted and we're watching it happen there in that live. But what we saw the most was her screaming, I want justice for Quentin, no matter what. I
Yes,
want
and
justice for him.
I feel like we got to see her that day, like the amount of stress and pain that she's holding in her chest, and like I kind of agree with Packless Jones about like Leilani being on the live, but like that's Billy's reality right now. Like Cher was intending to talk to Billy, and we don't know what happened with Leilani.
Yeah.
But like looking at the two of them, like I could see I could see it. I could see that Billy didn't know. I could see that there's something between them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That like
Yeah.
she wants to know the truth, and she thinks her daughter has some truth, and that her daughter won't share it. There was a lot more pain and emotion coming out of grandma than
we
mom.
heard that in that news clip that they got where they're in the backyard. You know, they're screaming at each other before all the protesters were there.
Right.
Before it became a major thing. She's back there yelling at her daughter. Her daughter's yelling at her.
Yes.
She wanted answers. She wants
and people
answers.
got shitty about that, Deets. And I was like, because they were like, why aren't they putting out posters? Right now she's trying to get some answers out of her daughter, and I get it. You know what I mean?
And we don't know what law enforcement is advising them either. You know, if law
Right.
enforcement is telling them, you know, he's in the landfill and he's no longer with us, and they're standing on that fact, then there's no point in going out and putting out flyers and things like that.
Yeah.
Right.
And that in itself is emotional
And a
for
lot
you
of people
too.
are
If you're
attacking them for that.
if the police are telling you that, I mean, you're dealing with that emotion, still trying to keep the emotion that the Quentin may still be alive somewhere. You know, that's what your hope is. So that's
Right.
even more trauma that you're having emotionally that you're having to deal with too. But I just want to say, I felt for Billy Joe the first day. Don't turn me into Molly already. But anyways,
Oh my God, her with the
it drives me
dildo.
nuts when she
And
does
she's
that.
like outside the house singing Uptown Girl. I wanted to smack her mouth, I swear to God.
But I just want to say, I felt for her that first day when she did an interview next to her husband, and I felt her emotions then. Like she just wants to know what happened. You know what I mean? And I felt it from the very beginning. Not that but I feel like she had nothing to do with it too. So I looked at it from that point of view from the get-go. Not
If
that
you
she
think
left
about
him
it,
in
yeah.
there with her.
She's been very transparent from the gate. Like, I love my daughter, but like she lies a lot. I love my daughter, but I don't trust her. I love my daughter, but you never think this could happen to you. Like she's been very transparent. And I can't imagine the position of thinking your kid might have to do with a cover up or something worse of your grandkid.
And
you know?
exactly, and have to remember she's also been through this trauma before, and it sent her into what we perceive as a downward spiral based on past, criminal charges and stuff. She went through this with, not this personally, but she went through a tragic experience with her son.
Yeah.
And she didn't respond well to that. So she's trying to hold all of it together in front of the world, essentially, because she's put out there. She's put out there on blast and has to try to hold it together.
And I think we all just don't realize that this woman has she's sitting in the house. She feels like everyone's against her. And maybe that's why she jumps on live, because she's literally got all these YouTubers, all these people in town, all against her, blaming her. And her daughter is a suspect of the disappearance of her grandson, who's basically presumed dead. All these things, weighs on a person. And I think that's why she probably jumps on these lives, because of that situation, because you want other people to sympathize with you and kind of, emotionally connect to you, even if it's through the internet.
Well, exactly. Yeah. She may feel like she needs to do this just for her grieving process, her thought process, her trying to piece everything together, that she needs to do this. We don't know that, but and think about she didn't go online.
Think about us as creators and subscribers. When we hear something said about us that's untrue, misinformation is getting passed around about dumb, petty stuff, we feel compelled to get on a platform and clear it up, clear our name, right? Yeah. Imagine something this important, this traumatic and important, being she's hearing things when she turns on her device and listens, okay, that's not true. I need to clear that up.
Respond because people take it and turn it into something it's not.
Right.
I found that post,
just,
by the way.
A typical human response. Yeah.
It says September 18th. Can't even horseplay with my man and kids without someone coming in the room assuming the worst.
That could be taken either way, and everybody is taking it as she was the violent aggressor, and that goes back to law enforcement naming the way he answered that question, because they've never said she is the only suspect. It was a reporter that asked the question saying, is she still the only suspect? And Hadley might not have, he was thinking on his feet and he's probably distracted and just said, yes. You know what I mean? And I feel like that is kind of vague and unclear, because every other report has said prime and primary.
Yeah. And as Dolly Vision's biggest fan, I like to advertise that he's raising money for an RV so he can write turtles on the side of it. So, just saying. Yeah,
he's out of here.
He's raising out of here. He's gonna make sure to make a special soap to raise for that. No, he does not make a special soap, but he is raising money for an RV.
An RV.
God.
Yeah, but he has the RV already. Apparently, he already has the RV, but he's telling people he needs money to raise for the RV.
No.
Yeah, this sounds kind of like an Adventures with Purpose type deal, huh?
Oh no. But I'm that's why I got a little annoyed with that, because this guy's coming up here and he's confronting us. It's where are you from BHB? Why are you not on Dolly? It's it feels like you have a personal grudge. You keep on every time we ask you what's your point of view, and then you just jump to the next one. It's called pushing the goalposts, people. It's he can't explain his position, so he keeps on pushing it to the next point, and then that guy just constantly talked and did not answer our question. It was just frustrating at a certain point. And when you did try to focus on the point of view, that guy was literally sitting there I'm going to jump off like a baby trying to take his toys away, take his toys and walk away. It's bro, answer a question. You're on a panel, please.
Yeah, he's let's not talk about anything else of the situation. I only want to talk about this one thing.
Yeah.
And he's well, that thing encompasses everything in the situation. So we can't talk about the one without the other. And like I was saying, that's fifth or sixth down the list that Cher got involved, of what was going on.
Yeah, so. Can we talk about Molly? Can we talk about Betty? Can we talk about Dolly? Can we talk about Olivia? Can we talk about Jaundice for all those people? Why are you not on their asses about all the money? Why are you on Cher's? I mean, she's way down on the list comparison to them.
And she's just trying to be a friend to a grandmother in a mother that lost her kid and is probably going to lose her other kid if it turns out the cops are right about what's going on with the situation. So I mean,
Yeah.
she's having some sympathy there for there. Dolly and them are just doing it for money and clicks
Yeah.
and views, and
Oh,
you know, hey, it's a
straight
party.
up. Straight up. And like, yeah, the guy that came on here earlier definitely like had an axe to grind. Like I said, like if he really cared about the integrity of the entire case, he would have wanted to discuss all aspects, not just share. And like you said, she's way down on the list of priority regarding affecting the case, quote unquote. You know, like
Yeah, I would think the people standing in front and causing a scene and ruckus, and it's like the one point where he says, "Oh, it's a waste of money, the $100." I'm like, bro, there was 50 calls to the house. How much money? They had to take money from, I think, the school fund so that they could pay for all these. What is a bigger waste of resources? The 50 times the cops to go down there, or the banner? Please do a comparison of the waste of money in resources for finding Quentin. I mean, like, this is the problem with this guy. He gets all emotional. These people get all emotional, and they don't logically think to themselves about, well, which is a bigger problem?
It felt like he just wanted to
grifts,
come up here and use
yeah,
buzzwords. Like he
yeah,
literally just said a bunch of buzzwords and then just kept moving the goalposts
yeah,
and changing his argument. And just like, I was like, okay, I think you're really mad at Cher, buddy. Cause
yeah.
he
Can
did
you be
say that
honest?
she like shut him down on panel and he was pretty pissed about it,
Yeah,
you know?
I'm not surprised why, because you know, he just
And it
talks.
was rude. He was fucking rude, like plain and simple. I'm sorry. Like he, like when you have a discussion, I know it's hard. Sometimes you get passionate and you start to talk over, but like you weren't saying anything mean to him or out of pocket, and he like just old boy over here is talking
Yeah,
over, and I was
because he
like, oh
doesn't want,
god.
because I'm trying to ask him a question and he doesn't want to answer the question because it would show how shallow his understanding of the subject is. So he just wants to just say buzzwords and just go around and round in circles and doesn't want to answer a question and actually get to the part of what's his problem with Cher. Because it seems like it's like, well, she shouldn't be giving advice. Oh, people are biased. Well, everyone's biased. I'm biased.
Right.
Chasing's
He's
biased.
trying to convince people.
And then he's like, well, I don't, people shouldn't try to convince other people about their side. What the hell are we doing right now on this panel? What are we doing in this world?
Yeah, what are you doing, buddy? Like you're
All of
trying to
this is
convince
going
us.
crazy on
Yeah.
Facebook now, guys, too, just so you know. I
Who's
don't
going?
mean to interrupt. I was looking for the post that I just found, right? So now there's a
Okay.
post in there. What's the story with Cher, Voices Behind the Wall, and her own children? I read comments that said she doesn't even have them and she could care less about her children, etc.
Oh fuck.
Now people are asking about everything. They are digging. So she should be careful.
I mean,
because there are tons and
pro-
tons of posts on here.
The problem is we start deviating from what we need to be focusing on. The whole
Exactly.
point was focusing on Quentin. If Billy Joe is brought into that narrative, it's understandable. She's a close
This is
connection.
crazy, the things
I
that they're
understand
doing.
the discussions of her.
I mean, and then I saw in Zap Girl.
Yeah, but then it's just like this ripple. It gets worse and worse.
Yeah, and I saw people playing like the whole Fueled by Coffee and Betty, and they're like, well, they're clearly Betty's clearly working with Cher. But I'm like saying to myself, if Betty is working with Cher and Cher kind of burnt her, where are the recording conversations with Betty and Cher? Where, I mean, like, can we see those? I just feel like it's like I don't really trust Fueled by Coffee. She lied to us, and she also like misrepresented a lot of information. So I'm very skeptical of any core recordings that come from Fueled by Coffee, to be honest with you.
They're sharing
sure.
They're sharing Heels in the Air, they're sharing Queen Bee in this group right now.
Yeah. It's like
is that the
if
private
Cher
group?
was
Do you think
This one is
with Mary's?
It's
Oh,
Quentin
God.
Simon missing from Savannah, Georgia.
Yeah, that's
that's
group.
Mary's.
Yeah,
God.
it's a shitstorm in there.
Yeah,
Is her last name Levingston?
I might understand if Cher was putting herself in a position to be judgmental of other people, that they would start
And
looking
most of
into her family.
The
But
girl
she's
that got
not.
arrested, Kimberly or whatever, she's in there. A lot of the girls are in there. A lot of the locals are in there. They, I actually don't think they went back out there or wanted any part of that. To be honest, I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong.
I joined this one. This was the only one I joined at the beginning when he went missing, and all of a sudden it's not about Quentin, and it's about the
Oh, right.
YouTubers,
Of course
the
not.
babysitter. The
Because
babysitter's live on TikTok last night, I guess.
can
Oh
I?
Was
yeah,
it
I heard
the
about the, you know, and the babysitter too. I'm really wanting to look into that because
Yeah,
girl? She goes back and forth and
Such a
contradicts herself
liar.
a half a dozen
she knows
times.
some big
yeah.
bloggers.
I've put that out in one video. I can create another
You
one, but
did an excellent
I
job
just
too.
I don't like the back and the wishy-washiness. If you're gonna come out and talk, that's fine. Don't be a Jody Sue.
And
Don't
yeah,
keep
she's
going
got
back and forth.
5 grown
Is
kids. I know her son is grown, and then she's got one of her daughters and one of their boyfriends and stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of people to be living across the road and have access if there was keys, or you know what I mean, if they walked back and forth and went and got the kids early in the morning, like 5 a.m. or whatever. You know, she said that they
Yeah.
seen him outside by the driveway. What if he did walk outside and somebody snatched him? I don't know. You know, I mean, I don't know.
Oh, heavens forbid they hounded an innocent person and made their lives a living hell.
Maybe said, you know, I don't know, because like I said, they obviously have evidence that she did do that, something happened, you know, because they wouldn't be searching the landfill like they are right now if they didn't. So I just, in my mind, I don't want to, you know what I mean?
I feel the babysitter is just trying to stay relevant at this point in the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have a question. It's like that guy comes up here and says, we all, like, this is the common theme from a lot of these people. It's like, we should all be focused on Quentin. And it's like, bro, if this wasn't here, this particular drama, your ass would not be here. Okay. Look, can we be completely honest? With 90%, like 80% of these people would not be here if there wasn't some sort of drama. I watch missing people like videos from Sleuth Mom, from both of them. They don't have like hundreds of people watching them. They usually get maybe 60, or maybe if you're lucky, or 70. So can we shoot that bullshit excuse that guy keeps on saying it should all about be Quentin? I don't see him in Sleuth Mom's group. I don't see him in all these other missing people's groups. They're full of it. They're using Quentin as a shield to attack each other, to create drama, and to make money. So can we just like blow that apart? And I'm sure Jason can agree with me on that a little bit on that one. I mean, that's the truth.
I agree. It's ridiculous. This whole, the more I'm looking right now, the more I just am like, okay, this is almost Summerwell status. I think it's
Yeah, I'm looking at their Facebook too. It's crazy.
It's absolutely bizarre. Then I looked at the babysitter's TikTok, and it's just like
Jody Sue Brown 2.0.
Yeah,
Like-
this is what happens. You know, people get this tiny piece of attention and then will just literally do anything to keep it going. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's like what Betty does all the time, just makes up lies, makes up misinformation and runs with it, you know, and then, oh, that's not true. We find out a month down the road it's not true, or everyone knows it's not true from the get-go. And then it's like, oh, we'll throw something else out there and roll with that just to stay relevant. It's all to stay relevant and keep this little charade that like you said, a little piece of 15 minutes of fame or whatever the hell they're trying to do, build a channel, get super chats or whatever the hell it is.
I mean, didn't we hear already that Leilani and Danny have taken polygraphs? Okay, 6 days ago in this group. Why don't they give the girl a polygraph? Ask her these obvious questions. Did you kill Quentin? Do you remember what happened? Did you put him in the trash? Did you sell him or give him away?
That's
Do you know who has Quentin? I mean, and she says, and the list goes on.
Yeah,
and
but
people are like, well, allegedly she had one, but polygraphs mean nothing. Oh, she was given one and she failed. See, the craziness that takes off on social media is
and they don't
crazy.
realize that polygraphs measure like anxiety and blood pressure and stuff like that, and it could be I heard one example of one guy who's like a did interrogations and stuff, and he's had an example of a woman that walked in and she was all nervous, and she was completely nervous. She was messing up the questions with the polygraph, and then they found out that she was worried about the meter outside. So like it could be anything that makes a person nervous. It's not a truth reader. It's just an anxiety. And then so even if she failed it, it wouldn't mean anything. That's why it's not used in court.
Exactly. That's why you can't use them, because it can't tell the difference between a little lie and a big lie. It can't tell the difference if you're trying to avoid the question or if you're completely lying. It can't do it. That they don't even allow them in court. But now there's 27 different opinions on there of whether she did or didn't, if she passed or failed. They said Danny took one and he passed, and then she got scared, so she didn't take one. I'm like,
Yeah.
you guys just make up stuff, right?
Didn't the Green River Killer pass his polygraph? Didn't that Soviet spy guy pass his
A lot
polygraph?
of people pass their polygraphs.
The Poughkeepsie Killer? The Poughkeepsie Killer passed his polygraph? I mean, he killed like
you know.
Well, I'm sure a few failed that weren't lying either.
Well, Don and Candace passed theirs, and people wanted to know if they even took it because it was so important. And then when the information came out, they were like, well, it doesn't matter because that's not admissible in court.
Yeah.
Well, you can't have it every single way you want it.
Because
it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's what it's called.
So crazy.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, these people want to keep the drama alive. I just get so annoyed when someone says, can we talk about Quentin Simon? And it's like, bro, you wouldn't be here if we were just talking about Quentin Simon. If Queen Bee just shut this live down and we just simply talked and it was no drama, your ass would not be here. Your ass would be looking for the next drama. Be true to yourself. Stop lying to yourself and pretending that you actually give a shit.
No. I just posted a video about a 14-year-old girl who's missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, people don't give a shit.
I watch a lot of channels for missing kids, and they don't pull in tens of thousands of views. They just don't. They few a few hundred sometimes. Maybe they'll break 1,000. Maybe Gray's would, because Gray's puts a little.
With BJ, it'll be viral. You know,
everywhere.
Yeah, and these people just these people just like use this as a shield to protect, so that they can be superior to other people, pretend to be superior and be like, I'm a purist, I care about Quentin. It's like, no, you don't. Get your ass out of here.
You gotta be, Tim. You're right. They don't.
You know, you go, Deets.
I was in a live the other day where this woman came up on panel and she was it in here maybe? It might have been Grandma that was telling us about how Dolly had went out to Michael Vaughn's and was with Brandy and went for that search for him and tried to put out the interview with Brandy and everything, and was all gung-ho about helping Michael, and then just dropped him like just dropped the whole situation because it didn't get enough views on his channel.
Michael wasn't viral.
There's no perceived drama there.
Yeah.
There's no, the parents aren't involved, so where's the drama in that whole situation? Even though
they tried,
but yeah.
Exactly. He should talk about it every time he does a live. Even if he's talking about Quentin or someone else, he should at least mention that boy's name. If he went out there and did that. No, that's totally true, man. It's fucking bullshit.
But he went out there and he put his channel name on the friggin' posters is what he did.
Yeah.
With a QR friggin' code. So
but like Grandma was saying the other night, there was all this hope that Brandy had put into this creator, like, yeah, come out here, do this, put my child up on this platform. I want his name out there. And when him and Bullhorn Betty did, and there wasn't the interest or revenue coming in like it is now on Quentin's case, they just dropped it and moved on.
There's nobody to hate. It's the whole hate monger.
Another example of them being douches, for sure.
Yeah.
It's all,
if you don't have
about
a clear
money,
enemy,
they don't care about shit but themselves, dude. I mean, that's just another thing to show everybody that. It's sad that no one can see that. It's
the
getting
14-year-old that I just posted, if I said, I think her stepdad killed her, or, her mom is on drugs, so her mom probably sold her. If I said anything like that, the story would blow up. There's nobody to hate, so there's no interest in it. It's like a vulture crazy mentality. It's, we don't have anybody to talk about? Well, this kid missing isn't that important, though.
Yeah,
it's really not that important.
I mean, it's not even worth your time to just watch it and put a like on it. They don't care. And I sit through that all the time. It's like unfortunate that the people who really these people pretend, and that's what pisses me off the most. If you just were honest and say, yeah, I like the drama, I like watching drama, I'd be like, okay, you know what you're doing. But when these people come in here and says, oh, it's about Quentin, stop talking about the drama, and then you're here and you're only watching these videos, you're full of shit. And I'm tired of it. I really am tired of these people. They're all full of shit. Because I know the videos, the channels that do the covering of missing children. I am usually in a lot of those channels. I watch those videos. It's overwhelming sometimes because you don't remember every single case, but at least show support to go there. I watch them. I hit the like button. I try to support all the good channels. And it's like these people don't. They're just here for the drama, and they're all full of shit. And I'm tired of them.
It's exhausting because you can see, as a creator, you can see who your audience watches, right? So if your audience is watching drama channels, then then they're only going to come to your channel if you're doing something in that realm. I mean, out of mine, they give you like 8 creators. I think 2 are like Heels on the Ground, the clip channels, like 2 or 3 of the clip channels, and then the rest are like true crime people. So I'm like, well, that's good. But then it shows me there aren't that many true crime people who are really interested in the true crime part of it.
Yeah. True crime's about researching and looking through documents and kind of spreading awareness for missing people. It's not, it's not rumors and speculations. It's kind of, no offense to people, but it can be boring sometimes because you have to look through a lot of very intricate details of researching on stuff like that. But people,
if you want to do it right,
yeah. I mean, it's not exciting. It's not sexy. It's not like, like those TV shows with Law and Order and all that stuff. It's really just me looking through like hours of paperwork, reading an article, and kind of like breaking down details. It's boring.
And another thing that people forget is it's slow. It's not TV. You don't get the charge. You don't get the indictments. You don't get the things in 24 hours. It takes time, lots and lots of time to build a case, to charge someone, and to get the job done. And we're still going to get that through that bullhorn's head.
You don't, the case doesn't get done in an hour like Law and Order?
No,
breaking news.
Well, if RU was on the case, he'd be bam, bam, bam. There you go. It'd be done.
Yeah.
This is brand new information. Jeez.
Yeah. And I love the new clickbait titles that a certain person keeps putting. Breaking news.
Breaking
and
news.
It's like, no. And that's kind of played out, and it's clearly clickbait. But people jump in because they really think it's breaking news, and then it's totally not even about what they're talking about. It's crazy to me that these tactics are working on adults.
Unfortunately.
But it does. It works.
I mean, we just had a debate. Some people don't even know what a protest is. They think like line dancing in front of a memorial of a dead child is protesting.
Yeah, yelling at every car that drives by that has nothing to do with it about people are baby killers and other shit. Yeah. And that's the other thing I wanted to say too. Sorry to interrupt, Chasing, but yeah, with Betty, it's like she's like, oh no, I'm media, and then she's a protester, and then she's a heckler, and then she's like, I'm here for my constitutional right. It's like, what are you? What are you doing? It's just you're throwing shit at the wall, hoping something sticks that or she's just throwing out there so everybody agrees with her at some point. Just strange to me that these people actually believe this fucking crap.
Well, you're right, because what people don't see too, and I know you guys are going to see this when I say it. So Summer Wells case had a group of viewers, right? And it's like a playbook. Everything that they did, they use that playbook and do it again. But if you weren't in the Summer Wells case, just like the Fury guy, if he wasn't watching the Wells case, but he is watching the Quentin case, they're thinking this is like fresh and new, and this person is brave, and they're going out there, they're talking about the Constitution, they're going to sue these people, they're going to protest the police, they're going to do all of these things, right? If you didn't watch the laundry case, then you don't know that they did that in Summer's case. If you don't watch, all of these different things where they've been, it's wash, rinse, repeat. So you don't know yet that you're thinking you're part of this movement. You're thinking, I am standing beside somebody, behind them. I'm financially supporting justice for these kids.
Well,
they don't know until it's too late. And then they're like, they have no idea. So a whole new group of people will come when the next viral case comes. And they'll think they're doing the best thing ever. But they didn't see the Quentin case. So they don't know that all of that was bullshit. There will be no lawsuit. There will be no court case. There will be nothing. There will be collections of super chats for an RV or new cameras or new iPhones or new whatever the fuck. But there will be no justice gained by these people that you are supporting because you believe everybody else is sitting on their ass. We're just sitting behind computers, but you are getting justice. You'll see, next case, same exact things. One of the clip channels could clip it and put it together. It's word for fucking word, the same bullshit.
Yeah,
Over and
Betty
over
had
again.
said that. She's like, oh, someone came up with this strategy that we're doing, and smart people came up with this strategy. She already admitted that it's a strategy that they implemented from before and moving forward. It's their little gimmick. But you're right. Yeah, no, so many different people are coming in and seeing this case, and so they're different from the people that saw the Summer Wells case. So yeah, they could just run this scam on new people like constantly. It's like a revolving door. And like what I was saying before, not only that, now you got Dolly. He's like, yeah, man, fuck this. I'm a tragedy pimp. So he's got these assholes that are haters, hating everyone, trolls. Like, yeah, go do it for the trolls, Dolly. You know, and then you got them. Then you got people, you know, like me or like, or even like Dietz, where she's clipping everything that he's doing because he's a fucking retard. And then you got like where, you know, where
Those are
I'm
his
looking
words,
at this,
not
like,
mine.
That's his words. Disavow, Packless. Disavow.
He's got me in there, you know, looking at it because I'm just like, how are these people this stupid to believe all this crap he's saying? They're just rolling with it. So
They've
it's like,
never heard it.
It's the
They think
perfect
it's
storm.
great.
They're covering all the bases, man. It's like
Absolutely.
all these people are allowing it. It's so absurd. And you would think, like, literally, when I look at this stuff, you could tell this. I don't even have to look at it for more than 5 minutes, and I could see through everybody. But I mean, I just equate that to like I'm good at judging people, or like, you know, just meeting someone and I could tell you about that person a little bit, you know, like I can tell you what they're about, if they're a good person, bad person, just by talking to them for a few minutes. And these people can't see that.
I wish I could get like a calm room of all their fans and say, how is this going to get justice? Do they have the ability to arrest anyone? No. Are they evidence gathering? No, because any evidence they gather would be fruit from the poisonous tree. They would be like, oh, this is not admissible in court because the custody of evidence is broken. Basically, it's like they would have to be a police officer. Are they spreading awareness of the case of this kid? No, because they're mostly just standing in front of the house doing curse words and you have Molly literally standing in front of the house saying,
misinformation.
Yeah, spreading
It's all
misinformation.
about her. They were trying to record her.
Yeah. Like when I saw Molly was standing in front of her because Olivia's making a documentary with these idiots. So she had to do her like little in front of the house, the empty house that she's screaming out because she's not too dumb to realize the Molly left. She's like, when I throw away trash, I think of Quentin. When I do my laundry, I think of Brian Laundrie. It's because the fuck.
And people buy that. Me too. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. You're a liar. And you know that by saying things like that about a baby being thrown in the trash, it is going to compel people to give you a super chat.
Yeah.
Well,
because
it tugs
you're
on their
so
emotions.
sad. Yeah, you're so sad. I mean, it's crazy. And they think a change.org petition works
stupid.
like a law. They think it becomes like something. It is nothing. And the police don't look at them. What are you trying to do?
You think the internet doesn't just magically enforce laws by just signing a petition by a bunch of people who probably don't even live in the state or even the country?
Well, it was like for 100 signatures. What's that going to do? That wouldn't even like do anything.
And it's supposed to go to an entity. So if you're protesting, you know, the city of Savannah to take action against, you know, some arbitrary curfew law or whatever, and you get the citizens of that town, an overwhelming majority, to sign the change petition, and it goes directly to the person in charge, you might see some feedback.
Yeah.
This bullshit, arrest Leilani, and people are signing it. I'm like,
only 100 people.
Stupid.
Only 100 people signed it.
No, it wasn't even 100 people. That was the max that they had. It was like, be the 100 people that signed this petition or so. I half-ass read it. So
yeah, I think one had 56 signatures. I was like,
I think I could probably get more people to sign a petition to like throw tomatoes at someone or something like that. Or I think.
Yeah, well, think about that. 56 fucking people sign your petition, but you have 2,300 people in your chat. What do you think they're there for?
Right.
What do you think they're there for?
That's my question.
If only 56 signed the justice petition, why are the people in your chat? What do you think they're there for exactly? They're there to hear you rant and rave and say crazy things and hope that the clip channels clip it and put it together with some wonderful music and a couple of fucking cartoon characters.
Oh wait, I thought they hated the petition. They hate the clip channels. They think they're evil.
They do.
Oh, believe me, the crowd loves the clip channels.
Well, I've been thinking lately that some of these people are probably just trolling them. They're like, yeah, go do that, Dolly. Go down there and get arrested. You know, they're just to fuck with them because they're that stupid. They'll, oh, my fans want me to go down there and do this illegal shit or whatever and get in trouble for it. That's hilarious.
I'm on the fence about whether subs are compliant, aware, unaware, or just completely there to watch the show.
I mean,
I genuinely am. It's like, it's a vast array. When I put together that video of, minute by minute of what went down with the bullhorn incident.
That was so great.
All of that happened. There was a lot of people in the comments like, wait, I was fed a completely different narrative. That's not what happened. Or that's not what I was told. And I believed that thing. And it's like, but why did you believe that thing without doing even a tiny bit of research on your own?
Well, you answered your own question.
Because it's easy. Yeah.
You answered your own question. They didn't do any research on it.
None.
Well, yeah, nope. Dolly said that when he talks about the incident with Jersey, he's like, yeah, you saw the video. I don't have to explain it anymore. You know, like we'll talk his side. Oh, I just grabbed the megaphone. I didn't touch her. You know, she was gonna hit someone or whatever. He's like, oh, you saw the video, that I'm talking about. It's like, no, dude, we didn't. Are you gonna show the video? No, you're not. He just implies that. It's all fucking lie.
We got
exactly.
Fact Not Fiction is going to sign the petition. He's going to sign. I don't know if he's going to sign the tomato petition or is he going to sign?
Tim, we're just going to get 100 people in here to throw tomatoes at you and fuck the petition. We don't need a petition for that.
We just need more tomatoes.
Yeah, we do a lot of tomatoes.
So true what you just said. They'll say stuff like that. I mean, it's like psychology.
Yeah, it's all lies, and they'll repeat themselves. They'll repeat themselves over and over to make it like it's fact. It's like, no, dude, you can say it 100 times. It doesn't make it fact. You just said it 100 times.
Yeah. And people will believe that because they're not going to go try to find the video where the facts are.
Well,
they're just going to believe it because they're sitting in the chat.
About that white boy guy that came in here the other day talking his crap. I'm like, he only gets his information from 3 channels, so he doesn't know anything that's going on.
I was so mad.
Goes and looks at it from 6 different views and six different perspectives. That's what I want to hear about. I don't want to hear somebody that listens to one channel.
I was at work. I was like, damn, I just missed that guy. I would have loved to jump on.
I didn't mean to bring him up. I just wanted to show him as an
example. I wanted to jump on when that guy was around.
He only knows, 3 things because he heard it on 1 or 2 channels. He didn't hear the actual truth or someone else's perspective on it or know that they're lying about it, basically, because he didn't look anywhere else to chase his point.
Well, there's a quote out there, and sorry, hon.
No, go.
There's a quote out there, and if you look up who says this quote, it'll be very eye-opening. But if you tell a lie loud enough and long enough, people will believe it. And that is what we watch them do day after day after day. But it's only going to lead to more drama, more destruction, more terrorizing. It's not a good system.
Well, what's scary is other people are going to look at this and be like, "Oh, look at all the money they're making." They're not really doing it something too bad. They're just doing what the people want them to do, and it's going to just invite more people to do the stupid shit, and it's going to get worse.
Or they'll say, "Well, they're haters. They're just mad. They're just haters because our channels are doing well. They just, they hate us."
Well, that's what they're running on now. They're like, "Hey,
argument.
do this for the haters. Let's start a money train or what super chat train for the haters, you know, or whatever the hell they do. It's just
Yeah, that worked too. Put $1 in my chat, you know, to piss the haters off. I mean, they're slick with what they do because it fucking worked. You know, putting it on members only to get rid of the troll.
Yeah, so no one has a opposing view or anything. That's perfect.
Yep.
That's like that's what you do to control someone, basically. They're controlling their audience, controlling, you know, not by, you know, obviously by the audience's own admission and them actually participating in it, but still, I mean, they're kind of controlling the narrative to all those people, and if you don't step out of there, then you're lost, man, at that point, and there's nothing you can
Well, they
do.
could have made that argument about Cher, right? If she was trying to control the narrative, as Fury was saying, and influence people's opinions, she could have just put it on members only. And the only people who could say anything were those in support of BJ. But she didn't. But that's exactly what the rest of them did while they were down there. They knew thousands of people were watching and thousands of people wanted to participate in that hate train, and it fucking worked like a charm. Even if the people leave membership, you still get all that revenue for that month. And they know what they're doing. They're not stupid.
Yeah, but that guy's arguments was like he didn't know what he was talking about. He just keeps on like going round and round and round and round. That was the craziest thing.
Yeah, I mean, I only heard him for a couple minutes, and to me, it was he was on Cher's panel. He couldn't get his argument out, or no one respected his argument, and or they didn't. It just wasn't a good argument, whatever he was arguing. And then he came over here to continue it on because he got thrown out of there.
Yeah, but he wasn't trying to convince anyone, guys. He was just, you know, he wasn't trying to convince anyone about his arguments. He was just speaking about ideas, and he only cared about Quentin, guys.
I
don't know. This has become such a mess. It's another mess.
Yeah, well, they're all going to become a mess because it's the easiest way to make money. Because they realized a long time ago that they're not smart. They don't want to do research, so it's easier to just do a shit show, and people will come and watch them, and that's it.
True.
But of course, if you call it out, then you're a grifter. By the way, if you actually call this out, you're the grifter, not the grifters. But because you're reporting,
no, you're a no content person. You have no content without them. Basically, you're boring. You're fucking useless. If it wasn't for them doing this, so yeah, you are just a hater.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just
we could all go live every day and read an article about Quentin. We could do that. Sure.
Yeah, you get like 30 views.
Yeah, what are you doing? You know, if we all went live every day talking shit about Leilani, sure, we'd get 1 billion views. It would be spectacular. You know, I'd buy more fucking fish tanks. But what the fuck? No, what's the point? It's an open investigation. You got the fucking FBI in there, you clowns. You're not doing anything. You're not going to sue anybody. You're not going to get justice. You're not going to find Quentin. You're not going to beat up Leilani or Billy Joe because they'd drag you by your fake blonde hair. And you're not going to do shit. You're just going to keep talking. And people are gullible. They need something to watch, so they're going to watch it. And they want to be part of something, and you make them feel included. You don't give two flying fucks about them, who they are, where they came from. Nothing. You don't care. But you care about the money they're going to give you. Let's just call it what the fuck it is. We can all see it. How you don't, you have no self-awareness if you think that smart people buy what you're selling. I definitely don't buy it. It's just a group of nasty people who love to hate people. Look at every case.
Well, Kylie was such a great case for that, you know, like if you didn't see it in that case, then I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it started off where it was an accident from the beginning and they just turned into this whole sideshow fucking craziness. And then as the more information came out, it was more and more of an accident, more and more of an accident. It's like, and then they just kept on going. I mean, there were times I got an argument with Olivia and Betty one time recently about the Kylie thing. I'm like, They're like, we're not talking about accident no more. It's definitely not an accident. 100% foul play. 100% somehow. Like that's where you lost. Then you don't care about this girl. You don't care about finding the truth. You don't care about that shit. It's all about the money. It's all about the views for you at this point. And if that doesn't say it, and then they kick me off, and I was like, if that didn't say it though, I mean, nothing else would. And that's such a. I mean, it's sad to say, rest in peace, Kylie. But I mean, come on, dude.
Look what
That's
they
where if
did.
you didn't see it in that
God.
case, then you're never gonna see it, really.
No. And a lot of people didn't see it, and now they're running the same game, right? It's more likely that somebody's culpable in this situation, but they went after children in that case. And now, because it came out that it was an accident, well, I thought you were so sure, and you guys were going to bring justice for her because you were so sure. And if you're investigators, why aren't you still there trying to get justice? What happened to Summer Wells? I thought you guys were going to find her. What happened? Why aren't you out there the entire time that Dawn was in prison and Candace wasn't on the Hill? Why weren't you out there? Because you care so much about the victims. Why weren't you there? Because you don't care. You don't care at all. You don't care unless you're harassing somebody and helping people to hate somebody else. That's what you care about, because that's what brings views. And that's it.
Let me ask the panel and the subs in chat this question. Contrary to what some creators believe, I'm not a hate channel. I honestly do try to look at everything from an open perspective and try to see where people are coming from and what their intentions are, and not hate, but just show you what's out there. But do you think that some of these channels went into it with good intentions? Are we missing something?
It's not a joke?
Was there? It's a genuine question. Like, do you believe that somewhere in their hearts was good intentions at one point, and it has gotten way off course?
No.
Or has it been a complete grift from jump?
I'm trying not to laugh because that sounds more like a joke. Of course it's about the grift. The grift never dies. They need to move on to the next case after this to start the new grift.
Well,
believing in humanity.
I mean, I could say that. So maybe in their heart of hearts, they feel for the missing or the dead person. I mean, I could say that, but to do this on YouTube and the way they're doing it, it's all for money.
I mean,
I think personally that if it was truly empathy, compassion, and a passion for this, there are missing kids right now in their own 10-mile radius of their homes that nobody's ever heard about. There are missing adults. There are people out there really dealing with injustice. They really are. Why don't they go after those stories?
We just destroyed, Deet's hopes in independence. She's just left the internet. She's probably
she gave up. She's over it.
No, I have no problem with. I love clip channels. It gets you up to speed on a lot of stuff. You don't have to watch the whole live or the whole video. But not only that, they're just showing what these other people have put out. So, I mean, to say they're taking it the wrong way, I mean, that's the way they took it. To say that they're trying to bend it and twist their words, it's not. I mean, it's obvious that you said that. You recorded yourself saying that, or you were somewhere saying that was recorded. So, I think the clip channels have no problem with. I think they have no problem. They're just showing what the people are already showing. And they look stupid. So, they're just highlighting that, say, look, this is the part that's really dumb,
Right.
Yeah, and I just seen Dolly was trying to do a false flag on Savage and he lost. So
crazy, dude.
And then literally trying to flag people who are members and actual people hold channels now. Not no channels, they're just flagging regular people. It's it gets to the point okay, your freedom of speech is so important, but you don't care about any other people.
Right.
I just gave up on humanity and had to dip. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
You're like the guy from Planet of the Apes. He's just like, no.
I just want to see the better in people, and so it's frustrating to think that it's intentional from
I
jump. I get it.
I think I think probably 80%. I would say 70% of the audience is there. Actually, wait, let me think. I think 30% of usually their audience is hate watching them, just to clip them, just to hate watch them, and they keep silent. They're just lurking. And I think like the other and then another 50% is probably just like they just want the drama, and maybe like 20%, like 20 or 30% are probably just delusional enough to think that they're actually doing something. So
well, at this point, they're definitely in it just for the money. I mean, if they had a heart, maybe for the first case they started, whenever that was.
Oh no!
After that, they're not. It's beyond that point at this point. Sorry, Deets.
Yeah, a
blind fear. They found their niche. They found their grip. They found their, what's going to work and make them money. And so I'm just going to continue this repeated pattern over and over.
I've been through it, Deets. Believe me, I absolutely believe the best of everybody.
Yeah, I've only just been here since summer, so.
Oh, everybody's like, you're so naive, dude. What is wrong with you? And I'm like, well, think about it. Maybe no, not maybe. You're insane. Stop. And I really wanted to see the best in a lot of these people, but after you've watched for a while, it's just sad and shocking.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Let me
to
ask
me,
you this.
they all went from crazy to insane at this point. You know, they made the leap from crazy to just insane. But yeah, no, I just want to say, I'm sorry, Deets, to interrupt, but like Betty tells on herself a lot too. Like when she's like talking about other YouTubers and other things going on, the other protesters and stuff. Like everything out of her mouth is like what she's doing, what she's done, and it's like, dude, you're saying that's wrong, that's not right, but towards another person, but it's exactly what she's been doing this whole time. It's just crazy to me that people just can't see that. And I got to that point now where I'm like, either these viewers are on here are trolling them, trying to get them in trouble, trying to make them look as stupid as they look, or they're just so lost that, I mean, like I said, they went from crazy to insane, and that's with the viewers too at this point.
Okay, so let me ask you guys this question then. Again, because I just want to see the good in everyone and try to look at it from everybody's perspective. Are they capable of changing? And if they did change, would you believe it?
Depends on the amount of time, and I mean, like, I would take a while. It would take a while for me. I mean, I would probably think they would change, but I would never forget about their past, and I would just keep an eye on that because some of them have done really terrible things. So obviously it would take me a while to be like, I wouldn't trust them. That would be the truth. But I would just allow them to just do their change. But I wouldn't trust anyone that like did that type of crazy shit.
Well, you kind of say a little bit of a situation like that is Cher. Not that she did anything wrong. I'm not going to say that, but I'm just saying people believe that she was at the Summer Wells for a different reason and maybe in this case for another reason, or is it just to be out there? So, I mean, and there's like a case study, I guess is what I'm saying, if you want to look at it that way with her. So how do you see, I mean, you see how people treat her even now, even though she is doing the right thing in some people's view with Billy, as opposed to what she did in the Summer Wells case. So, I mean, it's kind of a case study if that's what you're asking, Deets. Like, I really didn't pay much attention to Cher and the whole Summer Wells thing.
Yeah, me too. I didn't jump into that a while, when that
it didn't affect me as much. And then when the Kylie thing happened and everyone was like, I was like, first time I heard about it, I'm like, man, it sounds like she had an accident. She's probably in the thing, in the water somewhere. And then at the same time, that couple, they weren't a couple, but they were at the car show up there and they went missing. And then they found them like 10 days later and they had wrecked on the side of the road. And I'm thinking, wow, that's another reason why Kylie could have been an accident. It kind of just got me into it a little bit more about it. But like I said, I didn't watch Cher for the other stuff, so I really don't know. But just from watching people's reactions to her now and everything, I did know a little bit about the Summer Wells thing and how she was friends with Don and them. But I mean, as I said, it's kind of a case study if you want to look at it that way. I mean, some people are believing that she could change, she could, do better or whatever, and some people think she's still grifting. Some people think that, maybe she's playing her to do like she did with Don. It's just kind of once you show your hand, like these people have done so many times, so many different hands, you don't know what to believe. And I don't think anyone's going to believe them. Even if they try to change at this point, they would have to like totally just stop for a year. I'm just using that example, maybe a year or something, and then come back and be like, explain everything. Hey, I'm back. This is what I'm doing, blah, blah. Then maybe, yeah, I might believe that they're going to change. Other than that, heck no. Sorry about that.
So you think it's just they are capable of change. You would just have to have a lot of time afterwards to believe it's true.
Did he drop out?
I don't know.
I was
like, wait. Well, I had to step away, so I was like, wait, did I ask something wrong?
No, my dogs were barking. I had them. Yeah, I didn't hear what you said. Sorry.
So you're saying that it is possible that they can change, but you would just need a lot of time afterwards to believe that change.
Yeah, there's no way they could say, hey, I changed in the next day, be doing the same crap. I mean, not even doing the same crap, but maybe going about it a different way or something. Yeah, there's no way. It's going to take time. I mean, everything takes time.
Yeah.
And I do believe that people can change. But this is a long pattern of this stuff, I'm assuming. I mean, I'm not sure. Aren't they relatively new to YouTube as far as creator wise? I mean, I heard that Betty was something on Facebook before. So, I mean, I don't know how long she's been doing this whole, whatever it is she calls it.
So apparently
they were on TikTok and Snapchat and Instagram and all of that stuff before YouTube.
So apparently Blind Fury. So apparently Blind Fury's in the chat and I'm a joke. So I guess I should put on my clown outfit, guys.
Do you know that that's him for sure?
I think it is him, actually. And he says, every single thing Tim says applies to himself. LMFAO. Talk about projection. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't grift anything, Mr. Blind.
I bet somebody's trolling.
Yeah. I'm just like, I hope if that's him, I don't know what he's talking about. I do not have a grifting channel.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's, they're trolling you. They're trolling for projection. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, but maybe that's just me. I want to believe that people can change,
I do too.
And I mean, that's just, you want to believe that. I mean, who wouldn't? I don't want to go in and I'm very pessimistic about everything, and I don't have very many friends because I just don't trust many people, and it's just how it is. And it's nothing that happened to me. I never got wronged or, something crazy. It's just how I've been, I've always been guarded about myself and, who I let in my little bubble, as Dolly would say. So,
yeah.
But I believe people can change, but it would take a lot for these, especially if we're talking about these.
Like Molly? Do you think Molly? Let's pick like Molly and BHP and Dolly. Do you think they can change?
No, that's what I'm saying. I feel they could change, and if they wanted to, they could change, and maybe there is other factors you could say. I don't want to apply anything, but it's been applied about pills and other stuff, illicit drugs and maybe even drinking. And that skews your whole outlook on things and how you process stuff. So I mean, if there's that, if they get off that and they can start thinking more clearly, if that was the case, then yeah, they could change, man. People can change.
Well, and correct me or I might get some tomatoes for saying this.
Oh no.
Yeah, I might. Sorry. But the one thing, respect is not the right word, but the one thing I appreciate about Molly is she's not hiding who she is. She's not, I don't think that she puts out there that she's, something she's not. She's exactly here for what she says she's here. She, repeats the actions that I just don't feel like she's trying to convince someone that she's, here for good reasons when it's obvious she's not. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, she just puts it out there.
I have to disagree. I think she does try to portray herself as
a good
being
person
here for very good intentions, that her heart is in the right place.
But she's just a hot mess.
Yeah, I think she totally behaves as though others are bad and jealous of her channel, and she is better than they are because she's got a big heart and people love her and everybody else is just a hater. That's the impression I get from her.
From Molly?
I guess
could
I
be
just
wrong.
heard her
Yeah.
say repeatedly, like, yeah, I'm here for money. Everybody's here for money. And, but
would you, I mean, Chasing, would you allow your children to be life coached by, or any
No.
young children by her?
No.
Oh.
No.
She couldn't life
Let my
coach my
dog
dog.
Absolutely not.
How many? I mean, she could be like the opposites. Like you could just look as an example and be like, not to do this. You can.
I wouldn't even let my kids listen to her channel. No. Sorry. No. I mean, maybe, in her heart, maybe she's good. I don't know, man.
Unless you're a complete psycho. Unless you're a complete psycho, I mean, you're gonna have a little bit of feeling in your heart for for these cases and for these people. I mean, you have to, unless you're, like I said, you're like totally out there.
Oh, I'm not saying she's a good person. I just am saying that like she's, continually makes it known that she is, playing a narrative on YouTube. That's just kind of how I interpret her. And maybe I'm wrong in that interpretation, that she puts herself out there as, yeah, this is my YouTube persona.
Yeah, but she dabbles in this other crap too, though, like where, hey, look at me, I got a big heart. I went out there and try to get justice for Quentin, or I try to get Laundry in jail. We know he did it the whole time, It's like, that's all for show, man.
There's a lot of whataboutisms.
Yeah.
And when there's all of that all the time, it makes me wonder, are you confident in your cause or not? Because if you are, not what about Laura? What about Tiffany? What about, Chasing? What about this one? No. Stand with your feet firmly on the ground and say, this is who I am. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
And she does technically do that. But there's a lot of bullshit that comes along with that about everybody who's ever talked about her ever.
Yeah,
you gotta wonder after a while, honey.
Well,
why are all these people talking about you all the time?
Yeah, but
that was funny. When she was out there, she's like, yeah, they only came out to take pictures of me. It was all, look at me. They just wanted to see me and get me on video. Yeah, that drove me fucking nuts, man.
I mean, Dietz has been a long time fan of Molly. She's probably a member. That's probably the situation.
Oh, crap.
Oh my gosh, me too. You're gonna have the rumors going like crazy.
I'm gonna throw a tomato at Dietz.
I'm not saying she is a good person, obviously. I'm not saying that she is doing anything for the right reasons. What I'm saying is what I have perceived is that, and I'm not denying that possibly I have not watched her enough. I'm sorry. It's a lot to watch everyone all the time. But
I used to watch her, but now I just watch her on the Kool-Aid.
This persona that she puts out there, that she knows she's playing a part and she's transparent. Like, she knows she's about them. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. She knows she's about the money. She knows she's about the grift. She knows she's about, faking it on YouTube. And she knows she's about the hate. She wants the... I feel like she does. I don't know. Like, or maybe I'm just perceiving it wrong. And like, she's telling you over and over, I'm a shitty person. Just accept me for being a shitty person.
So how long have you?
I've never heard her say that ever. Has anybody in the chat ever heard Molly?
Dietz is not only a subscriber, she's the fan club president.
Oh my god, I'm not a fan of Molly's.
I feel like she feels like she's a very, very good person. Which,
So how long have you been life coach?
Perspective, though, really, like we were saying, some people have different perspectives on it. Some people only listen to her, so yeah, they're gonna believe it. Some people are gonna listen to both sides of the story or 6 different perspectives, and they're gonna have a different opinion. So it's all about your perspective, basically, and how you the information you have.
So the reason I think this, and I'll explain to you why I think this, because I was clipping her one time. She was on Justice for All's channel, and it was when Ryan was trolling them. So everybody remembers that time.
Yeah, that was kind of funny.
Went in there, and yeah, it was kind of funny. So they leave from Molly's channel and they go over to Justin's channel, right?
Yeah, that was funny.
And she just keeps admitting, like, oh yeah, I love this. We're gonna play this. We're gonna this is going to work out good for us because, the hate's going to bring us more views, more likes. Like, we're just going to, and lays out the narrative of how they're going to play it out. So that's kind of what I'm going off of, is like, she's fully
Yeah, she
aware of
definitely
what she is doing on
knows.
YouTube.
Yeah, and can we please announce him by his
Yeah,
proper name?
well, here's
John,
the thing.
it's John. It's Jaundice for all. It's Jaundice for all.
I think she does know that hate will bring her views, but here's what you're missing. She's not doing it to get hate. She is who she is. That is who she is. She thinks that people hate her because they're wrong. Not because she's acting. She's not acting. You know what I mean? It's not a persona. It's who she is. And if it happens to bring her more views, great. Okay.
She's a legend in her own mind for sure.
Pretending. Yeah. I've never thought she's pretending. If anything, I thought she's extremely real in who she is. And that is what you see is what you get.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think she's.
I don't know.
Maybe I put that out there wrong.
So she's a legend in her own mind for sure. She thinks her shit don't stink.
What's happening, bud?
Damn it, Queen. By the time you let me up here, I forgot what the hell I was going to say.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was trying to get some things done real quick. What's up? What's you tired?
No, there was a discussion earlier on the clip channels and change and this. And look, I mean, I don't know which ones to watch and believe. I mean, I could clip. If I had the video skills, I could clip anything anybody says, make them look like a jerk or a great person.
Not really. It takes a little skill and finesse to do that.
Oh, Tim, you'd be easy material, dude. I mean, you're on so many channels. I mean, I could splice that shit.
Yeah, I'll wait for the CIA or FBI to knock on my door saying, "Did you threaten the president?"
But I mean, that's
I only watch the
stuff.
channels
I mean,
to clip, honestly.
If you want to make someone look good, you can. Right. If you want to make them look like a chicken shit, you can. And that's why I just come here and I trust the fact that this channel picks the right ones to show. Because my judgment's not that good because I don't know all these people. I mean, it's like, they can make it look like a second coming of Christ, some of them, or Satan himself incarnated into some of them. So,
yeah.
That's what makes it tough. So, I think I was answering that's answering your question, Deets on the street, like from 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, like I said, like I was saying, he probably only looks at a few different channels, so he gets that perspective from there, where as in, I'm not saying me personally, maybe I look at 20 different channels, so my perspective is going to be a little bit different on the situation. And that's what it comes down to. It's the information that you already have on the thing. And most information that they're given on their channels is live. So, I mean, you got to take that with a grain of salt too.
You're right. I've weeded what channels I've watched down to very few on certain different subjects. I mean, I don't watch a lot of these channels on true crime. I've weeded it down to very few.
I want to tell you all you need to know about Molly, and it came from John Crimes. He was doing a documentary on Shanann Watts, him and another guy, and Molly was involved. And they said they were like right to the end of the documentary. And Molly said, "John, I've got a great idea. Shanann's mom has never been to her gravesite. So let's go to the gravesite. And when I'm going to walk up to the gravesite with her mom, and then I'm going to fall down and just start crying, and you get the shot." And John looked at his partner and he's like, "Okay, Molly." They got to the grave and Molly went to, walk up there with her, and John grabbed her and says, "No, I think you should stay here. She needs to take this walk by herself." Molly wanted that shot of her crying all over the gravesite. And that's all I ever needed to know about Molly. And you see her do it every time she goes somewhere. The theatrics, the crying, the "Dawn Wells, we just want to know where your baby is, Dawn." And then up there with Quentin, "We just want to know where the baby is." It's
and
all
Constance, she
acting.
even said that in front of Quentin's house. "Let's
Yes,
go. Get
yes.
the cameras on me. Get the cameras on me now.
Yes.
Get the cameras on me now." And
Yes.
she started
Right.
yelling at the house.
She wants to be a reality star so bad. And when John Crimes said that, I clipped it. But that's when Molly struck me with 12 subscribers and I lost all my videos. But I don't have it. Yeah.
Well, and maybe I'm just like, maybe I can see it for what it's worth, that she is putting on a show and is putting it out there, and so maybe that's why I'm misinterpreting that other people realize, or maybe I'm misinterpreting, thinking that she puts it out there, that she knows she's putting on a show. But
she does it to an extent, but she doesn't do it. I mean, like, she would never come out and say, "Oh yeah, I was, fake crying at Shannon Watts." She would never come out and say that, but she'll come out and say, "Oh yeah, I'm putting on a show." In general, to where it looks like, yeah, see, she's coming out and saying she's putting on a show, but she's not really telling you in
so
deep that she's
do you
put on a
believe
show.
it's her real personality or her YouTube personality?
I believe she's the same thing at home. I think she's just wants money, and that's all it's about. She wants to be a reality star.
I think she's one of the worst. One of the worst.
No, I think Dolly's one of the worst, actually. I think he's worse than Molly.
They're all the same, worse in a different way.
Molly actually did a reenactment of Shanann Watts.
Yes.
I don't know what's worse than that.
Yeah.
Yelling in Candace Wells' face that her sorry, your baby's dead. That was pretty bad.
That one
I'll take that back. I'll vote for Molly.
And Molly's all about the murderabilia. She wants the picture with her telling Candace and picking up the rocks. She goes to these things for murderabilia. She wants the memorabilia of being involved in the murder.
She wants that limelight. That's what it's all about with her.
I put a link in the back chat to the video where she says she made a lot of money off of Shanann Watts.
Yeah, so we're all
she was telling the kids they were going to break their necks. There were no kids in the house, obviously. She was imitating Shanann after her death, saying, Cece, get down, you're going to break your neck. Then she starts laughing and saying, Chris is going to kill me. And then she's like, I know, I'm horrible. But the fact is, I just didn't know what I was shocked when I saw that. I'm like, this can't be. What is this? Why did this happen? And when people bring it up now, she screams at them. Don't be mad at her for what she did 3 years ago. Okay, fair. I understand that. What about screaming in Candace's face? Sorry, your baby's dead.
What about calling Summer Wells your cash cow?
Yep. And you know what she says after that? You're all haters. You're just mad because my bankroll's fatter than yours. Says it.
Trash channel.
It is fatter than mine. That's true.
Well, her YouTube bank account is.
The scary thing about it, though, is all these movie stars die because their yes men follow around with yes men and don't tell them about their drug addiction. I could totally see that with Molly, because nobody will say, hey, bitch, look, you're messing around, you're going to die. They're all like, oh, Molly's just sleepy. Oh, Molly just took too much medication. That's what's going to happen to her. And that's probably the legacy she wants, that's probably she'd probably love to die a legacy like that, to go out like a star.
She had one of her people call her on one of her lives and, hey, get off your live right now. They're going to clip this, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, but she wasn't saying get off of there sternly. She's like, they're going to clip this the wrong way. I know you're tired.
Why is this guy's name Boston Nick, a.k.a. Fish Tanks? I love you. I love you already.
You guys should be best buds. He loves his fish.
Yeah,
Wait,
where
you
did
have
that
fish?
fish tank shit come from, Nick?
I added it today.
And are you from Boston?
Yeah, originally. I live in Miami now, though. The hurricane just
What
missed
part
us.
of Boston are you from?
Somerville.
Oh, get out of here. I'm from Dorchester.
Ah!
Are you twice too?
Dorchester.
I'm so jealous of these accents. I could just listen
I
to
know.
this accent.
Well, they'll come out.
When Chasey gets mad, I love her accent.
It will.
Deeds, clip Chasing Truth for doxing Boston Nick. We got it now.
I'll put her on blast, guys. Don't worry.
Let's go.
Because I'm a hate channel, Jeez.
But maybe I shouldn't do it. I might be mansplaining, like Blind Fury saying. I might be mansplaining. Sorry, guys, about that.
Quit that too.
What kind of fish do you have? Not to change the subject, but saltwater or?
No, freshwater. Some tetras and some betas. I have half my tank female betas and then half my tank male betas, and then tetras.
Oh my god, I did a beta sorority too.
You did a sorority?
Yep. I did, yeah.
I had 3. One of them passed away recently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I put a bunch in, like 30, and they did great for a couple of years.
Yeah,
Chasey, did you make a fish tank channel, or was that just something you were going to do?
No, I have a channel for my saltwater fish. It's called Chasing Fishes.
Yeah.
They have a whole channel to themselves.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it right
There's
now.
so many of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll have to find the link and go post it.
Can't forget Betty.
I legit want a fish tank because of you chasing it, and my husband's like, "You are nuts." But I've been looking into it for
They're
about a month
soothing.
now.
They're like
A
so
lot of
stress
research.
relieving. You just look. I stare them at 45 minutes to an hour. Sometimes I'm like, whoa, I've been here for an hour looking at my fish. It's really like stress relieving.
That's what I need to put up, like right under the TV when I'm clipping all these channels, just something relaxing to look at.
Oh, I found it. Chasing fish.
So
There it is.
beautiful.
Just subscribed.
I know, and Chase Fisher, I love them. And when she puts up the picture, she's like, "Well, this one, like grouchy, the grouchy one."
I love that you have a low fish.
I just got a 30-gallon though.
Yeah, my fish are they're we have 125, 290s, 140, and a 50.
Oh my
in
God!
Office.
Wow.
So there's a lot. It's
Yeah.
a little out of control.
I was gonna say you got a lot of tanks, but they are beautiful. Are they okay? Wait, are they all saltwater? Every one of them?
No, I have beta tanks too. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 beta tanks, and then I've got the rest are all saltwater. Yeah.
Wow, 7 beta tanks. That's awesome.
I don't like this picture because we should see his belly while in this picture.
Okay. Anything else? I was gonna say, anybody else? You got anything else to add before I play it? Am I good to go? Or
Rock and
I don't
roll.
want to be rude. So,
I'll mute.
all right, ready? We ready to go? All right, here we go then.
Excuse me, T-Nicey. Get yourself
So,
a
if
cash
some
cow.
gonna get locked up.
You can have new shoes and sunglasses. Bitch, I've been working since I'm 11 years old. I have my own business. I work my ass off, okay? I barely get time.
Someone delete
to take fucking shit.
CKRN, please.
If I feel
This
like
is on
buying
Summer's birthday.
myself a pair of sunglasses, trust me, the money did not come from her. I'm in the hole with Summer. So
What is this on?
This was on Summer's birthday. She was on Justin's panel, but it was Summer's birthday. She had just had that big party for Summer and got herself Tom Ford glasses.
Yeah. Yep. Fuck that. Yeah, I remember.
Bring
that.
me your driver's license. Oh, sorry, guys.
Nicey, go kick rocks. You fucking pig.
Yeah,
Cash
in the
cow.
chat.
She's their cash cow. She's not my cash
Well,
cow.
that's what I told everybody.
How is she
Go
my cash
listen.
cow? I'm in the hole.
That's what I said. I said go listen to everyone's
I'm in the
videos.
hole.
Go listen to everyone's video or Marissa's video. She says because they are your cash cow.
I lose money doing Gabby Petito. I lose money with what's her name? Oh God, there was another one. There was another one. I think I did make a lot of money with the Shanann Watts thing, but you don't expect something like that. You don't know that people are gonna like lose their minds, you know? But I feel good about myself. That's something you can't take away from me. There's nothing you can ever say that's gonna make me be like, oh no. Well, I'm very proud and I stick to what I'm doing. You might not approve of the way I do things. I didn't ask for your approval.
No, it's not about.
I don't need your approval. I do what I want.
Copyright disclaimer.
Jesus.
Gotta use this filter though, because Molly's a strike happy person and she's already did it once.
I did a good job.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, just a tip for anybody watching. If video is the flashing lights or if things are too bright, just turn your brightness way down on the device you're watching and it won't hurt your eyes as much.
And I found out, by the way, that's how I got my channel taken down and my name. That was her people mass flagging me, by the way. Excuse me.
I had 12 subscribers. 12.
Unreal.
Yeah, Dolly Dolly and Betty both struck somebody that didn't. They had less than like 900 subs. Yeah, you're seriously trying to take down small ass channels like what the fuck?
I have 200. I haven't uploaded in 2 years.
Subs, 25,000 subs, and they're taking down little channels like that. Are you kidding me?
It was just because I left a message on one of MJO's things, just saying because I'm an ex-addict, as you guys know, and I don't wish that upon anybody, even people that I hate. And I said, I think you need to get off YouTube and seek some help. And next thing I know it, 2:11 a.m., I get an email saying my account's deactivated 2 hours after I left that message.
Yeah. Did you use another?
Well, I think there was a.
Did you use? I mean, I'm saying like you got your account back, right, man?
Oh yeah, I got it back. Yep.
Yeah, just like a future thing. Sometimes if you have a Google Gmail account and you try to get your account back, this is for everyone involved. Try to use another YouTube, another email address, because sometimes like YouTube glitches when you try to get like your channel back using a Gmail, because Gmail is attached to YouTube. So you might get like an error if you try to use like just a Gmail account to get back your YouTube channel. Just for anyone that gets struck by Dolly and the crowd.
Thank God for the chat. They directed me in the right. I've never had to appeal anything before. It was my first time doing it, and they taught me how to do it, and I got it back less than 24 hours later.
Yeah.
So was that wasn't a glitch? That was like legit a bunch of people getting their
It was mass flagged.
Yeah, a lot of people, what they're doing is like they did that for Burnt Toes. They go after people who are subbed to a channel and just flag them now. They're just like telling their fans to do that now. And like, that's the new thing. So they're basically taking advantage of the fact that YouTube's very slow to respond to strikes and stuff like that. And like not a real person's behind there that actually reads it. And they're taking advantage of the system.
That is correct. Right now, it's a lot of bots handling things because YouTube doesn't have enough personnel.
Yeah, and like Pecan, that's what happened. Pecan Pie lost her account. And I'm not.
Yeah.
And that's why I use the heavy filters, because technically, if a human would review the videos, they would know it's not copyright. But it's the bots that look for the video and they look for the sound. So you have to alter the sound and you have to alter the video enough to where the bot doesn't see it.
No, it was just comments. It wasn't even sound. They're just like they're flagging comments.
I'm talking about a lady said it in chat. She's like, you don't need to use that much of filter, to be fair use. I know that, and everybody. But if you got a bot looking at it, a bot don't know that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's why you said.
It came back saying literally something about mass flagging, and then it said after further review, we have come to a conclusion that your account has not violated our terms of service. Yada yada yada, and I was good to go. It's just petty though. Like you guys were talking about free speech earlier, right? Now what they're arguing about and our free speech, and then trying to take that away from us at the same time.
Absolutely. And just like those court papers I sent Queen, when Betty couldn't get her way through strikes, then she filed false reports. And the only reason she did it was to shut people up. She'll say that it doesn't bother her. It bothers her to no end. That's why she goes to such extremes to shut people up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's free speech. Betty, if you don't like what we say about you, don't watch, or quit saying stupid shit.
Bada bing.
Well, I mean, you're gonna totally stop her from talking now.
There's a lot of clip channels about her, though. There's a lot. There's a fucking ton of clip channels about her.
I watch Kool-Aid, and that's it. That's all
Nick,
I need to watch on her.
Nick, do you have premium? Because Pecan's asking you. Do you have premium on your YouTube, or do you just?
I do not have premium actually.
Oh, okay.
Do I get it?
Yeah, okay. She just wants to know if you have premium, because some people think like you might not get flagged, like brought down if you have like premium YouTube.
Okay, I'm gonna get it today.
I have it because I don't like commercials, and I just rather pay YouTube $10. But
that's what it's for. So you don't have to listen to the commercials.
Yeah, you skip the commercials.
That might be true though, because in this last round of strikes, when they were just taking subs too, I really thought, oh wow, how come I didn't get one? But I have premium.
Yeah.
Ooh. And they're gonna look twice at you if you're paying them, right? So they're gonna okay.
That would make sense.
Yeah, I just pay my $10.
And it's only 11. Yeah, it's only like $10 or $11. Totally worth it.
Yeah, I pay. I don't know if it's 10 or 11. I haven't looked. It could be 15. I don't know. I just don't care because I'm on YouTube all the time. So I'm like, I don't want to watch 30 seconds worth of commercials every video I watch.
Yeah, I don't even watch TV anymore. Just YouTube.
There's like students or nurses that can get a discount too.
So that's the clue, guys. Everyone here has to get premium. Okay, we're advertising that to YouTube. Everyone needs premium now.
That's right, YouTube. You hear that? We're all getting premium.
You got to pay You got to pay $15 a month to have freedom of speech on YouTube, guys. You can't speak for free anymore. Freedom of speech is not free anymore.
Oh my gosh.
Make sure you pay YouTube their money.
We need to get the constitutionalist on this.
Guess
Yeah, fuck that. I ain't paying shit.
No.
And don't forget that Bullhorn Heckler calls herself a constitutionalist. I told her that Trump was going to come pull her Trump card.
And your press pass is expired too, but
If he sees the way she's acting, she won't be included at any more rallies. Using Antifa tactics and everything.
Yeah, that was crazy that she was using Antifa tactics. That was crazy. That they were trying to hide the whole cameras while they just like allow someone to attack. That is clearly
And it almost worked. It almost worked.
She'll end up bragging about having 2 different states change laws because of her. That's something she'll end up bragging about too, I guarantee.
Yeah, she took people's rights away. That's what she should be bragging about. I took people's rights to freedom of speech away because I was too dumb.
They said they want to name it Quinton's Law, and I said, no, name it as it should be, the Andrew Griffin Law. It absolutely should be named the Andrew Griffin Law.
No, just name it the Bullhorn Betty Law because no one's gonna know her real. Like no one knows her real name.
Wouldn't that be hilarious? Oh my lord.
Oh. So
And they
what
just-
do you guys think about her going after the police chief?
I think she's not going to do it because she has no case.
Right.
You could bring a suit to anyone, like in the city, but like realistically, it's going to take like probably 3 to 5 years for it to act. Probably 3 years just to get to depositions because you have to get the information and everything.
She's
And
a little brat throwing a fit. That's what
She ain't doing shit, dude.
Yeah,
She's
she
so
doesn't-
full of crap. She barks like a little chihuahua and doesn't follow through at all. She
And you
just
think-
says it to say it, like she's gonna do it, like it's some big fucking deal, and it's all bullshit. She lies. It's full of shit.
And if she does it, she'll just be like JLR, and she don't care if she loses. She'll file it to mess with them, but she don't really care the outcome.
I hope
Do you
she
really
does.
think she'll actually file though?
I hope she files it.
before.
Wait. I hope she actually files it and does depositions because then that's public record and we can all read the transcript.
Depends
Well,
on
that's
how
another
Maddie
reason
makes
why
her.
she won't do it. She'll just talk all the game. She'll go all the way up to that point because just like when you're saying people strike people because they want them to strike back and they get to know their name or whatever that's attached to the YouTube thing. Same thing with her. Her name's out there and stuff, but she's only going to take it so far. When she starts having to give her information like that, she ain't going to do it. She's just barking the bark.
I think she will because her information is already out there, and I see her track record in Manatee County, and she loves what she'll do is she'll like most Freedom of Information Act. They'll give you the first 15 minutes of your search free, and then anything other than that they'll charge you. Well, she found a way around that. So instead of saying I want all of this in one day, she'll call every day and ask for one thing. Like if she wants a file on 30 people, she'll call 30 days, and instead of just saying all at once. That way she'll be charged. It's all about being a pain in the ass to whoever she's annoying. So even if she knows she's not going to win, even if she knows she's just going to be a pain in the ass, she thinks that if she's a big enough pain in the ass, and she said it before, then you'll just give her way and she'll back down. And she's such a spoiled brat that she'll keep going until just because she can't stand to be told no.
Yeah,
That pissed me off when they went and protested it. I mean, we went to the wrong place at first, but then they went in front of the jail and they let him out, man, like super quick. Probably even he said when he got out, DV that is that he they said, oh, get him out of here or something. It was
That was
because of
bullshit.
that. If
I
that
think
was if that was true, that's shitty as hell. But if it's not true, then they just lie. They're just showing like they
Yeah.
made a difference, or something.
They had the bail bond right there. I mean, how busy was the jail at the time? All he had to do was bond out. I don't think it was any. Dolly's like, the guy said, well, who do you know in here, man? Because this is quick. That's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, I kind of was hoping that he would have gotten arrested on Friday and then he would have to spend the weekend in jail. Unfortunately, that did not happen.
Well, do you think that they just kind of wanted to get him out there and move this circus along?
Yeah, but who cares? I mean, like, oh, they're not that big of a hassle. It's like 5 people screaming.
But
It's like, oh my god.
But that's what I was kind of saying. It kind of looked bad on the cops' part that they get processed. Oh, and then a cop came out there and said, "Look, we just house the detainees for the sheriff. We're just the sheriff's jail, basically." And that happens here in my county. Every different little police department on the beach and everywhere, they're all different, but they all take the prisoners to the same spot and process them. So it's the county place, but it's just the way they went about it, and it seemed like they pushed them through because they weren't really the Chatham Police Department; they were the sheriff, and they just wanted them out of there. It was stupid, man. Like,
Oh, they
it's
were.
a
Yeah,
bad
they weren't going to the
comment.
main jail. That was just processing charge, and they let him right there, out right then and there.
Yeah, it's just giving them more fuel for their fire. Because even if it wasn't that case, like he just got processed normally, like anyone else would, and got out that quick because there wasn't nothing going on, it just made him look bad. They should have held him for a little bit longer. Like just stick it to him. I don't know, man.
Let them rot in there for the
Yeah,
whole
you're gonna be out
weekend.
here and protest. You don't even know what the hell you're talking about, and then, even if they didn't know where they were at, but they're pretty sure they knew that they were from Quentin Simon's house, But even then, you're going to be out here protesting in front of our fucking jail in the wrong spot for Chatham Police Department, and this is the sheriff's department, and it's like, dude, what are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And I just thought they should have held him in a little bit longer, because even if it's not a fault, even if it's false and a lie or whatever, they can kind of spin it as that because he did get out kind of quick. I mean, it was within a couple hours, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was pretty quick, but it was a very, like, my guess is like it's not like a major charge in
No,
comparison.
it's almost like the drunk tank. They take you to the drunk tank, they process you, and you let you go right then and there. That's all it was.
Well, the cop actually saw the video and he pressed the charges, I thought, because they were going to make Jersey wait till Monday to finalize whatever the hell she did when she talked to the cops, I thought.
Yeah,
or whatever.
And Dolly thinks he's smart. I'm going to come back to the scene of the crime, like when he starts fleeing.
Yeah. He's gonna have to
then he's like, fuck the police and all that shit. He says fucking dumb shit.
It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. And if you're going to escape, but don't come back after you try to escape.
He'll be there again, Tim. He's got to go back there for court. So,
yeah. Oh my God, please. I'm begging. I'm hoping that the judge, like a judge relative, lived on that block, and like he steps in front of that judge, and the judge's like, "So you were the one," and then he just goes to jail for like 6 months or something. Because all you really need to be in jail for is 6 months, and your YouTube career is over, basically. So. Like that's the mean part of me speaking. That's like the asshole part of me.
I don't know what that happens if you violated parole or something like that. If you know what I mean, if he was on some sort of,
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of people say, "Oh, you hate Dolly." I don't like Dolly because he just assaulted a woman in front of me, and I really don't like people that assault women in front of me. It actually gets me very angry when I see things like that. A lot more than Molly, actually, a lot of times.
I really don't understand why more people are not upset about what he did. Look past all the other stuff. Look past your blind love for him. He got up out of his chair and walked over and assaulted a woman.
Yeah, and then JLR is like literally doxing her. He's like literally goes up there and he doxes this woman, and then starts putting her all this stuff. And it's like, okay, so you assault her, you dox her, and then and all these things, and you're the good guys.
Well, they all either lied or talked shit right afterwards. Like each one of them went on their lives or their thing later that day. Either lied about the situation. And the problem, Dietz, is that these people probably never saw the freaking video that are sending them money, that are sitting in his chat waiting an hour for him to go live when he posted, or 30 minutes, whatever the hell it is. They're probably sitting in there waiting for that. They don't look at nothing else. They just see that. So they probably didn't even see the video.
Yeah.
They're saying, yeah, we got a video. They have a video. No, we got a video that shows exactly the opposite of what they're saying on their video.
Yeah. I mean, and then they try to push that. Yeah, and then they try to push. Oh, she tried to hit us with the car, and they put in the police report. And you have YouTubers like reading it. It's like, oh, she could. And it's like, guys, why don't you watch the video and see that she clearly was nowhere near these people, and these people actually approached her car when it was parked, surrounded her, and became aggressive with one was a rake, one has a sign hitting her trunk, like her car, the front of her car. And these people all surrounded and screamed at her and became the aggressors. And like, you people are sympathetic of Dolly being arrested for assaulting a person. Like, what?
Well, let's take that out of the equation. Even if she would have tried to hit them with her car, which we've proven she didn't, even if she would have, how does that justify him committing battery on her?
It doesn't.
Exactly.
Well, that's another thing. Their interpretation of battery and disturbing the peace is hilarious. If you listen to Dolly about it, he like has no concept of what either of that means at all. He
Dumps
like
a bag of rocks.
equates it to like one thing. Oh, I didn't raise my voice. It's like, dude, okay, I can't even with that guy.
The stuff he said to her bothered me just as much as what he did to her as well. Like just the stuff. It's just the vile stuff he said.
Oh, the day before, yeah, it was fucking horrible, dude.
What kind of person raises something like that? I mean, if my mother was alive and that was me, she would have slapped the shit out of me until I couldn't breathe. Bottom line. Bottom line.
Bottom line.
Another thing, real quick, Tim and Erin Jones, everybody, these followers of them, right? They don't. I think they don't really care. They're so deep in the game with Dolly and all that kind of stuff that they don't care that happened to a woman. They don't care. They simply don't care.
Do you think that subs or people in general forget that they're watching real life? Like that was real. That was happening in real time. It was real life. It's not a show.
It's not Turtle Island.
And that
I hear you.
he actually did that thing to that woman, and we saw it. And I just wonder, are the people watching that, are they forgetting that was real?
Yeah, they just don't care, I think.
To justify it in their own heads, maybe? I don't know.
No, I think they just see it as a show. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. I gotta make a couple of phone calls and do some and start making dinner. You guys have a good one.
Skedaddle, Timmy.
See you around, Dietz, Chasing Truth, and Packless Jones, and Nick, the aquarium man, and Queen.
I'm gonna hup down myself. I have to fill out my daughter's tax forms for her new job.
Oh, okay. You have a good one. Bye.
You too. Bye.
Bye, B Tim.
Bye, Tim. Bye, Jason.
Bye, Chasing. We'll talk to you guys later.
Got another fish tank person. That's cool.
I got you texting. What's up? Where'd you go? He bounced on us. I don't know. He left and he came back. He's back here now. Should be up here.
I got booted, but we're having weather and they're working on the internet out here. So I'm not blaming you.
No, StreamYard's been acting up.
I know. I said, did you boot yourself or did you eat yourself?
No, they're working on the internet.
Shit, I forget though, and I'll hit the back button when I switch to my phone, and it takes me right back out.
Oh, it does. That's weird.
Yeah, so
always.
I hit the back button. I'm just like, I eat myself right back out of here. I'm like, damn.
I'm never on my phone. I always use the laptop.
StreamYard, they changed their settings today. I'm looking like it looked different in the bottom before you come on the show.
I wouldn't.
Is it?
Yeah, it looks totally different. It's like the broadcaster will bring you on at any time. Be ready! Exclamation point. It's like a little box.
Yeah, but they're not using, like Queen Bee. She trusts her panel. She may walk off and go to the damn 7-Eleven and just leave it,
Yeah.
She knows we're not going to screw her up or nothing.
100%. Yeah, but my Dietz MGO for me is number one. Number one.
Your number one grifter.
Yeah, grifter, just horrible person, inside and out, everything about her just skeeves the crap out of me. Skeeves the crap out of me.
If that lawnmower noise is too much, let me know. I'll get off again.
I don't even hear it.
I didn't until you pointed it out. Now I hear it.
Oh, well, thank you. You're such
It's
a
not bad.
sweetheart.
It's not bad.
But yeah, she was she had that's I saw it in the coulee. I guess she was live and her husband asked her to get off YouTube, take a break, and she went on mute. They talked for like 2 minutes and she ended the show, and next thing you know, she was at a hotel 2.5 hours later, live till like 4 in the morning. So I don't know what happened there.
And who is this, Boston?
Yes, sir.
Who?
Well, and I
MGL.
MGL, Molly. I have to admit, I didn't, watch her in depth until recently. So, I mean, I've known about her. I know the things that are said, and I've watched, a few things previously, but it probably wasn't till past couple months that when I started clipping and watching.
Listen, I'm like Nick. I'm gonna say this. I don't know that woman. I don't watch her channel. What little bit I saw, I was pointed out to. She needs God's blessing and grace, and she needs some help. And I mean, I'm not making fun. I've been there. I've been there big time. And that
she has
that
substance
is what
abuse
it
issues.
is. I mean,
is what it is. She got some bad substance abuse issues, and she needs to take care of it. Get off YouTube and be with her family and stuff like that, because I've seen a downward spiral in the last 2.5 months, 3 months. 4 months ago, I didn't mind her. 5 months ago, when I was watching the Johnny Depp thing, and then all of a sudden, it's just, whoosh, see you later. So.
Yeah, and I think that's what happens, Nick, is like people come in like Chasing was calling out the cycle of the rinse and repeat. There's definitely a point in that where it's normal content that subs don't mind watching, like the Johnny Depp stuff, where some of the antics are probably just a little over the top, but it's not like vile and whatnot. And so you get in during that, and it takes a little bit, like you said, till you realize this
Good
is
point.
hogwash.
I mean, Michelle Sabat, I know, I don't watch her channel. Every once in a while I will, and try to give her a positive message.
She's the wild one, though, right? She's got fucking problems.
Yes,
Is
exactly.
she's the one that was like picking her nose and eating her boogers? Did you guys see that clip?
There's some, but she's got mental. She's got problems. You know what I mean? And every night, still to this day, just about MGL will just freaking rag on her nonstop. And what's it going to take for the woman to, you know what I mean? Just leave her alone. You know what I mean? She puts content.
I thought when she came, she was just trolling Molly, but you're saying that's like a real, like she's got real issues.
Oh yeah, yep, real issues. You can tell if you watch her live. It's sad. It's actually very sad. Molly should know better to attack someone like that is not doing well.
Unless someone has her watch that herself when she's in the right frame of mind, she probably don't realize it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, just the other night, like I was telling everybody, I mean, she had 2 people call her up on her live telling her, get off right now, that you're going to get clipped for this, blah, blah, blah. I mean, she was on camera just totally nodding out and just blaming on being tired. And even her subs were calling her, you know what I mean, say, get off right now, that's not going to look good. So they're supporting that as well. Not like, hey, you need help type thing. Let's get you some help. They're just like, get off YouTube. They're going to clip you for this. If you're a supporter of somebody's, if any person in this chat and this panel was under any type of duress like that, I would be trying to get it. You know what I mean? That's just how that's how I am. I would be trying to reach out left and right to try to help figure out a solution.
Queen, you have a super chat from Joneson, and I just have to say, I love Joneson. She's so adorable up here when she gets up here.
I know.
I love me some Joneson.
So cute.
And anybody else that I missed, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all for real.
I sent you a Merry Griftmas earlier, but you were driving.
Oh my gosh, you guys, we were cracking up. We were singing the Griftmas, you guys, and I'm telling you now, Griftmas is here, and you are going to see some really nasty things and some, you know what I mean, like headlines. It's gonna get really bad. So
I got an email about that, and hide
your credit cards.
That what happens this time of year, B? That's what happens.
You got an email about it. What'd you say, honey? I'm sorry.
Oh, they were just saying, someone told me that YouTube doesn't take out their 50% in December, and so that's why people,
I think, in every month.
45% every month. Just got updated 3 months ago.
Changed because it was 30%. So did it go up?
Yeah, it went up August 31st or 21st, excuse me.
And so
I didn't
someone
know
was
that you're
saying,
40%. I thought it was 30%. I'm sorry.
B Tim is saying AdSense is higher in December. So people are grifting a lot harder in December. That's
Oh,
kind of what I got the email about, was like, hey,
Yeah.
December's gonna be rough because they're gonna be out there in full force getting that extra money.
Well, yeah, and you know what's really, but you know what though? Right now is Griffmas, because listen, the check that comes November 20th or whatever, you get on the 20th of every month. So November 20th is already here. Like that check will be coming in 10 days. So that's done from last month. So right now they're working up. Right now is the time they're working on money, that they'll be getting a check the 20th, and then they'll be getting this one right now for what they're all doing will be paid a month out, which will be December 20th.
wow. I didn't. Okay.
So yeah, right now is Griffmas. I mean, that's what they're telling you, like, because when they're gonna grift from now till, you know what I'm saying, until the cutoff date.
Right before the holidays.
Yes, and then because you'll get your check on November. So November's already done. October was for November, so you get your check November 20th.
Oh, so it's 1 month back, B, basically.
Well, yes, it's a month ahead. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You get paid for last month. You know what I mean? You get paid this month for last month.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So this is the time right now. That's why you see all these fucking jank ass headlines and all this bullshit.
That makes fucking sense.
Queen Bee looks like Miss That Girl's up back here ready.
And I need that girl to sing the song the whole way through.
Oh my God! Yeah.
So I can clip it better.
No, she got bars, man. She got bars.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
We were singing it on our. We were singing it together, like we were just making shit up as we went.
Yeah, it was
hilarious.
Hold on, there's what's up, that girl? We can't hear you, love.
Wait, is she low?
Yeah, she's having a hard time. Pop out and come back in. Hold on, I'm gonna flip the screen up because there's somebody back here too that I don't know. So we'll pop this up. Mackenzie.
Yeah, I think Mackenzie.
Aloha.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay. How are you?
Hey, girl. Am I on?
Yeah.
Oh, aloha, everyone.
Hey, how are
you?
Hello.
That girl fixed it, by the way.
It was using my
a
speaker.
lot of things to say, but I'm gonna.
Hold on. There's somebody talking. And you're really low, babe. You're really super low. I'm gonna try to see if I can't.
Is it like turned down?
No, you're good. You're good, that girl. You're good.
Mackenzie is up here.
Oh, okay. I'm going to mute
you're
again
fine.
then.
But
Okay.
yeah, you're fine. We're trying to get her mic up so we can hear her.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear. It's just kind of low. So I was trying to get it turned up on our end. You know what I mean? Like the mic here.
Okay.
So it's as loud as it can go on my end. But go ahead. I think you should be good. You should be okay.
Well, I didn't want to interrupt what you guys were talking about, but I had come across something yesterday that I wanted to bring to your attention. And I've been following cases for many, many years, and I did drop off during the Petito case because of the nonsense that I saw going on during it. So I missed out a lot on Summer Wells' case, but I kept up with it, but not on social media as much, just following the case. And I came across this photo yesterday of Summer. You just had it up on your screen when you were showing something that Molly had done a while back.
Oh, so the video Constance sent. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold up, it was on someone else's video, but yeah, I know what you mean. The picture that was, yeah. So what are you still here?
Okay. Did she fall off?
I don't know. It's
Hello?
Are you still here? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, we can hear you loud. So we can hear you better now. Okay.
Okay, so the photo of
No, she cut out again.
Hello?
Your phone keeps cutting off.
Okay, a lime green shirt and a lime green and gray shirt she has on.
Right.
In the okay. Have you guys observed that hand of hers, that arm and hand of hers yet? There's, to me, when I look at that photo, I see a very strange left arm and artificial nails on her hand. And it just blew me away because it doesn't look like her arm or hand.
That's odd, but no, we're on the Quentin Simon case, so we haven't really went back and looked at any pictures of Summer.
Right. I'm on Quentin Simon too. I just wanted to bring that to somebody's attention. And maybe it's something that we can look at on another live.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we need to go back and find the original picture because a lot of them have been distorted or they've been screenshotted and they've, you know what I'm saying? There's been, Photoshops done and things like that. So we need to find the original photo.
I would like to see it, but yeah, like Queen's saying, a lot of people have been talking about her eye color lately, and you have to remember that one creator went in and photoshopped a ton of Summer's pictures, and that got spread around. So
yeah,
it's always best to go and make sure you have the original as best you can.
Yeah, I was looking for the original, and I found the photo on a few different news clips, but I don't know where the photo originated from. So yes, it could be photoshopped, absolutely, but it was very alarming. So
yeah, because at first
not
you
that
don't know, you really don't.
Yeah, I mean, it just
Where did
stood
you see
out.
it? Like who
See,
was
I
showing
can't
it?
go off the screen. What I'm noticing is if I go off my screen to look at my camera, you guys are losing me.
Like it cuts out on you when you leave the screen. Here, I'll see if
Like you
I'll see
guys
if I can pull it
can't
back
hear
up
me.
real quick and show the picture you're talking about. I'll see if I
Or
can pop
even so I did a Google search. I did a Summer Wells, I think I did Summer Wells and her family members, and then I went to images because there's a gentleman out there saying that there's a picture of Summer that he thinks is possibly not Summer. So I started just looking into it more, and that's when I noticed it. So it's on Google through images. There's a picture of her where there's 3 pics together. So like I said, I don't know where this is originating from, but in that one that has the 3 pics together, if you zoom it and look at that one with her in the lime green and gray and look down at that hand, you'll see what I'm seeing.
I have a lot of the original photos from Tiffany Marie. She sent them to me because I'm working on a video from her. So if it's something I have, I can tell
Yeah,
you
I was gonna say I'll give you a chance to go
original
over it, and then you do you have my email, Mackenzie? If so, you can email me, and we'll I can email you the picture or something. You know what I mean? So you have the original if we can find it.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Thank you for coming up. Or did you have something to add about Quentin, or did you?
Well, I'm sure from chat you can see I have a lot to say. I don't.
Oh, I'm not looking at chat. I was listening to you. What? Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I'm always on your chat talking about.
Yeah, you're fine. I just didn't know if I was, you know what I mean? I didn't know.
Not exactly. I wanted to bring that up, and that's it for now. I'll come back sometime.
Oh, well, no, if you got stuff, if you got stuff to talk about, stay up here. I just didn't know if,
Oh, okay, well, yeah.
I didn't know if you came up just to comment on the video with Summer because we had went over it, or if you were watching with Quentin, like if you had stuff to add or whatever. I didn't know if it was just one specific thing you were coming up to let me know, or if, you know what I mean? I wasn't sure.
Well, what do you think about what's happening? Do you think it's just a repeat from Summer's case with the grifters?
Yes, and well, yeah, I do, and they know this. That's why I think this one was amped up so much. Because they made a lot more on this one than they ever did on Summers.
True.
Merry motherfucking Christmas.
I know. I think they'll continue to make money the way she talks, the way they put it on members only. And she's got her Amazon wish list, Cash Apps, PayPals, and she keeps talking about she needs these high-powered attorneys. She needs donations for high-powered attorneys, sponsors for attorneys. She needs sponsors so that they can go to legislation about this. And yeah. So yeah.
I think that was Deeds asking that new girl that question.
You were asking me. Go ahead, honey. I'm sorry. I just ran off.
Fine, honey.
You're
I love
good. I
hearing
just
all opinions.
Shit.
Okay, I like that. The new girl.
Oh,
So
I didn't know her
so
name.
here we
I'm
go.
sorry about that.
No, I'll touch on this. Like I said at the beginning, I've been following true crime for a long time. I just haven't been in the YouTube scenes.
Same.
I live in Hawaii, and we've had several cases here that I'm sure many of you have never heard about, which is fine. However, I've sat on cases for years, like I've mentioned in chat, 8 years with no body to get a conviction. So I have a history and some knowledge in this. And when Gabby Petito's case came up, I was involved. But when I saw these people show up in front of the Laundrie's house and what they were doing, is when I really started to realize that I didn't want any part of this, because that wasn't for me at all. That kind of behavior, we never went real life like that before. I mean, people always try to get in and talk to the closest, get the details, become the ones with the facts and the details, and look at me, I've got the info, I talked to so-and-so. That's always going to be the case. But to actually bring it to the attention like it's been lately, is from what I've seen, and this nonsense of going in front of people's homes and neighborhoods and screaming and dancing and drinking, and it's
one of those
so
people,
beyond me.
Yeah, one of those people is looking for a case in Hawaii to come to, though.
Yeah.
Yes, I welcome them with all the aloha I have to give, because trust me, that will not happen here. It will not happen here. No one here will stand up for that bullshit.
Didn't MGL say she wanted
This
to go
would have
Hawaii?
stopped one. You would have had all the neighbors out telling, I mean, people, they don't play here. That's baby shit.
Does it leave a sour taste in your mouth towards true crime on YouTube watching that?
Yes.
Yeah.
So since the Kylie case, which is where I re-entered, for very good reason I'm here, and that is to figure this out. I'm not just here to listen to everybody and chat and waste time. I'm actually trying to figure it out, along with many of us are trying, including you guys. That's why I'm here. I want to make some change. I'm not here just to hang out, you know? We had a case here, a girl was lost for 17 days, and I had my boots on the ground. Boots on, hiking, looking, searching. That's what boots on the ground means.
Absolutely.
It doesn't mean standing in front of someone's home because you got nothing better to do, trying to make money, making a mockery out of somebody's life. They have lost a baby, no matter how. They're devastated.
Yeah.
It's got to be one of the worst things anyone can go through, and I've been through tons of shit. And that, you don't put people down when they go through stuff like that. That's when you support them. And I'm not talking about supporting a killer. I'm talking about supporting this family that just has been, their whole lives have been flipped upside down in a matter of moments. And I
Yeah, there's other
completely
people there that
disagree.
aren't. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's my feelings on that.
I agree with what you're saying. There's other people in that home that are not suspects that are grieving this little man, and we're forgetting about them and their hurt and their pain.
And I hate to say it, but the more attention we give to the people wanting this attention, I just think it may be the wrong way to go about it. I used to do this with my son's father, go round and round and round and round. The lawyer finally told me, stop dancing with him. And I stopped. And you know what? It stopped. I think the best thing, either we have to make a change somehow, literally make a change, or we have to give them up and move on and do what we're here for. Because I can talk all day about them.
Yeah.
You know? By the way, Queen, I think you have really amazed me through this. I think you are doing the right thing, which is what we do here. I don't think real life is doing the right thing, but I think you're just supporting someone that needs support. That's what I see. Other people are butting their noses into this case. That's different. That's a different thing to be doing, to run a narrative, that's a whole different ballpark than supporting somebody that's being kicked down and kicked down and kicked down, you know? So I give you a lot of credit and respect for what you're doing.
And thank you. For real. Thank you. That means a lot. Oh, we got feedback.
Not me. I was just on mute. Okay, I'll mute again if you want me to.
I've been muted
Yeah,
the whole time, but
I'm
I heard
not
it
on
too.
mute, so see if it's me.
It's probably me. I will mute. I probably talk
It's
to them.
Boston. It's got to be Boston.
I was just saying, I think it's Boston.
There it is. Always get blamed on me.
Always Boston.
Always get blamed on me. Watch.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think it's gone now.
No way. Really? It's gone. Are you fucking with me? I don't know if you're fucking with me.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, this channel has single-handedly gotten those protesters out of there. Queen being the channel. Yep. That's just point blank, end of story.
Yeah, that's true too. It wasn't two women. It wasn't just two women that were standing there. It was everybody behind them.
That's right.
And nobody was setting them up. And I was there, watched every moment through every channel I could. And they're twisting all of this up. We're doing the right thing.
It's disgusting to watch it.
We
It's
are.
disgusting.
Beyond. I don't even, I've been having trouble coming up with a word for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all lies. They're not, and these people aren't fact checking them. Not that they should have to, but they're just not looking for information anywhere else. You know, they're just listening to them, and they're just bold-faced lying to these people, setting their own narrative. And it's sad because it's all about Quentin, or they're saying it's about Quentin, but it's not to them, but it should be about Quentin. And yeah, I agree with you that, you know, it doesn't make you a bad person if you're feeling for the family, the people, you know, doesn't mean that you 100% agree with maybe with Leilani or anything, but you know, for the family, for the neighbors, just for the community, you know, you got to feel for them and know that they're not doing it the right way. They're not doing what they should be doing, and it's affecting a lot more people than just that. And it's actually, to me, sometimes it disrespects Quentin's name, and
absolutely, and that's why I fought so hard to get that, you know, to not only to get them out of there, but to make it stop, because I don't think the neighbors should have to be paying for this. I don't think that, you know, everyone around them should have to pay for what's going on.
Right.
You know,
and that's human to feel that way. What they're doing to them isn't human. Like, it's wrong, and it should make everybody feel that way.
We really,
Well,
like I
look,
said, even playing those baby sounds and we don't know what people have been through. We really don't.
right.
And you know why you think you're hurting this other person, you could be really hurting somebody else, not even realizing it. Like the little boy that has autism, that that's why
Exactly.
They say Fry Guy, they had a lot to say about him. Well, he went the fuck off because he has to deal with his son, and he has to watch his son suffer because you guys want to go outside and scream baby killer. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The one lady, her family was upset because she was in hospice and had to go to the hospital. And the other gentleman that was older, he fought with Dolly about the signs in his yard. He was so mad, he was shaking and called the police. I mean, like I said, they called the police several times. A lot of the times that, the police were called was because the neighbors had called to report the hecklers, like to get them out of their yards, to make them stop, to call in things that they were doing.
I mean, Dolly
And
put
look
his
what
name
they
on
did
the
when their stuff got pulled up. Look what they did automatically. She wasn't even out there talking for how long? Maybe how long was she out there for? A couple hours, maybe. And they assault her.
No, she had literally just got her bullhorn out and got it started. We were on the lot. She had just got on with us. We were on here with
Okay,
us.
so she had just been out there. So Betty couldn't take that, but they had been out there for 3 weeks doing it to this family. But they couldn't even take, 1 day.
One afternoon. It wasn't even a whole
One
day.
afternoon. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Tell me that that's not the most. I mean, it's just ignorant. So her stuff can't be brought up, and it was the truth. What they were screaming at that house has not been proven. It was not truthful. And you're saying this woman is currently on drugs. You don't know that unless you see her doing them. You or see a drug test. You don't know that.
Oh yeah, and recently
always jaw
they're
jacking
saying that
around.
she's like in a CI or something. I mean, a rat and all this other shit, man. I'm like, what the hell is going on, dude? I mean, how are they able to say this and all the crap they talk about the police chief and shit? I mean, it's fucking. I don't know how the hell they're getting away with it. Honestly, it's sick, dude. And the shit they were
Well,
yelling for sure was the most vile stuff I've ever heard. And they just constantly were saying it. I don't know how they got away with it.
well, they might not be getting away with it, y'all. We don't know. We don't know what, that police station's doing, that chief's doing. He may be looking at stuff because he's protected, so, she better be watching out, is all I've got to say. Because if you think somebody, especially when you're talking about a chief of police in and I live in Georgia, and, I've never, ever in my whole life seen somebody talk about and stand out there and do what she did and talk about a police chief like that. I just she's got a set of balls on her. That's for sure.
Well, I thought they're like doubling down. They're making it even worse. They're talking like prostitution with him and stuff. I mean,
Yeah,
there's like some crazy shit they're saying. I'm like, whoa, dude, you
and she
better
can be
have
sued for
some.
slander. That's
Yeah.
slander because none of that has been proven. That's slander, and you're slandering a public official. That's you don't that you don't play with that.
Yeah, and she makes some threats too. Like, I mean, I don't know if they could be physical harm threats, but they're like serious threats that she says. I mean, I'm gonna file some paperwork threat, but I don't have a great example off the top of my head, but like some of the stuff she said, it's like really threatening. And then the other thing I wanted to mention too is it pisses me off because they do that stupid thing where oh, let's get their license plate. They try to dox everyone, dude. Like,
Yep,
it's so strange to me, like, the way they act, and then they do stupid shit like that too. Man, I just find
and
it
lie,
It's
amazing.
the definition of
lie.
an oxymoron.
Yeah,
Right.
they definitely they say one thing, it's like, they say, "Do what I say, but don't do what I do," you know? Like, it's so weird to me
Yep.
that no one or a lot of these people don't see it, and I have to equate it to like we talked about earlier, all different types of people are watching this for different reasons, and not
Mhm.
only that, like some of these people are only getting their information from a small select source. So,
Right.
I mean, it could be something like that, but I mean, you just have to listen to either one of them on any live and for 5 minutes, and you could tell it's all bullshit.
Well, listen to any channel that's following them and protects them. They'll play half the shit and don't play the rest of the rest of the live. They just play
Exactly.
enough that makes somebody look bad, and then they don't play the rest of it. That's what pisses me off. If you're gonna play something, play the whole damn thing. Don't just play a partial, part of the live that somebody's saying something and don't play what somebody said to them. That's the shit. It just pisses me off. And I'll call them out day after day for doing it too.
It's to follow their narrative. It's what it is. You know what I mean? It's to keep that narrative going.
Well, it looks like these subs that follow them would actually look at the video, because nowhere in that video was that woman coming at them, threatening them. They surrounded her like a pack of fucking hyenas.
But it takes time, and people don't even want to take time to research the details of a case.
Right.
They're not
Right.
going to go look at something like that.
But if you're going to believe something like that, I would want to see the video. Just me. But I mean, some of these subs just follow blindly. It's like the
Especially when they're
Pied
so
Piper.
financially invested as well. You know what I mean? They don't want them to be wrong, because then they look like an idiot.
Right. Well, and that's why we need to play that video over and over again, because the thing about it is, as many subs as we can show that to, I mean, maybe they'll see that they are lying to them. They are getting money from you. And I honestly, I hold the subs accountable too, because you're feeding them money to go do this. Without your money, they could not go do this.
Without their sponsors. Yeah.
Yep. New member, Amy.
Welcome to the hive, Amy.
Welcome to the hive.
Let's go ahead and take right now. If you haven't yet, hit that like button on the stream and subscribe, and make sure you hit your notification bells to all so you don't miss future streams here at the hive. I can't even talk straight today, guys.
Seats
This
up.
is our hive stewardess.
Seatbelts in.
Our stewardess
trays
has
down.
arrived.
Our stewardess needs a day off. I need to go on vacation to the beach. I wish I could.
Girl, same.
I live 15 minutes from the beach. I haven't been there in freaking 15 years. It's crazy.
Oh, I used to go every
No,
day when I lived
did,
out there, but
I did too. Oh my God, I loved
I
it. We
wasn't
fished and everything.
sun sensitive then, so whatever.
I have fair skin.
Queen, you're being
Oh,
asked to check your PayPal. Queen Bee, check PayPal, please.
Calling Queen Bee.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna say thank you, Wendy. I just got that. Was really sweet of you. And wait.
Hey,
I want to
I
ask
sent you a cash app the other day. Did you get it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think so.
Okay, good.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Wendy, do you want me to send this to Billy, or is this for for the hive, or what you want me to do, baby? You tell me what you want me to do. I don't know. That's really sweet of you. I just didn't know.
Grifton, B's going to give that to somebody else. Some people want to say that B's, man, that should
That's
piss me
for
off.
you, Queen Bee.
Why don't you buy some Christmas presents?
Well, yeah, I just didn't know, that, hey, that's going towards my 13 packs of cigs.
Shut up.
I just wanted to make sure if it is for Billy, I want to send it on to her. You know what I mean? So,
Amy, bless you for being a foster mother. That takes a lot of patience and a lot of caring. I want to say that right now, coming from a former foster child. Bless you.
We never did get to watch. Oh, hold on, Infamous. I just seen you was back there, baby. Hold on, let me pop you up here real quick. I know there's quite a few people up here, but it's okay. You up here, baby?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I'm gonna pop this video up. We never did get to watch it the other day when Uncle Will went out there, and Mike Hatred. There's 2 channels or whatever that they hold on 1 second.
Wendy said it is for you.
That's really sweet. Thank you very much.
You deserve it.
Yeah, I see. Oh, did you? Okay, thank you. Follow the grain. Thank you very much. I didn't see you. Are you up here? Oh no, you're not up here. Okay. I just got your message in the private chat. But I did see that I think it's AB or A Balance or something like that got the clip. So I would like to, leave a little side note here for you. Since you're using the clip from my second channel from the video that was deleted. I would like for you to, I would like for you to know the backstory on that. So I don't know if I should email him or
I have his. You have his email. I have his email if you need it.
Yeah, would you send it to me, honey? I just would like to just let him
Yeah,
know.
I'll get that to you right now.
Give him a little backstory on it. You know, he can feel how he feels. That's fine. That's all cool. I just, you know what I'm saying? I just would like to let him know that she's referring to what someone else said on the panel, Curtis on the other panel, that he was saying, you know what I'm saying? She's a mother to 2 murderers. That's what they kept calling her. So she was repeating this and said, God, you know what I'm saying? Like she was, like I repeat 13 packs of cigarettes like every day. You know what I mean? So she's been called a murderer, child killer, baby killer. She's raised murderers. She's raised 2 murderers. She's a horrible mother. Yeah, I mean, the fucking list goes on. She's been talked so much crap about, and it's ridiculous at this point. You know what I mean? Like
It is.
Moonlight View is a new member, Queen. Welcome to the Hive, Moonlight View.
This is gonna take about 2 minutes, okay? Because I'm waiting for something to upload on my other phone. So it's about 75% done. So then I'll send that email.
That's fine. What do you need, baby? What's up?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
No, the email for AB.
Oh,
no,
okay.
Yeah, because I have another phone. I'm just waiting for it to finish saving what I'm saving. So I'm at 80%.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. I'll go to his thing and get it. It's not a big deal, honey. What's up? What you got to add, baby? What you got to add, Infinite?
No, I was just. I mean, it's just just the same thing. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that they re-traumatize and re-victimize, and like regardless of what their past might be, regardless of who, everybody wants to say who they are and judge people. It's not like we don't have, you know what I mean? Like we don't have faults, and like we haven't made mistakes in our life too.
Yeah.
And if that were the case, and if we were all held accountable for all the mistakes we've made in our lives, God forbid, you know what I mean? We'd all be going downstairs, down to HE double hockey sticks.
Oh yeah. For sure.
So I just think that I don't know. It's getting old. It's real old. Crazy how people like that can stay on YouTube and it's like hypocritical. YouTube is real hypocritical, kind of like wants to play both sides.
Yeah.
It seems like that they'll promote those things, but then they say on their terms of service that there's no none of the stuff that they're doing.
Well, I do want to add, Queen. I have to commend you for throwing that screen up, and then for also shutting it down, because you knew this that was a traumatic woman in throes of grief, and it wasn't for public content. So I really respect that.
Yeah, and for those that are, taking that and trying to use it and make it into something it's not, I'm, trying to do the nice thing and go let them know. You know what I'm saying? And I hope that anybody in here watching, out of the 444 people watching, if y'all see it, I would hope that you're able to, correct it as well. If you know what I mean? If you guys see it or something out there. Cause I mean, like I said, I did take it down. I did delete it.
Context is important.
Yeah, I'll let you know if I see
Yeah,
it.
so they're just taking it out of context. They're just showing like the little clip where she says that part.
Yeah.
Super chat.
Yeah, and it's really, I mean, she's already going through enough as it is. So now, now they're like, oh my God, she admitted that Leilani did this. No, that's not what she said at all. That's definitely not what she said. So
Well, that's already happened like 3 times. Like people have said that.
Like,
she said that. It's weird.
It's so ridiculous. I said we're gonna have to do a Kappa and curse words one day, cursey words, Kappa and curse words every morning, and do like rumor debunks every day. Like we had to do with Summers. It was awful. Like it just gets awful. You know what I mean? And then people make shit up, or they, then they, next thing you know, you got people playing like they're their friends or their family, or, like.
You got a super chat, Queen, by the way.
This guy is. What, honey?
You have a super chat, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
He wants that girl to sing a song.
Nope. Nobody really even knows who this Curtis guy is. So, I mean, how can we how can we use that as a credible source when no one's seen his face and no one knows who he is? That's not a credible source.
Yeah, with all the lies already.
What's up? Follow the grain right. It's ridiculous. Are you up here?
Hello there.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. We got. Okay, that girl, I muted you for a minute because you got like a fan or feedback or something that's like buzzing.
Really?
Yeah, now you just unmuted yourself, so it's back.
Oh, how weird. Well, I didn't want to interrupt anyway, so I don't have a lot to say, so I'll just jump down. I'm not super chatty today. I'm writing Grift Miss lyrics. I'll show you in a bit.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Bye.
I'm excited.
It wasn't me for once. So I can't believe it.
How are you?
No way to raise your hand in here, like spaces where you can.
You're from Twitter, huh?
Like me next.
So my question is, how can they fight for justice when we don't even know what happened? And right now we don't even have a picture of what justice is. Can anyone answer in this case, what do you see is justice? Without just being a blanketed statement of, whoever's responsible, serving jail time or being held accountable. Okay, so how are you going to go heckle, which I don't even want to use the word protest when I'm referring to them, because this absolutely is not, as we all know. But what do they think they're protesting? What they're not at all. And that would be my question for all of the subs, which I used to be one. And then I found the hive, okay? So why?
Well, their excuse, from what I see, it is that Quentin's not at peace right now, no matter where he's at. So they want to make their life a living hell until that's what they feel justice for Quentin is.
And I can relate to that feeling. Okay, I think we all can. If someone harmed a child, you don't want them to feel peace either, especially when we don't even know where he is, okay? I mean, we do, but not 100% sure. We know he's not happy and healthy, living his best life. So we don't want them doing that either.
100% sure.
As a complete stranger, how do you think his grandma, his Nana, who watched his first steps, who watched him, and you know what I'm saying, who lived her life with with the baby when she was able to be around him and not working and stuff like that, was, you know what I'm saying? Imagine how we feel as strangers. That's all I'm saying, is that is her grandbaby,
All of them, even the babysitter, no matter how we feel about her right now, she also apparently, she had to have love for this baby.
I agree.
How do you not love a baby?
Right.
And she's falling into bullshit Betty's hands here. And I wish someone could talk to her. I wish she would find the hive, okay? But it's just, I am someone who protests for a child. I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to name the case. All I do is have a Facebook. I'm not a YouTube creator. But it is sad when people start out like this gung-ho, and they're starting way prematurely. If they want to start somewhere and protest, then you need to go to the CPS office and try to find out why it is that, or what the arrangement was, and if it was even violated. We don't even know that.
We don't.
Okay, but obviously there was something going on in the home that was unsafe for a child. Okay, this is apparent right now, but it wasn't apparent before. But go to CPS. If there were open cases, ask them why they left a child in harm's way. Not screaming at a grandmother who, like you guys said, is doing the best that she can do for her family. Yes, she has problems. Everyone has a past. Everyone has problems, but she's trying to hang on to her own.
And is suffering.
Very much so suffering. And at first I was even like, why did this woman allow the child to be left with Leilani? Maybe she didn't. I mean, I don't know for sure. I've never heard her once say, oh, I thought it was okay for overnight. Never once have I
We've
heard
only heard
that.
the
I think
babysitter
she's the
say that, and
breadwinner.
we can't believe the babysitter at this point, or
And
I
she
don't
works
at
her
this
butt
point.
off, and she was out of, you know what I mean, out of town, and it was just unfortunate what happened. 'Cause I feel like she's, you know, the breadwinner there and helps. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
Well, that's how I
So
feel too. But in the beginning, when you hear it, you're like, how? How? You know, just like the case I work on, CPS was involved. And I said, how did they overlook this? How? And so that is what I'm protesting, more for CPS to be held accountable. Okay, you know,
Well,
the
and
family or whoever murdered the child is going to be held responsible by the law. You can't make that happen. The law has to do what they have to do in the manner they have to do it. So sit down and shut up. Like, I just can't get past the behavior out there. There is
and
no
I
words for it. There's no word to describe what is happening here. It's heinous in a sense. It's just,
I'm
no,
in
it
no
has to
way taking
stop.
up. I'm in no way taking up for DFACS, but I have worked at DFACS, not on the child abuse side, the other side. But I'm telling you right now, DFACS is overloaded. We were given, and I just quit in July. I worked there for over 5 years. I'm telling you the truth. We've had in my queue that to do for 1 month. I've had over 600 cases before. That is no lie. That's
I
Medicaid and food stamps.
understand.
They
I
are so
understand.
overloaded. But the upper management should be held accountable, yes, because the
That
caseworkers
person
are
is
nothing but
also
a
in
number.
court. Okay, so it's the DCFS caseworker and his supervisor have been brought up on charges, and it's going to
But
court
it
here in
shouldn't
December
be just the
finally.
supervisor, because the supervisor has somebody over them that are holding them accountable for the numbers. That's what people don't understand. It is a hierarchy in the DFAC system, and these things come from so way up that the supervisors are held to a responsibility too, which I'm gonna tell you, the supervisors where I work, there's a lot of politics, a lot of bullshit. But
Oh,
they still are they're being held accountable for the numbers too. So not only, I do not think that the defects worker and the supervisor, unless there was major neglect, like you can prove that they just dropped the ball and lied. If you've lied in your notes and everything, hell yeah, you should be held accountable. I've seen it. I
and
know.
this is what is happening in this case, and that's why
Okay,
I'm
then
going
good.
after that. I
Yes.
understand
Okay.
your other side too. I'm not saying it's all
Yes.
bad or all workers are bad,
Which
but there does
case?
need to be change.
There's
Yes.
also there's
Do you
also
want
in
me to
some
say? Because I will say.
No, it's not. It's
No.
not the Quentin case though. We don't know what happened. We don't know the. I believe we don't know. I mean, we know that they came and took the other two kids away after Quentin went missing, but we don't know what
Right.
the dynamics were before that. If she
I
had to give
know.
up the kids through, I mean, there's a possibility that she gave the kids to her mom. Those two kids signed them over
So
to
they
her mom, and
avoided the
that was the end of
system.
that. There might
That
not be
very
something.
well is. And that's what I was saying when I started off is what do you see justice? We don't even know what happened yet. How are you
Right.
protesting when you don't know
Exactly.
what you're protesting to change
Well, they're
or to bring
protesting that
about
the police haven't
awareness?
arrested her, so they should have been at the police station. I mean, that sums
Yes.
that up right there. It makes more
And that's
sense.
what I mean. And if you're not at the police station over what you're griping out about in front of the house, they think it's not falling on deaf ears because it's making a big scene in front of the house and they're going to get more attention that way from law enforcement. No, you're not. They're going to want to just get you out of there. They're not even listening to them anymore.
No, they don't care about law enforcement. They don't care about this whole case. They care about getting views on YouTube and getting cash apps and crap like that. So they go out to the house. It has nothing to do with they want to be louder for the police to be heard or hear them. They go to the police department. The police are going to hear them if they're out in front of their place.
No,
So
that's what
I
I'm
mean,
saying.
there's
Since they're
more
not
to
there,
about.
since they're not in front of the police department, they're doing it in front of her house just to get more clicks and views and drama. And it's disgusting, all in the name of Quentin Simon. And it's disgusting. It is absolutely 100% disgusting, and every one of them should be ashamed of themselves. But money is talking, and they don't care.
Of course.
Someone needs to stop them legally. I don't
I
know
just wanted
how.
to. Oh, go ahead.
Can
I
I
just
say
want to chime in about DCS, like DCS and stuff like that, because every it's its own entity. Like a lot of DCS is like its own entity. It's not even like you go to juvenile court, you know what I mean, to go do your court dates and stuff, but it's really its own entity with its own like kind of almost like private funding. But there's also there's case, and
Georgia is not. It depends on
I
the
have an
state.
assessment, a DCS assessment for Arizona, and it's like 900 pages. And I, because I went through something, and so I started doing my own research. But they had like these question and answers, like they basically evaluate the whole system here in Arizona. They evaluate everything from the top to the bottom, every nook and cranny, just to see where the breaks in the system might be, and so on and so forth, and then approach it with questions and how come this or how come that or whatever. So they asked, so there was a lot of questions posed as how come this isn't being done, or how come certain cases aren't being tended to, like hotline cases, so on and so forth. Just a whole bunch of different variety of questions.
But it
So
depends on the
their
state.
response from DCS was that their turnover rate is so high because they get overloaded with so many cases that the turnover rate, people come and go, and it's a revolving door, and they only get trained like the first basic part of the training, like say you say like orientation, or like the first initial training, and then all of a sudden they're put out there in the field to go do these home visits, and
No, that's
they're
not
not even
correct.
properly, you know what I mean, they're not properly trained, but they're getting thrown out there, and they're not really properly trained or done their classes to
That's
you know
not
what I mean, to
correct.
make
They
those
cannot.
decisions.
They
I'm
I
not saying
agree.
that
And
they
cannot.
do.
who needs to be held accountable for that though? Who is sending these people out there who are not fully trained and who actually are not prepared to
Exactly,
actually
that's what
make
I'm
a
saying. But
difference?
DCS is its own entity. If you do, if you
No,
really like
it
research,
depends
if you
on the
really
state.
research it, if you really research like the past and the whole beginning and starting of the DCS or CPS or whatever you want to call it, like how it actually started, why it started, like there's a
But
lot
you've
of,
got to understand it goes state by state.
yeah, I get it.
DFACS in Georgia is not its own entity. It is funded by Georgia.
Right,
So
and
that
then
the thing
a
about it
lot of
is
this.
though, and you said talking about training, we could not work any cases until we went through our trainings. So that is incorrect. And
I'm
there are
not saying, I
classes like
didn't say
they
everybody. I
send
didn't say
us.
everybody. I said state by state. I said it varies in
Yeah,
state by
but
state. But I'm just saying,
but that's federally controlled. You cannot, as a caseworker, you cannot work on a case unless you have gone through the training. And literally, we stayed in hotels, and the training was weeks long. Like we had to go
right. Well,
through
that's why I'm just saying
each
that sometimes there's
training.
breaks in the system when they get so overloaded, and then there's things that happen that slip by, like certain
Right.
things like that.
Now
I'm
that
not
does
saying
happen.
specifically every state. I'm just saying that there are instances in that instance because they're so overloaded with cases, people quit. They come and they go, because they get
That
so
is true.
overwhelmed.
There's a huge turnover rate because number one, it's a stressful job. Even Medicaid and food stamps, stressful job. I loved my job. I didn't
Yeah,
quit
and I
because
was
of
a
food
foster
stamps and
kid till I
Medicaid.
was
I
18, so
quit.
I'm
Well,
pretty
I was a
familiar with the
foster child
system.
too. I was a foster child in the
Well,
system
I mean, I
also
was
in the
in
state of
group
Georgia.
homes and stuff, but yeah.
But the thing I'm saying though, there is a high turnover rate, but you've got to understand, I didn't quit because of my job. I quit because the supervisors.
No, I'm
There
not
is
saying you.
no, no,
I'm
no,
not
I
saying you
know. I'm just
specifically.
correcting you on the
Okay,
training
okay.
stuff.
I was like,
But
I'm
the
not
thing
pointing
about
fingers at you.
no, 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 I do not know. But the thing about it is, you got to hold the people accountable. And each person, I'm saying if the caseworker did stuff wrong, they hid stuff, yes, they should be held accountable. But when it comes to cases and being overloaded and stuff, that should go way higher up
Yeah.
because they create the numbers. They took a group with us and was like, okay, well, this group did this
Well,
many
yeah,
cases
because
in
you
this
could
many
go in
days.
there and say, hey, this family needs help. I need to do this. But you have to go through your supervisor, and then they have to go through their supervisor. You can't just
Theirs
walk in
and
and say, I'm
theirs,
going to take a group of
yeah.
kids. I want to take these kids out their home. It don't work like that.
No,
And
no,
not
no,
only
no,
that,
no.
you can't even make a decision like that. You have to go to the above your head,
Yeah,
and
the
then they can
And
go above
y'all,
their
there
head.
is
You know what I'm saying? And this and that.
supervisors and admins, and then I mean, y'all, there is. I could not even. I'd have to get. I've
Girl, the
still
system's
got.
been overloaded since before there was a system. Fuck.
Amen.
Yeah.
There's not enough foster parents. I
Hell
mean, there's a
no.
lot of, there's a lot. I was in the system. I'm telling you right now, I was in the system in the state of Georgia. I know the failure of it. I can see, and I worked the defects. I could sit here and tell you the I mean, I could, yeah, definitely. I could sit here and tell you
All day
plenty
long,
of
right?
things. Yes. So, I mean, the thing about it is, though, you have to hold the people accountable that needs to be held accountable. But I don't think in some of these court cases, the right people are being held accountable.
Right.
I think it should go way higher up than it is. Yes, the defects worker, if they did something wrong, should be held accountable. But you also should be, if it's talking about numbers and being overloaded, it needs to go to the higher up that's creating. Okay, y'all have to do this many numbers
Right, but
in
and you know
30
what's good
days.
is always to make yourself informed and know what your rights are, because a lot of times too they don't volunteer that information. You gotta do your own, you gotta do your own vetting and your own research and find out what parent wise, like what your rights are,
Yes.
what you're able to get, like if you're able to get records, you know what I mean, as the case is going on, and so on and so forth. But because they go and they tell you this is what we do. And they give you the little booklet, and they show up and stuff like that. But they don't tell you, hey, these are what your rights are. You have to
I
kind
was
of figure that out
literally,
on
when
your
I
own.
worked at defects, I was literally wrote up for a lie, and I had
Yeah.
witnesses and everything, and they still upheld the write up. No
Yeah.
lie. I've got something going on with the EOC in December, but I mean, I'm telling you, it's corrupt. There's a
Yeah.
lot of them in there. It's corrupt. It's dirty. They're just now getting out of the good old boy system in defects in Georgia, or the one I work for. I don't know about the other ones, but they're starting to really control it now. And
Yeah.
they should. They very well should, because it puts too much stress on the workers. Like I said, I would have worked there for the rest of them, until I retired, had I not had
Yeah.
some bitch supervisors, and that's
And then
no
you have
lie.
people like you that are very passionate about it and actually love the job, and those are the ones that end up
And they
quitting because they feel like they're not making any. You know what I mean? They're not really
well,
helping because
you
they're so
think the
overwhelmed.
very place that protected me when I was a child ended up turning around and hurting me as an adult.
Yeah.
I was so stressed out that it was unreal. I was scared every day I went to work that I was gonna, what were they gonna do next? What were they gonna make up? What were they, my anxiety was sky high. When I quit, I'm in the best place I've ever been. And that makes me sick because I love my job. I had people when I first started 5 years ago that would call my phone number because they knew that I would answer the phone.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
these
had
are
I had a
people.
couple caseworkers that I truly really cared about. You know what I mean? That you could tell that
Yep.
they loved their job and they loved what they do and they were really trying to genuinely help.
I
You
could
know?
deny them and they would thank me. That is no lie, because I would explain why I was denying them.
Yeah.
Nobody else would do it.
Yeah.
That is very rare, and I could not believe that was so rare.
Yeah.
That
It's very
nobody
rare.
would explain why you were denied for food stamps, what made you be denied, or what made you be denied for Medicaid. And I'm like, what? I
Yeah. There's,
treated everybody like it was if it was one of my family members, how I would want them treated. And it was because when I first started at DFAX, my sister tried to get Medicaid, and she had active cancer. This is before she passed away, and she could not even get a caseworker on the phone. And from that day on, I said, I will never be the caseworker that don't answer my phone and return calls. And not
and it's
every
a
day I
big
could
relief
answer
when
the
you get
phone.
caseworkers like you, because it does
Right.
make you feel like,
And they
man,
ran me
'cause-
off.
yeah.
Right. But I got ran off by stupid supervisors that were corrupt and crooked. They're still up there. And it makes me sick. They're up there doing the same thing they did to me. They don't like you, they get rid of you. And they'll find any way.
Or if
And it
they
was
feel
because
like
I
it's
went
going to
against
reveal
one.
their secrets or whatever.
Yep. Well, it's because I went against one of them. She did something wrong and I spoke up. And I got targeted. I was targeted.
Get
And
it.
so, yeah.
So I didn't mean I know maybe it's just because you got that strong accent. I was like, I'm not talking about you specifically.
No,
I
don't.
was just
No,
talking in a
no, no.
general statement. So
No.
So I just wanted to make sure that I didn't want
And
to.
I'm passionate about that subject. So when I
Yeah.
get into it, somebody might think that I'm being ugly, but no, I'm
Yeah,
very
when I came out of the system, when I was a I was a foster kid. I was in group homes and all that stuff. I had my daughter really young, but when I actually got old enough to be able to, I actually went to go work at the group homes, to
I
try to
did
give,
too.
to give back. You know what I mean? Because it showed me a lot of things that I didn't realize if I wasn't in those group homes and had some type of structure. Oh, who knows where? And I have a little chaos in my
Exactly.
life right now, but yeah, who knows where I would be if I didn't
I
have
was
that.
never in a group home, but I did work for a group home after I got out of foster care. So I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about, and they were, oof. Yeah, I tried to make it the best place
Yeah,
that
I
I
took care
could,
of
while
babies
I
that
was
were
there.
born addicted, and babies that were born were having withdrawals, and it's just, all you could do is just hold them. All you could do is just because they cry and they're hurting. They're going through kind of withdrawals. You
The
know.
best thing we can do is give back and show compassion
Yeah.
and understanding because we've been there, been through it. I signed myself out at 18, so I know, but it is a it is a difficult situation. I'm thankful for my foster parents, both sets. Well, not I got taken for the first home, but I'm thankful for what the second foster home did for me. Even I was not treated like their child, but I don't know where I'd be without them. So I'm
Yeah.
still thankful.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I was in a good foster home, and then they were a certain religion, and I wanted to wear. It was just where you wear dresses and skirts and stuff like that. Well, I got into middle school, and then I wanted to wear pants, and that's when the
Right.
long shorts and stuff were around. But so I left there, and then I went into another home, and the other home was like, they treated me like I was like. Yeah, like I wasn't even wanted. They had good money,
Right.
the husband worked at the mines. He made really good money, but for
Yep.
some reason they were restricting me on what I could eat, and I wasn't supposed to eat this. And they had a big old huge deep freezer, you know what I mean, of like just a plethora of food. But for some reason I was restricted, and then you know what I mean, their daughter was being, was treated. She would throw little tantrums when I get my clothing allowance or whatever, and then she'd call her mom and she'd be stomping her feet and. 'Cause why did I get to go shopping and she can't? And so then, they'd always fold to her, but they always treated me like the black sheep, like regardless. But like I said, if it wasn't for them, you know, not
Completely
for that, but
understand.
I'm just glad that I've been able to be, yeah, and I remember where I come from, so I have a
Right.
bigger heart, I guess, for people.
Yeah. Well, I've said on, on other panels and that, yeah, my foster mother told me the last foster home I was in that she couldn't love me like I couldn't call them. They tried to adopt me and I wouldn't allow it because at the time I was still in love with my father. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
still had mad love for my father, not in love with my father. Do not,
yeah, yeah,
please, people don't know. But yeah, so, but she told me I couldn't call them mom and dad because she could never love me like she loved her kids.
oh
And
my,
that hurt.
yeah,
That
that's
hurt
that's
really
that's
bad.
gonna cut real deep.
Yeah, it cut real deep, especially coming from where I come from.
And it sticks
Um,
with you as you get,
yes, it
even when
does.
you grow up, it sticks with you even like still to this day. It still kind of sticks with you, and sometimes you don't even realize subconsciously that stuff does. It puts some scars, it does put some invisible
Yep.
scars that people don't see.
Words injure. People don't think words injure. I remember a preacher one time taking a cross and nailing nails in it and saying those were words. And when he pulled the nails out, it left big holes. And he said, "This is what words
Yeah,
do to you."
words
And
are
it's
very important.
exactly yes. The saying "sticks and stone may break my bones, but words will never hurt me." That is a lie. Don't
Yeah,
believe it.
yeah.
Words can hurt you.
Because there's scars that people can't see. There are holes that people, you know what I mean? And
Right.
it is traumatizing, and it affects your relationships later on. And
It
unless you
does.
figure out how to, you know what I mean? How to be able to talk it out or figure out how to work it out. It
Well,
affects
yeah.
relationships.
And it depends on who you choose. I've got God bless me with a great spouse. I've been married 23 years in January. So yeah, I mean, foster
Like if
kids,
you're not knowing how
they
to
can go through
recognize
it.
it though, you could have it
Right.
affect your relationships all throughout your
But it's
life.
a lot of therapy, a
Yeah.
lot of self-reflection, and a lot of trying to love yourself. You have to
Yeah.
start with yourself.
I've
So
been
yeah.
single for 8 years on purpose because I'm just like, let me just take care of me because sometimes we're
Yep.
trying to fill voids with men or with other things that we just need to take some time out for ourselves and figure out who we are first so we know what, you know what I mean, what we're going to allow in and out of our life. And now I'm
Yeah.
good. But now I don't even recognize when somebody's hitting on me anyway. I'm so out of the game. It's not even funny. But
I
it's
can't
not, you know,
imagine
it's
being out
because I
there.
chose to do that, you know. But I mean, I've
Right.
come a long way and being able to be okay with myself and now I'm just like, but, you
And
know,
people don't realize the work it is that you have to put in to, to heal those scars from,
yeah,
abandonment, abuse, all that stuff is
yeah.
a lot. And somebody that does have parents can never understand. It's like, people that aren't drug addicts can't
You
understand what
can't really always just
addiction
trust them.
is. Right. It's a hard. It took me 10 years to believe my husband wouldn't leave me. 10 years of being married,
That's it.
and I just
I was
knew that
about
he
to
would leave
say, you
me.
said 23 years. I was thinking, shit, I made it 17 and that shit still went south. Trust nobody. Trust nobody.
It can go, look, it can go
It can
south
go south.
anytime.
We're
Look, marriages work. They say 50-50. Hell no, it's 100-100. If you
Yeah.
don't have two people putting 100% into that marriage, it is like anything else in your life. It is fucking work. This
And
man has
trust is
stood
the
by
number
me through
one thing I think
everything.
in any relationship. Because once you break that trust, like when you really like fracture that trust, it's hard to get back because you're always second guessing the other person.
I've
You're always,
learned this
yeah,
much about this. The only thing you can fix trust, you can fix infidelity, you can fix money, you can fix drug problems, you can fix gambling addictions, you can fix everything but resentment. When resentment sets in, there's no
yeah.
coming back from that.
Well,
Walk
yeah,
away
no,
now.
you can, because I'm telling you,
You
because
gotta dig deep.
here's what my deal is.
Well,
When
most
you
people just
have
won't
an
tell you they
issue with
resent you.
anybody, when you have an issue with anybody, including your spouse, go to them at that moment, because if you let it fester, it builds up. It's like a
That's
Coke
my
bottle.
point. When it
Shake
comes
that
to
Coke bottle,
resentment,
and
most of them won't
eventually
say
one day
nothing.
it's going to explode.
You
Yep,
just sit there and fester on it and fester on it until eventually one day it might be secretly to themselves, but everything that sucks in their life is somehow your fault. And
yep.
everything
Well,
good,
that's Willow,
they
because
did
they're
that.
not reflecting on themselves. You've got to you have to, because at one point in my life, I'm telling you, I was negative. I blamed everybody for my problems, including my husband. The thing about it is, once you start saying the only person I can fix is me. The only person I can work on is me, and I will change for no one unless it's for the better for me.
I
Um,
think
and, and that is
people,
including my husband. I mean, I put
Self
on a pair.
reflection is the hardest thing for anybody, any person
Right.
has to do
I
because they
put
have to
on a
look within
pair.
themselves and see where the flaws might be
Yep.
instead of pointing it outwards towards all the tangible things and
Exactly.
blaming it on
I put
everything
on
else.
the other day. I put on a pair of high top, like army green Converses, and my husband's a good old country boy that hunts, and he don't care about dressing up or not. He said, "Are you going to wear that?" And I said, "Hell yeah, I'm wearing these damn things. I like them, so I'm wearing." Before, used to, years ago, I would have took them off and changed. Now, no freaking way.
Yeah.
That is not bothering him. That's not hurting him. If it was hurting him, it'd be a different story.
He's just being a
Um,
man, just saying, "Are
do
you gonna
not
wear those?"
change. Right. They don't get it.
Yeah,
And this is
they don't get
23 years, y'all. They don't get it. You have to tell them. I mean,
Yeah,
they still might not get it, but learn when to say yes and when to say no, and when to stand up and when to fight. Because,
this entire
there's
generation
really,
underestimates the power of no.
right. Oh,
This
God,
whole
yes.
generation doesn't
Look,
get it. These
I
kids should
want
have been
what I
told
want when I
no a whole
want it.
lot more.
they say you're
Oh,
only worth what you allow, and if you think you're only worth what you allow. So if
Take
you allow
YouTube.
certain things, you're allowing certain people to cross those lines, or even just put a little toe over that line, then
I
you're
say
just
this all the
giving
you
that.
time.
allow people, you give your happiness away. They can't take it. You give it away.
I say it all the time about YouTubers, man. You can't bitch at these creators. Bitch at the chat. Bitch at the chat. These YouTubers only do what their audience allows them to do. If
Yep.
Yeah,
people quit
I
sticking
just
exactly.
said a
Very
while
$20
tough.
bills
ago.
in Dolly's pocket, I guarantee he'll quit doing it. It's not about the numbers. It's
Exactly.
about the money. I would rather have $1,000 a night in my Cash App and 12 people in my chat than
Yep.
1,200 in my chat and no dollars in my bank account. And they
Right.
figured that out. So at the end of the day, I mean, so long
Yeah, you
as
got to
people
draw the
continue to
lines in the
support it,
sand.
hey, as long as people continue to support it and pay for it, these creators
Well,
are
that's what I
unstoppable
said.
and they're
If
going to
they didn't
continue to
pay
do it.
for it, Willow, they wouldn't be
But that
out
says a
there.
whole lot about them, though, too.
Absolutely.
And another thing I want to say is, even Willow, I want to say this to you. Even in your life, the best thing you can do for yourself and those around you is set boundaries. Because without boundaries, men and women are not mind readers. They do not know unless you let them know. They are never going to know. Don't expect your spouse to know, because you have to set boundaries and say, look, this is a line for me. I don't like that. That hurts me. Whatever. If they continue to going under that line, that's something you need to look
My
at and say,
relationship ended in the weirdest fashion possible.
I
Like
watched your
nothing
live
happened.
the other day. I
Like
watched that
nothing
long
happened.
ass live.
Nothing happened. It was literally like uneventful as shit. It was kind of like two 15, 16-year-old kids been together since high school. This shit had run its course. We had both seen it about every way you can turn it, flip it upside down, from the back, from the front, and it just ran its course, man. Shit got stale. Shit got boring. It was kind of pedantic.
Girl
I
part.
get that. I understand that. To me, I accept that. I don't expect the honeymoon phase or the time traveler's wife or the Notebook or some Ryan Gosling bullshit
Look,
after about 2 or 3 years of marriage, let
tingles
alone
don't
20
last
years of marriage.
forever. Tingles go away really quickly.
Yeah, I mean,
You got to
seriously,
keep those tingles going with something.
we can
And you
only
gotta
Netflix
realize
and
too, if
chill.
somebody wants to be a part of your life, they're gonna make sure they're gonna make a point, no matter how high the wall might be, no matter how many bricks there might be there. If they really are into you and really want to know who you are and want to be around you, they're gonna make it
I
a
had
point.
to
If
be,
people leave real quick or they start getting short with you or whatever, then let them weed themselves out.
if I had to put a capsule on it really and say this is specifically what caused it, I was on tour for 10 years straight of this relationship. And she's at home taking care of the home front. I'm out playing rock star, making a living. Things are good. But I think at some point in time, when you go from being 16, 17, 18 years old, which is when we knew each other, I became her entire universe. When she's at home by herself for weeks at a time, out of every month, I think she started fishing around for other hobbies, other interests, started trying to build an identity of her own. And by the time I got home and checked back in, we were just two different people.
And that leads to cheating. That leads to and when the attention's
I
not
don't
there,
think it
that's
ever got to
something.
that point, but
Yeah.
it
Well,
damn
no,
sure,
I'm just
it was on
saying
its
that's
way.
how cheating happens.
It was
And then
two
another thing
tranches,
too is
man.
you don't let people know what's going on behind closed doors. Like like how some
You don't
I
let a
know that there's
man
some
in
like
as a
immature,
woman.
or there's some people that I know that would be like, oh, da, 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 and they tell their personal business and what goes on between there and their partner. Like they're bragging, and I was like, you're just opening the door for people that are going to come in and just try to step into your relationship.
Well,
You
the
can't
weird thing was
be
too,
telling your personal
I still
information.
don't even think she's found her interest, identity, or hobbies even as of now. I think what she did learn from it was, holy shit, this is all I've ever known. I would kind of like to
Right.
see what else is going on.
Well,
And
Willow,
I
I
get
used
that,
to hate for my husband to leave. I used to hate for him to go hunting. I used to hate. And then when I found myself and started being secure with
Shit, I like
myself,
that private time.
I'm like, look, when are you
You're
going?
grateful
What
for
time
those
did you
quiet
say you was
moments.
going? What time you coming back?
I
I
do
thought you
my
were
absolute,
leaving.
my best thinking in some of my most clear moments. It ain't about, people think that you play in a band or something. It's all about, cheap cocaine and booze and partying all night. No, it's not about that at all. Some of it really is just my happiest moments. And I love crawling into the back of that van or that bus or whatever we're in at the time at 4 o'clock in the morning. Just got a belly full of some damn Denny's Grand Slam, which I'm a little hungover from Fireball and piss poor life choices.
Ooh,
And
Sitting
boy,
in the
you
back of
could
this van.
sing. You could sing.
It something about that window crack, that smell of some city that I've never been to before, that I'll probably never see again. I've never seen it in the daylight. I've
Willow,
been
they're
all over
saying
this country.
Willow, they're saying increase your volume, baby.
Really? See, these earbuds are usually loud as shit, so I had this son that's
No,
turned way
they're
down.
fine to me, but I have headphones on, so I don't know.
Yeah, I can turn it up.
Well, Lance, no one cares. You can actually, you don't have to stay to listen, baby.
Hey, they say if, like a stay-at-home mom, if you think about all the jobs that a stay-at-home mom or a homemaker does, they do the cooking, they're the nurse, they're the maid, they are, you know what I mean? They're
Right.
all those occupations. We would have a really high, salary. Like, if they
Right.
really put a price on what homemakers do or stay-at-home moms or
Yes.
dads do. Yeah,
Well,
there's a
like
lot
Wendy
of hats they
Shank.
wear.
Yeah.
I'd be
Like,
fired.
like Wendy Shank just said, I would too, honey. Wendy Shank just said, the Notebook, Ryan Gosling, it's a lie. He is not out there, folks. No, nobody's perfect, and nobody. Yeah, you cannot
You
read
can't think
romance
that there's
novels and books and movies and expect a
and
man
think
to
that's
be like
how
that
it
or a
works.
woman.
But it's not even just that, Jim. This whole mindset that there's this one special someone for everybody. There's really thousands of special someones for everybody. I like a lot of people. There's probably 9 people on my block alone that I would just soon be married to. And I know that sounds shitty, but we probably have
Your
a better
life and
chemistry.
your marriage is what you make of it. I
It's
believe that
exactly
firmly.
what you make of it.
They say
To
that
me,
there was some studies that were showing that a man could really truly only, regardless if they get divorced later or not, but really truly only give like 100, like 100%, and be willing to change and be willing to do that for one woman in their life. I mean, they could go on with other relationships, but there's really that only one, that
I think it's
whether they
because
come
once
later
it's
on or
broken,
early in life.
most of us just don't want to do it again. Like, I ain't lying at all. I'm not kidding at all.
I
Like,
know.
only
I've been
thing I
happily
asked for out
divorced
of
since
this house was the
2003
pig.
too.
That's it. That's all I asked for. I said, I want the pig. You can have
I watched
everything
that.
else. I'm
That
taking the
live was
pig.
hilarious. It was
That's
freaking
it. That's all I
hilarious.
want, the pig. It is her pig, but I'm taking the pig. You can have the house. You can have everything else. I just want the pig. She's like, what are you going to do? I'm like, I'm going to go buy me this little tiny cabin. I'm going to build this son of a bitch. I'm going to put it on a piece of property. And I'm going to hang out by my damn self. But that's not big enough for a family. Bitch, I'm 40 years old. I'm not exactly in the baby making business anymore.
Right.
That ship has sailed. I got a pig.
No, it
I got a
hasn't.
bottle of bourbon. I got a bag of some good ass weed. I think they're calling it biodiesel.
There's our queen.
And that's it. I'm
Well,
I'm
you
gonna
got
hang out and
9
feel
other
good.
neighbors that you can go hook up with, I guess, man. I'm gonna live on
Absolutely, I
your
got a
street.
whole block of them, and I'm telling you, I'm a likable dude. Like, I'm not a
Oh,
great
you're on
looking
Willow
guy,
Street?
but
No, I said I
you'll
want to
see
live
me
on
when
a
I
street. You had 9 other women that he'd like to be married to.
yeah.
Like,
Oh,
hell yeah,
Lord
put me on that
Jesus.
street. I got a bunch of old people on my street, man. They scare
Hey,
me.
I'm old myself, man. At my age, dude, I'm just happy to get the son bitch out of the park every now and again. You know what I'm saying? Like, at
Well,
my
Willow,
age, I'm
your
not.
voice is, I loved you sing. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, see, I can sit around and play Goo Goo Doll songs and shit all day. I'm bound to find somebody. I just
Oh,
don't know
honey,
that I
yeah.
want anybody. I just sit around and serenade with some Matchbox 20 and shit. And
We call them cuddy buddies. They're just buddies that you cuddle up with here
yeah,
and there.
like
Everywhere.
I'm done Netflix
They go to
and
their
chilling.
house.
You
And
come by, you can come by. We can VCR but I'm
Yeah.
done with Netflix and
You
chilling.
were
You know what I'm
singing
saying?
Guns N' Roses. The song I saw, you were singing Guns N' Roses. It
I
was
probably butchered
good.
the shit out of that.
No,
Come
you
on,
didn't either.
guys.
No,
The
you
shit
didn't.
out that one.
You were in a bar. It was like 9 years ago. It was like 9 years
Oh
ago. After I
my
watched your live, I went and
god.
found some music. Yeah, it was
There
good.
ain't no telling, cause I ain't gonna lie. I pulled down like almost every video from this last
You
project, which
did. It
was
was
stupid.
crazy. I was trying to
I don't
find
know
some
why
more.
I
I
did
was
that.
like, I want to hear him sing.
I was kind of bitter. And then Facebook took my page down, which wasn't a big page. We had about 12, 13,000 followers on it. But they nuked my band page. And then obviously I went and showed my ass on Twitter, and that got me in a little bit of trouble. So I've had some check marks in my day. A lot of people don't know that. But I didn't play the game. I didn't, I was one of the outliers of the anti-groupthink campaign. See, Twitter's awesome now. Now that Elon Musk has taken over, it's absolutely a free-for-all over there. I'm having a great time. If you aren't on Twitter, now would be the time to go, because now it's entertaining and it's a little more, kind of
I've never
get
got
away
into
with shit.
Twitter. I've never got into Twitter. Bill, for bullshit, you're the same age. So
Twitter's a
she's been married for
cesspool.
29 years.
Well, now that
That's
Elon
crazy.
Musk is running it, there people are like doing. They're putting his picture on their profiles, and
That's the part that's so funny.
they're
Is he
saying all
said
the
the
wacky
only
stuff that he
thing
says, and he's getting all mad and suspending their
everybody
account.
is
I
mad
thought
because
he
he
was
took away
running
the
it.
check mark. Well, he
Yeah, but
is.
that's what I'm saying.
Everybody got
It's turning back out. It's turning back on him, like all the stuff that he's
Everybody
said.
got mad because he took away the check mark. He said he was sick of the hierarchy status shit because that's how Twitter
He says
works.
he
Whoever
wants you to
got a blue
pay
check mark,
$8 a month, but then that
yeah,
defeats the purpose of what the check mark means, because it's supposed to mean that you're verified.
a verified account.
Yeah.
Well, so now he's decided that he's just going to take them all away. Everybody, swim at your own risk. The only thing that was always a bannable offense was clone accounts anyway, unless you note in the title parody.
There's so many
So
clone accounts
everybody
on there.
started messing with Elon Musk, going, okay, well, watch this. So all these celebrities changed their shit to Elon Musk and started saying crazy shit. I mean,
They
like
were saying the
racial
stuff that he
stuff.
said, like, or some of the things that he's been affiliated with that just seem a little just off kilter.
Yes,
So like they
they
make
would
these
find
kind of
anything
wacky,
weird.
funny comments, yeah, like saying, "Oh, how I miss
H3
so
went
and so."
hard.
Yeah.
H3 went hard. He got banned right out the gate. Will he ban
Yeah.
him permanently? Probably not. He'll probably bring him back. But then he banned Kathy Griffin just for being a smartass, and it was funny because he said he wanted to bring
And then
comedy back. Well, he said he
what
wanted
is
to bring
it?
comedy
Yeah,
back.
he fired all those people, and now he's trying to hire them back because I guess some lawyers have told him that you can't do that. You have to give them 60 days. You can't just go and
Yes.
clean house
Well,
like that, and
his
like
was
because all the
fraud,
people
so
were
Kathy
responding saying
Griffin
like
know
thinks
pregnant
that.
it's
women,
great.
women that are getting ready to give birth to their babies, and
Dear
he
God.
just dumped everybody out. So now he's trying to bring them all back because he realized he can't do it all by himself.
Hey,
Well, he
Willow,
Santa,
told
so
that
True
what
Kathy
did
Texas,
he
lady.
ban Kathy
Lawsuit.
Griffin for? He said Kathy Griffin was impersonating a comedian.
Yeah,
That's
I
why
was
he
just gonna
banned her.
say that. That was a good troll
Dude,
by
I
him.
love it. I love it. And his first tweet
Willow,
is the
True
new
Texas said,
CEO.
True Texas
Huh?
said there's a pig adoption on TMZ right now.
Shit, ain't my damn pig. Damn, but I'm telling you, man, this shit on Twitter right now is funny as hell. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it is absolutely
You make me
hilarious.
want to get over there and check it out, and I've never
It's
even
a
got into Twitter
cesspool
You
of
ever.
better do
fire
it now
too.
because I don't know how much longer it's gonna last. Because a lot of the advertisers have pulled out too because of all those kind of some of the things that he said have been very controversial. So like they're pulling out because they're afraid of what's gonna happen because he's so
He'll bring his
erratic. They
own
don't
in.
know what he's gonna do next.
He'll bring his own in. I think this was an absolute fantastic maneuver for social media as a whole. And I also love his first tweet as CEO because everybody's so stoked that Elon bought Twitter and is gonna fix it, make it a true free speech platform again, and blah blah blah. And his first tweet he says, well, I guess I'm gonna buy Coke next and put the original ingredients back in. Everybody erupted and loved it. He was kind of being a
Oh,
smart ass, but he said, I guess I'll buy Coke next and put the original
And then he
ingredients
says,
back
"What are
in.
they called? Tweets, or what do they call the people that do Twitter that send tweets?" He calls them something. He goes, "Well, they're officially twits now, or something." So he
Yeah,
goes,
twit. Yeah,
"He's
you're
the
on
head
twit.
twit or
Yeah, we're
something."
changing the name. I love it,
no.
dude. I love it. Love it. Love it. Now you can go over
Mm.
there and say about
Well,
anything you
I have
want.
an
You're not gonna
account,
get
but I
whacked
don't
for
think
it.
I ever tweeted anything. Not one time.
Oh, I get on there and rant about everything from college. And the one thing Twitter teaches you, it teaches you how to be tactful and snarky in 144 characters or less, which is a lot harder than you think. Because the
Kind of
ones who
like bless
generally
your
win the
heart.
yes, you got to find a very clever way to burn somebody
Yeah,
without
I figured
offending
out
them.
what that meant when I moved to Louisville, Kentucky.
It can mean both, sweetie. It's all in the way you hear some. If I say
Yeah,
bless your heart, I
not to
mean
make me
it.
feel
If I
bad for him,
say
like you
bless your
poor
heart,
little thing,
I
like you
mean it.
poor sad case. Yeah, I feel. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
and
all in
with
the
that,
way you say it. I promise.
yeah.
Yes, PP, I'm bringing you a
I
blueberry.
had a friend that was lived in Georgia. I don't know what part of Georgia, but I remember she got trampled by a horse when she was a kid, so she was in a coma for a lot of years. But her dad was well known for, I guess he was eluding the FBI and all kinds of stuff, like because he could fly planes and stuff like that. Like so he had been eluding, but she was originally from Georgia, and she was telling me how people. I think I said this the other day. How they will talk to you with that etiquette, the sweet etiquette, but they could be talking shit to you at the same time, all at the same
Yep,
time.
they're
If
great
if
at
you don't
that.
know how to decipher it, you know.
I'm straight up. I'm kind of like Queen. I'll tell you what I think, but I do try to be sweet about it. I do try to do it in a kind way, and maybe that's
Ah,
what she's talking about.
But that southern, the southern, the way the way you guys talk sweet, but like if you don't know how to decipher it, if you're not familiar with that type of dialect, you probably wouldn't understand if they were telling you something sideways.
Queen
You know what
says
I
I'm
mean?
too sweet sometimes. She'll tell you. She'll say you're too sweet.
yeah,
I'm
It's
glad I
I
have
agree.
her because she will
that
set me
twang. It's
straight on
that
stuff.
southern twang in your voice. It's just you can't help but love you guys. You guys, oh, I love it. Absolutely love it.
I hear people say that, and I'm like, what about my voice do you love? I mean, I hear myself talking, and I'm like, damn, do I sound like that? Me and Jones, and though I didn't realize how much we sound just alike until she was up here
Y'all
one day, and I
Jews
was like,
sound a lot alike. Like,
I
it's messed me up
know.
a couple of times. It's messed me up a couple of times. Like when the camera's off or like the little covers on the screen because somebody weird
All
pops
those
up we don't
male
know.
caregivers and babysitters should qualify. Oh, I
I thought
know.
it was me up here one day, Willow, and I was listening. And I was like, damn, is that an old live? Am I on the wrong thing?
Yeah, she
So
playing
if it
something back.
messed me up, I know it messes you up.
I'm gonna get out of here, guys, because I gotta go pick up my son from Head Start. But you guys have a great evening, and
You too.
We'll see each other again, I'm sure. Take
All
care.
right,
Sure.
sweetheart. Be
Have a
safe.
good
Bye.
day.
Now,
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm going to be shutting this down anyhow, but I'll be back on tonight. I got scheduled for 9 for the Adventures with Purpose stuff and to go over Nick Brin's interview and all that.
All right, good. I'm glad you scheduled it.
on this channel.
Queen.
So I am going to
On this
in
channel,
this
Queen.
year. What, baby?
On this channel, Willow said.
Yeah, I gotta set it.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna do.
Okay.
Well, we were gonna. Okay, so last night after everything happened, I was gonna come back on, but my internet was acting funky and stuff, and the weather was bad. So
Yeah.
I set it for this morning. Well, then after everything happened, I had some shit I needed to address this morning, so I took care of that, and then, you know.
Oh, there's all kinds of shit needs addressed.
So yeah,
in
so at
the
9
last
o'clock
couple of days.
tonight, be here, be square.
Yep.
I'll
be
we'll
here.
do that. All right,
All right.
see you
Well, I will see you guys at 9. Like I said, we're gonna go over the Adventures with Purpose stuff and Nick Brin's interview, resignation and all that stuff.
Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. Show Queen some love and
Yes,
sub to her
ma'am.
second channel. Grandma Sherry just put it in the chat. Make sure y'all sub up to that second channel. She has some good
Oh yeah,
stuff over
sometimes we
there.
go over there.
That's
We
her
sneak over
bullshit
there and
channel.
we sneak over there sometimes.
Well, that's why I was asking, because I was wondering how hardcore this was going to get. If I see it's on the other channel, I know it's a caution to the wind stream, which means.
Well, see, I
it's
use that
going
channel because
hard.
it's like real small. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a smaller channel, and there's not very many people over there like that. You know what I mean? So it just I don't know. We just snuck over there real quick.
I gotta make me a channel for that very reason. That's a good point. Everybody needs a burner channel. All right, Queen. Good.
Well,
to meet you,
guys, I
I'll see you in a couple
appreciate you.
hours.
I'm gonna turn this
Love you,
off.
Queen.
So,
All right, baby. We'll see you in a couple hours. Later, everybody.
alrighty, I'll see y'all at 9.
I've been on my own for 3 weeks now. I've been drinking every single bottle, Jim Beam down. You say I'm crazy, but I think you're just mad. You say I'm wild, what's so bad about that? Baby, we were good, like wine going down. But only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. I walk a straight line, but it only brings me down. There's love in that bottle that I'm drinking down, drowning a heartache since you walked down. Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Even the preacher, he says he can't help me. I've been singing praise the Lord, hallelujah, but it don't set me free. You say I'm crazy, but I think you're just mad. You say I'm wild, but what's so bad about that? I've been seeing old lovers, but they can't keep the memories out. Oh, only the whiskey can save me now. whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Oh, I walk a straight line, but it only brings me down. There's love in that bottle that I'm drinking down, drowning a heartache since you walked out. Only the whiskey can save me now.